Verily, I must say, as we wrap up this 2025, Udo es Mouse.
There we go. All right, excellent. Hi, everybody. Good morning, afternoon, and or evening, gamers, and bamers. Hopefully, you all having a good one. It's me, Tiny Ryudo, in a box over here. I halfway hate to admit, but it's very funny. We can flex it. Tiny Ryudo, big biceps. I hate to admit it, but I am barely ready for today. I'm extremely barely ready for today. I came back home after dropping my wife off at work, because I need to pick her up a little bit later so we can go down to the Raleigh area. And I came back and I immediately opened the bazaar. And then 30 minutes later, I'm like, wait a second, was I supposed to be doing something? So I barely got together the tier list itself, and that is all I managed to do. I had to get all the boxes of names for the games themselves, so that took me a little while to put that together, and I just did that between turns in the bazaar. So hopefully we're all good. I'm gonna open up Firefox here. It's the wrong window, but that's okay. I'm looking up guides and everything like that. We need to use this one here. Excellent. Awesome. Awesome. But how you all doing? What's going on? Happy Wednesdays now? Wednesday officially? Yeah, I think it is. There we go. Not that I have to do much anyway. In fact, I could probably just remove the title since there is no... Well, you know what? Let me title so people who might not only be looking at the screen know what's going on here. Actually, I probably should just put the set just chatting, huh? Year in review. I didn't even think about that part of this stream is not officially a retro stream at this point here. So let me just change that to just chatting. Just chatting. There we go. Excellent. Love that. All right, we're good. Anyways, how you all doing, Dastrin? Hello, congratulations on being here first. Make sure that you put your medal in a place that is out of reach of small children, for they will take it and run away with it, and even possibly eat it without you. Would be unfortunate. And Kindest, please enjoy your New Year's party today. I don't know why you have to see about a shower. Hopefully you're able to take the shower more than just see it, but if you just can see the shower, maybe that'll feel good enough as well. And Eden, hello, good meowing to you as well. A good meow to you. Hopefully you're having a good one. It's me, it's Tiny Ryudo. I'm down here. And P-Seg, thank you for the 2 weeks of subscription, 14 whole days. That's a lot of days for a lot of people, but every single day was a special one to me. So thank you so much for your continued support. And verily, you must say, as we wrap up on 2025, it was the easy mouse that we made along the way. And Metabot, hello, happy new to you as well. Happy new soup. I hope you enjoy your new soup. And Toro, my streak to you as well. Thank you for the 10 hours of streaking, almost going for half a day entirely. That is a long time to go with streaking. I hope you're able to keep up the good work. And a good wow to you as well, Ibun. How's it going? Good to see you. Hopefully your day is treating you well. Tiny, you know, but tiny instead. Good. Thank you for making it my size. It's very, very kind of you to look out for tiny kind like myself. Just down here in Tiny World. I can probably make this one a little bit bigger, actually. Oh, my closed captioning's on. Because I didn't click the button where it's like, hey, you should do something with your Chrome. And I'm like, no, I don't want to. No, thank you. All right, so Firefox is on top right now. I need to pop it down a few levels near here. And that should be about good. It can be... Actually, I could probably put my... even my own camera over it, because it's not blocking anything, so we might as well just stay over it. In fact, I don't need these edges now I'm thinking about it. I can just remove those. I don't need that. I don't think I'm going to need that. If I do, then, you know, we'll fix it from that point onward, but I'm going to assume I do not need those edges. But how you all doing? What's going on? Hello? Yes, even on the last day of the year, Ryudo's strength is real and wonderful, and it's coming back to him slowly now that he has energy again from all the festivities and business from this end of the year. Not to say it was a bad thing. I've been having a very good time personally on my my half of the world, but whew, I am really ready for MagFest to be done so I can just kind of start tapering down to slightly more maintainable pace. I can't keep this pace up for like the rest of my days. I am very much looking forward to just like going straight into Back to Black, and that's gonna be really busy itself. But then once I'm done recording stuff for that, I'm able to get back to a everyday pace basically. So I'm looking forward to that. Classic mistake. It got another one. It did get me. It did get me, but I just, you know, stopped my run midway through. It's going well so far. It's going exactly as I need to. So I was nodding and saying, cool, I'm good to go. I can return back. I'm at a point where I can start returning back to it once I start it over again. Well, not start it over, but return back to it later today or tomorrow. Yeah, we're reviewing ends tonight. Yes, we're reviewing the ends tonight. The ends. But yeah, having a day off absolutely throws everything off. What up, Blackjack? How you doing? Good to see you. Next to be chanting about feet, foot, feet. My character has like 4 hands, and I assume multiple pairs of feet. I don't actually really know how many feet she has, but her hand game goes solid, and that's all I need from an amazing cook like her. I don't give a damn about dually with legs. I am the dually with legs hater. It's not true. I very much like the dually with legs. It's very funny, but I care. I'm more of the handscape kind of person right now, you know? Wow, look at those sexy cars, right? Right? Gran Turismo. We almost played one this year. Actually, did we play Gran Turismo this year? I don't think we did. I think I'm getting conflated with another game that is very... Sega GT, that's what I'm mixing it up with. We did not play Gran Turismo this year. We played Sega GT this year, which is similar, but not the same. I still have yet to really play a Gran Turismo outside of the PlayStation demo disc, but that was last year, so I don't have to worry about that one. Yes, official Wednesday hours. Welcome to official Wednesday hours. Please share every game you stream this year. Thanks. All right, we're gonna have to return your points because that's more than 5 items. What up, Susie? How you doing? Good to see you. Hopefully you're having a good one as well, and you're enjoying this fine Wednesday. Meowing. Try a new coffee shop today, so it's been a good start to that end. Nice. I got to go to a coffee shop that's a little bit further away from me. I would never go there on my own volition of I want their coffee that badly, but I did get to go there because I had to drop my wife off, and she said she was going to bring the gals at work some coffee as well, so that meant that I get to stop there and get some coffee, so I'm having that right now. Nice eggnog latte. I remember it being better last time my wife got it, but it's still good. But it's still rich, very good, very sweet coffee. That's my one sweet coffee a month right here. But where'd you get your coffee shop, Blackjack, out of curiosity? The final day to pack for tomorrow, but I'll chime in on games as I can hear what you have about. Yeah, feel free. And I meant to type this in a little bit earlier as well, but I'll say it out loud, I'll tap it in chat, I'll make a pin for it. If we come across a game that you're listening and you're like, I don't remember that game, can you remind me or, you know, put up some pictures or anything like that? Let me know. I will have to remind myself on a number of games too, because there's 160 something games here. That's averaging like 1 game per day or every 3 days or so. So there's a lot of stuff that's just like, I need a slight reminder myself. I'll be doing that for me as well. So, you know, don't feel bad if you have to ask or anything like that. That is absolutely a-okay. On the game, please, I'm gonna put in caps, please ask. And then I can pin that up here as well. So there we go. Please ask. Okay, there we go. Sweet. But good luck on your packing, Joe. Hopefully everything goes well with that, and you're good to go from there. Blackjack, thank you for the 35 hours over an entire day of streaking out here. You love to see it. I greatly appreciate you. Thank you for keeping up the good-natured work out there. The good and free and open nature that has called you here to this stream for that long. So thank you. I appreciate it. Even when Tiny Ryudo is strong and brave. If not slightly stupid and not well planned, but you know what? That's fine. We'll make it through today. We'll be good. In fact, it'll be the best even. And morning to you as well, Matcha Zed. How you doing, friend? It's good to see you. hopefully you're getting to enjoy your Wednesday in some way, shape, or form as well. And hopefully everything is going good. Do with legs is mess, trying and failing to get it. You know, in all fairness, I have not opened up like more than like 10 treasure chests in that game because I generally don't care. I'm a very plain person when it comes to aesthetics and video games like that, because it's like, I don't know, I don't really want to go for it until I'm really into the game, and then there might be a few things that's like, oh, well, I do want that and everything. Like, all the coolest costumes all the other characters have, and because Jules is so new, she doesn't have a lot of costumes. I mean, they're cool, they're neat, but they're not like, you know, oh, that's a completely different character you've created out of, like, the pirate captain lady. She's like 4 different characters. Like, oh, here's her yoga side. Here's her punk rock side. Here's her actual pirating side. And it's like, oh, that's really cool. Oh, here's this guy. He's a salesman, but he's also a weightlifter, and he's fucking huge. They're having a lot more fun with that, and I don't think Jules has anything like that yet. Mind you, I haven't even looked yet, so she might have something like that, and I just don't know at this time here, so. So I'm like, I'll open chest someday. I'll look at all the other stuff someday, because I believe there's no extra items you can actually get that helps you with the gameplay aspect, so I don't need to rush into that, I feel like. I'm doing all right, just gotta do a little dental cleaning. Oh, nice. But I got clear drive. Oh, less nice. As you see, I moved away from snow, so I didn't have to deal with that. And Petty, thank you for the great champion. I greatly appreciate that. How you doing? Just moving some stuff around here so I can get everything into a cromulent position. I think we're good. I could probably turn that music a smidge, but not too much. And then I think we're perfect. I want to make sure the music stays a little bit louder today, just because I know people are probably going to be, some people who might still be working today or taking it easy. This is some nice background noise as well while I chat through the year. So I can quest that might at the pre-max last month's me. Can you put on 20 November for me? Yeah, sure, why not? Hold on a sec here. Let's pull it up here. Okay. All right. Well, I'm having a hard time finding where my music actually was in the first place. There we go. All right. Everything's working. You're doing a good job. All right. Excellent. There you go. This is the Beatmania Pocket version of 20 November. For my Joe P. Real, one of the realest people out there who loves hot jams, especially around 20 November. This is as loud as both OBS and YouTube is going. It's trying so hard. Actually, I could probably... The realest PR eel. But is moving from the sea to inward into the land. Probably... Oh, no, don't mess with that. Don't mess with that. Okay, good. I hope you enjoyed. Alright, I gotta make sure I turn everything back down so I don't blow everyone's ears out. Alright. Alright, we should be good. Turn that down just a smidge there. Alright, we're excellent. Alright, so, that said, one last 20 November until next year, 20 November, and or the joke comes back up again. Summer Hitman, hello, how's it going? Good to see you. And you know what, you're right, they don't have a stand outfit. Oh, well, maybe they do, actually. Maybe they do have a stand outfit for the hog. I don't know, I haven't seen it. I've seen the weightlifting one and the very sales bizarre looking one. And then I kind of brain off every time I see the hog, 'cause I'm like, oh great, I lived again. And I'm sure he has a big shield or something like that going on, and I have to deal with it. Oh gosh. All right, so my go-to is an oat milk latte with no sugar or flavor. That makes sense. Can't drink a regular coffee or dairy anymore after my acid. Ah, gotcha. So at least the oat milk helps with the acidity of the coffee, but you can't use actual dairy, so oat milk is the next best thing, which I'm more of an almond milk person in that regard. I do love almond milk lattes a lot more because it's like dairy comes a lot harder for me. But I think that, yeah, oat milk does a great job flavoring coffee, extraordinarily so. All right, well, welcome on in, everybody. I hope you're ready for some videoed games and how I rank them throughout the year. To put a scale to it, just so you know what I'm rating on, basically, it's gonna be mostly around how much, a combination between how much I enjoy playing them and how much, but more so how much I enjoy streaming them as an entire package. Of course, quality of the game will heavily affect that, but the end result is going to be how much did I enjoy putting this game on stream for myself personally. But just knowing that, like, you know, still the quality of the game is going to affect it in some way, shape, or form heavily. So I used to make this 2 different tier list. The last time I did it took me like 8 hours. I don't have 8 hours. I stopped doing it last year, and the scale of games has increased significantly from when it took 8 hours. So that's why I'm just like, I'm kind of combining it into one-ish list here. I'm gonna talk it through, I'll pop it on there, and then we'll have a list of games that how much I enjoy streaming it, basically, with a heavy emphasis on how quality the game was to me personally. And then we'll go from there. Hey, yo, Jums, you're spitting some actual factuals out there. Let's fucking go. Oat milk, the GOAT, absolutely. It is only 1 tier behind the king of almonds. But how you doing, friend? Good to see you, and I hope I get to see you rather soon. But how's your day going? How's your Wednesday? Skips the milk, skips the sugar, skips the heat, skips the coffee, so it's just a water. You just tell, they start grinding, he's like, oh, hold on, you're not gonna need that. I don't think you're gonna need that. I'm mixing what's going on. Hell yeah, brother, let's go. Fuck yeah, I'm excited. I'm very excited. Well, appropriately, both the first game that I played in 2026 and the first stream commission I've ever accepted, Quest 64, I was asked to finish this one because I started it in Bad Game December, and I can't remember who it was. It might have been Toro, honestly. Just knowing how vehement Toro is on requesting stream commissions. It's just said, hey, you're at like halfway through, just go ahead and finish it. And I'm like, you know what, bet. So I very much enjoy streaming this. I came around on Quest 64, and I think I left that entire adventure just kind of ironically wanting more to a certain degree. I was like, I had a really good time with that. Just ultimately, I had a really good time with that. I would play it more. I would play it again. I would legitimately play the game again. I think that's where it left me in terms of like, I want to experience more of the game. I want to mess around with more stuff. I want to see if I can kind of get the game a little bit in my back pocket and understand how to play it a little bit better and understand more of it. In terms of the content of the game itself, not a whole lot there. Absolutely not. But it was still a fun time that I enjoyed playing with folks. And maybe one day I'll play. I think there's a randomizer for it, right? And maybe one day I try one of those out, but I would totally do it. I very much liked it. It was you, yes. Okay, gotcha. Probably one more day. It's just 2026, the year Captain Commando arises. Says, oh, thank God. Finally, Captain Commando, the ninja, the baby in a mech suit, and a freaking mummy are all going to be here to save us from all the past mistakes of 2025 and is gonna bring a new light to the world. Hold on, he's jumping in. He's going like this. I'm going to try to stop him because it's getting really scary. He's a little bit close to me. Oh no, he's invincible. It's over. I'm dead. Storm comes in. She's like, wah, 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 and then I die a little bit on the outside and inside. Teacher Tatsujin, how you doing? Hopefully you got to hear the hot jams of 20 November per the request of Joe. But how you doing? Happy Wednesday to you, friend. Hopefully you're having a good one. Remotes, I've been able to watch more streams. Oh, that rules. That absolutely rules. Yeah, working remote has been the best thing for me in terms of watching streams. I feel you on that. That fucking rules. But yeah, randomizer good, can confirm. Okay, hell yeah. And yo, Felly, how's it going, friend? Good to see you. Happy Wednesday to you as well. What's going on? What you up to for this final day of the year? Got to hear Tail of it, and it was beautiful. There's so many remixes of 20 November. It's so exciting. If I could take your stream and rate it on here, that's definitely among the best streams I watched this year. The 20 November stream was so good. Oh, that is one of my favorite streams I think I've watched in a long time. So next up, we have Jak and Daxter. But that was the multiplayer mod that I played with. It was Juker, I think it was, and if I correct me if I'm wrong for whoever is here who might be in that, but I was pretty sure it was myself, Juker, Super Retro Hurt, and no, it was myself, Juker, Boix, and Dubs, I believe. I don't think Super Retro Heart played on that one. I believe that was the list of there. This is my first collectathon game in basically effectively forever, depending on how you see Super Mario 64 or not. If you consider a collectathon game. I think it falls a little bit short, but I don't know because I don't play collectathon games, so I don't know. Honestly, there's nothing heavily wrong with the game itself. I think I just struggle with collectathons. I think that's just a personal thing. I think the saving factor was that I was playing with people I was enjoying it with, but I think there was just a certain point it was like, God, I'm so glad that everyone else is here, because if I had to do all of this myself, I don't think I would have had a great time personally. I just struggle with collectathons. I think it's just, there's too much to do, there's too much places to be, there's too many things that they expect of me or to collect, and it's just like, I'm having a hard time with this. So it's just like, yeah, it was an okay stream, in my opinion. There was a frustration at the end of the game that I was just getting mad at, like, the last section where it's like, I can't get from point A to point B. This is really hard for me, and now I'm stuck, and I can't get anywhere in a game that I was already just like, I'm kind of just mentally cruising through it to a certain degree, and it's not getting my all, unfortunately. So just kind of is what it is. And it also has quality of life options. What quality of life options would I need? The game's perfect. No, but out of curiosity, yeah, what quality of life options does it have? Jackster Rackster, that's the game. That's the game we know and love, is Jackster Rackster. Well, if it's a Jackster Rackster blowjob, brothers. That's like the collectathon. Okay, so Super Mario 64 is a collectathon. Gotcha. Also, iCat, hello. I'm happy to see you. What's going on, friend? Hopefully you're having a good one. Yes, no Quest 64, and not many things can be Quest 64, unfortunately. It's a hard life out here when you're trying to accept Quest 64 into your heart, and it just doesn't work. All right, hold on here. I need a reminder of what professional pro skateboarder is on my end here, but yeah, looking at it now. Actually, you know what? I need to set up this right now. I'm gonna call it game preview window. That's pretty much what I wanted to do. That's basically what I wanted to do. Let's close it down to like here-ish. Actually, no, that makes a terrible vision. Let's just do like this, and then what I basically want to do is like pop up here-ish. So if we need a reminder on anything, we can absolutely do that. And then I'll move it down a few knobs here. Just slightly above that one. All right, cool. What if I do it like this? Looks terrible. All right, anyways. So yeah, Pro Skateboard Simulator. Can I click on this and you all can see that? Yeah, okay, perfect. It should be working good then. Excellent. Love that for me. Pro Skateboard Simulator was the really freaking hard skateboarding game for like no good reason. I think it's the best way I could put that. Can I do this as well? Yes, I can actually. Where it was like, actually go. Yeah, like you had like this overhead section where you had like, you know, you could trip over literally anything in the area. They let you aim where to come back in the ZX Spectrum version? Fuck off. Fuck all the way off. Yeah, okay, the DOS version I played just set you back in there and you could just be screwed because whatever. Okay, cool. Cool. The ZX Spectrum version is significantly better. And you skate around grabbing these flags. The time limit is ridiculous. But, you know, this is a professional skateboarder here. And also, it seems like this version is just strictly better, so there's also that. God, that was... I would say that was amongst the worst. That game was rough. it wasn't even a game that's like, oh, if I play a little bit more, I can get good enough at this game to beat it. No, it was a game that was like, even if I got good at this game, I think it's like a 70-30 chance that this game still whoops my ass the entire time. Dear God. This is a nightmare. This game is hard. But apparently ZX Spectrum is like, oh, we made the smallest quality of life change and it fixes every problem that you might have had with the overhead section. Because the overhead section would just be like, oh, hey, did you go the wrong way on this 50-50 path? You lose. You can't win. You can't escape the situation anymore. You game over. And it's like, oh, great, wonderful. Whereas the ZX Spectrum version is like, hey, we'll set you over here if you want to. It's like, that's great. Why the fuck does that not happen in the other version? I don't get it. 64 does not have enough things to collect IMO. There's 100 coins. There's 8 red coins. There's colored blocks. There's some stars. How much more do you want to collect? What up, Toast? How you doing? There's a genre for a reason. You can't keep collecting. Actually, collecting moved to real life, honestly, after 2020. You have to start collecting everything. The collectathon is real. It is ongoing. But compared to like D64 or Banjo, which two I have not played, boys in collecting well. It's collecting on for sickos though. Yeah, outside looking in, I'm like, that can't be me. That really can't be me though. Finger Map is more of a complete X of Y funny goals where you can beat Bowser than a pick up everything as a nailed down kind of guess. That's what I feel like outside looking in. But once again, I don't have anything to compare it to. I can't say, oh, it's like this game, or in this game in scale, I've watched a bunch of people play Donkey Kong 64 randomizer, or Banjo-Kazooie randomizer, or I've seen A Hat in Time from Susie. It's like, I've seen other people play collectathons. I'm like, this Mario 64 seems like it's very, very different, and it's within constricted playgrounds, much more different than other games that I've seen. So I'm outside looking in, but that's my vibes-based judgment there. But there we are. Also, Clairacto, hello. Offensive quality of life changes. They gave Brian a haircut. He doesn't have his little ahoge anymore. He can't do it. He's just everyman Brian now. That would be terrible. But hopefully you're having a good one. Good to see you as well. And hopefully get to see you also very, very soon. Happy Wednesday. Yeah, collecting Anime Girl figurines, collecting games themselves, collecting vinyl if you're on my end of things. So many things to collect here. Skate or Die, Bad and Rad, I think is the Game Boy one, but let me just double check. There's a lot of Skate or Dies, and I played through, well, I didn't play through all of them, but I played a lot of them. Bad and Rad is the Game Boy one, right? Yes, this is the stage-based Game Boy one. It's not so good. it's not so good. Most of the Skate or Die games are really not that good. I'm not gonna lie to you, they're really just not that good. For the most part, I was just like, sure, yeah, you played a halfway beat 'em up game on a skateboard. I mean, that's a thing you can legally do. But why? But why would you? We got 1 week left. I'm excited and I'm slightly terrified at the same time because my presentation's done. I just need to sit down and like run through it a few times, making sure that I at least mentally know what I'm going to be running through, what I can kind of skip through if I'm starting to run out of time, so on and so forth. But it should be fine. My presentation should be good. I'm at least somewhat confident in that, but it's still a little bit like, time is running short on all things. And hopefully I'll have enough time. Did I get all the... Oh, yeah. Okay, there's 2 Extreme. I was like, did I get all the ESPN Extreme games? Yes. It was just... This one's called ESPN Extreme Games. And then the rest of them are called 2 Extreme and 3 Extreme. Okay, there we go. ESPN Extreme Games, I thought was actually okay. It's an idea. It's a very... Because this is all the pre-Tony Hawk skating games I could find. And it's a pretty solid idea of a skating game, making it more race-based and... It was simple. It was straightforward. It was like, hey, just jump through the rings here. You kind of get some power-ups. It is kind of a thing. We're kind of figuring it out. It's the best of all 3 of them as well. It's the best of all the extreme games, which is very, very funny to me. Doggy, hello. How's it going? Good to see you. What's going on, friend? I need to play the Quest 64 rando. Same here, buddy. Same here. Put me on your stream so that we can play the Quest 64 rando together. So I'm obligated to be playing that game in front of a live audience. Yeah, SCOD. For sure. I would play a game called SCOD, though, honestly, if it was called like that. The Smite Credits show on the fly the day of. Good God. Both Smite and Geoff, and to a degree, Slow Beef. Slow Beef was kind of done last year. He's just kind of redoing it a little bit, but like Geoff was mentioning the other day, and he's like, "Yep, I have like a week to get this done," and then his brain going like, "Hey, you could just wait one more day," and I'm sitting there with my fully completed, cropped video, specialized video, animated PowerPoint, or not PowerPoint, but Google Slides presentation, and going like, what else can I make it better with? And it's like, I need to practice it. I am far ahead apparently, because it's been done for about like 2 weeks now, or effectively done for like 2 weeks now. So hopefully I don't need to crop any of my videos, and hopefully I can put it all on a hard drive and then carry with me on a laptop so that I have a backup to a backup to a backup plan. This is the kind of person I am. I am just always well prepared ahead of time. That said, I'm impressed that Smite's skill set can be translated into like a single night, day, on the fly, because he's been doing it for so long. But I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm enjoying coffee. I'm talking about video games that I played instead of playing video games that I've played. It's worked a lot better in my head. And just chilling to some good Gran Turismo music. Hopefully you're having a good Wednesday, though. Tony Hawk finally enters the race war. We have to put him down, iCat. I'm sorry. Tony Hawk understands that he needs to go. Oh, gosh. One of the best Road Rash likes. Yes, not named Sketchy. Yes, I'm including you 2 XG, 3 XG. Stop act like you're okay. I didn't. Well, Sketchy's on here somewhere. We'll get to that. We'll absolutely get to that. Extreme Sports was the Game Boy game that had the Shantae. That's what I'm looking for. Like Shantae. I'm like, I need to look at the art, and I'm like, my brain was like, yeah, it's Shantae. Yeah. That was the ones from WayForward where they started very clearly implementing the Shantae artists to work on their team. It's made very clear by whoever the lady's character name was. Actually, let me see if I can pull it up here. Guppy. Guppy's her name. Like, you could... Actually, let me just pull it up really quickly here. You can take, like, one look at her and you're like, oh, yeah. I understand entirely. It's a very much like a, oh, yeah, I get it. I understand entirely where the Shantae artist started working here. Understandable. The game was actually pretty fine. The minigames started getting a little bit more fun and interesting along the way, and I was enjoying that aspect of it. I'm not going to say it's a great stream game, but I think I found more love with it than I thought I was going to. And I was enjoying the minigames, just kind of the repetition of them and playing them and starting to master them a little bit. And how, you know, they were kind of interesting. They were kind of neat, honestly. So I think that was a good and fine game. Parent advancement ADHD has forced me to always improvise. Whatever the reverse of ADHD is, it's what I got. Fear of ADHD, I guess, where I get distracted and I end up doing something else, says guy who wasn't prepared for stream today because he opened up the bazaar instead of actually making the tier list. I got it done in time. I just started a little bit late as a result. But it was done before 9:30. It was 9:28, but I was done before then. Now all I have to do is prepare the rest of the stream stuff. Oh, gosh. All right. We got Govelius Valley of Doom. Now, I really did enjoy this game, but in terms, I think the streaming aspect of it makes me push it down a little bit more, because it is a game that does want you to grind for money. It is a grinding game that says like, hey, look, you need money to buy this thing. You have to kill monsters in a certain area. Go to this area and just kill monsters in the safest, most, but quickest way possible. But don't put yourself in danger either. So as a streaming game, it kind of kicks it down a little bit. I was enjoying the game. I was having a really good time with it, but it was a very selfish thing for me to say I'm having a good time with it. When I really recognize as like, God, people are just watching a game where I'm grinding and then I make a single mistake and then I die and I have to walk all the way back to where I was before so I can grind a little bit more, so on and so forth. So on a personal level, obviously I can't determine what you all see as a quality stream or not. From my personal end, I felt like that wasn't a great stream. So that kicks it down a little bit of a tier for me there. It's not good enough of a game for me to say, I don't care if you don't like the watching the game on stream. I still enjoy this game to death. Cough, cough, chain dive. I don't care if y'all don't like watching chain dive. I love chain dive. All right, my fan's not on. Give me a second here. Because I decided to wear a long sleeve shirt today. Something I really did not need to do, but I sure did it. Gosh. But I'm where's the lonely hill I'm dying on? You're not. I don't think you're really that alone on the hill, honestly. I think a lot of people do really like Skitchin. Well, one second, I guess I'll get there, but a lot of people seem to really have a heart for Skitchin. And I don't think many people... I think the people who claim that the extreme games are good, especially 2 or 3, have not played 2 or 3 in a long time. And this is validated by watching one of my other friends stream, Romola. She played through the games one day, or she put them on stream one day, and she's like, "Why is this getting worse?" I'm like, "Yeah, okay, good. It's not just me. It's not just me. She's also feeling it too. So cool, excellent." Now there's barely this guy's fetish. That's a Matt Bozon character. Oh. I don't think it's barely this guy's fetish. I think he just likes pretty women who are scantily clad. It seems pretty straightforward, honestly. Oh boy, hot take o'clock already? Jordan, you know me. I don't really have hot takes. I have mediocre takes. And if I have any extreme opinions about anything, I overly explain it, and everyone goes like, yeah, that makes sense. Jordan, how you doing, though? Good to see you, friend. Hopefully you're having a good one. Happy Wednesday to you. The AD and the HD are already opposites. Wait, what did I say about HD and AD? I already forgot. I already forgot. Oh, the ADHD are opposites. Oh, are they? I guess. Are they, though? Oh, good to see you, Fizz. Right, my best man speech for my bro's wedding and sitting at the dinner table wedding. Like, you know what, this sucks? I made him a speech on the fly? That's incredible. That's legitimately incredible. Whereas for my, well, I guess it wasn't best man. I've been officiant for multiple weddings now. I always got to prepare it way ahead of time to make sure that I'm nailing like the details of like past memories that they've had together and everything like that properly. Make sure that there's anything they want to include, they let me know. The longer I have it established and figured out, if they want to read, they can. If they want me to just reveal it at the event, they can. But if they want me to include anything, like, you know, they'll like secretly message me like, hey, can you include this little bit here, or you can include this bit here. I can throw it in there and I know where to fit it. So I try to make myself as available as early as possible, so I know what I can tell other people in terms of availability of what I can and cannot do. And I think that's what works for me. It's just like, I remain flexible in a lot of situations because I have the situation prepared to be flexible. My calendar might seem like a monster to most people, but that's like, that gives me the confidence to say, yes, I'm free this day. I can devote it to you. And hence why I get so upset when someone no call, no shows cancels on me. It's like, cool. I could have been doing something with that slot of time. This is Golden Axe for the Genesis. Golden Axe. Honestly, that's a pretty dang good game. I enjoy it. I had a good time. I got to play this with DJ Tatujin as well on that one. It's a pretty dang good time. I mean, I think anything from both DJ Tatujin streams will be considered pretty dang good. Because I really like playing video games with DJ Tatujin. He's good at a lot of games. And he can carry me all the way to the end. So it's really nice for me. So yeah, no, that was my first time playing Golden Axe, and I see why it's considered a classic. It's one of those things that I see why people like this game. It is a pretty good beat 'em up game, despite its age. So we're good to go from there. Yeah. The Dragon Saliva Hot Springs then? No, I have not. I have not seen the Dragon Saliva Hot Springs. That's something completely different. Hot break about Gravity Rush coming up, and I know it. Jordan, you were there. I think you were there. I'm pretty sure you were there. New Couch Horizon. That's so exciting. That's how you know that I'm above 30 years old. Holy shit, new furniture. That fucking rules. Let's go. That's the good stuff right there, my friend. Congratulations on the new couch. If you have pictures, you can send them. You can send it in the chat because I'm a sicko for housewares, as you will. The best of what? Torture instruments or insomnia cures? Neither or. Quest 64 is a pretty damn good game. I enjoy it quite a bit. It is a very specific style of JRPG, I will say. Well, I guess RPG, honestly, because it's not effectively JRPG nearly as much as it was at that time. But I don't know, it's a quaint, cute little adventure that just allows me to relax, fight the battles, grind with every little emotion I'm doing, and it kind of puts a little bit of a thought process in that for me to say, oh yeah, I see how this is making me grow over time. Every action actually leads to something, and I don't know, that does a lot of wonders for my brain. It's a very cozy RPG. I appreciate it, honestly, a lot as it. And then streaming it as well really boosted it up too. That was a lot of fun too. Also, what up, No David Cage? How's it going? Good to see ya. It's important to say that no in front of it. So bad part 3. Sees 989 Studios in the packaging. Ah, I see. Everything makes sense now. Peak. Honestly, I think Peak needs to go in Peak. I don't think I had a singular bad moment on Peak when I've been streaming it. The game's a lot of fun. It's very, very interesting. It applies interesting challenges every single time I've touched the game. I've gotten to play with really cool people, and I think I said this while I was streaming the game, that I don't get the opportunity to play many, friend cooperative, big group, popular streamer games with friends like almost ever. And Peak was like the first time I've ever really gotten to do that and spend some time on it. And I think I was very lucky to say that that was my first one, because it does so many things so well that I just enjoyed every second of it. I think it's just like everything about it was really, really good. I really had a great time with it. I had great friends to play it with. If I wasn't good at the game, it wasn't that big of a deal, because the need to help other people is so much at the core of the game that there really is a huge attempt to say no hikers left behind. And the game really plays into that, so my skill level wasn't much of an issue. If you do die, you're still hanging out and you still can be brought back in. And every dev's really funny. Like, every dev is really, really funny. It's just a really entertaining game that I had a great time streaming the entire time. I had a great time playing it the entire time. I got to play a game with friends on stream in that streamer space. I haven't done any of the repo. I haven't done any of the what's the one you play a lot, Trace? Phasmagoria? Phantomgoria? Something like that. Phasmophobia. That's what it was. That's what I'm thinking of. And probably many other that you've also played too. It's like, I've never done any of those. That was my first one. And it was great. I had a really great time. I really enjoyed every time I turned Peak on. I was looking forward to it. So it was a great time. There's a lot of rough points, but a lot of charm as well. Exactly. There's a lot of small charm in the game that you have to see it from the perspective of, I'm not looking for a bombastic charm to hit me in the face. I'm here to live in its world and see it as I go along. And there's no real big scares, surprises, wiling out, or anything like that. It's just all a very cozy game that you can appreciate, have a good time with it, and kind of somewhat cruise through it a little bit. But you see yourself grow every single time, and there's just something pleasant about that. And you can poke fun at the game too if you so desire. I appreciate the game a lot, honestly. So I have 2 armchairs that were already in the apartment when I moved in, but if you're watching TV, you want to probably kick back. Yeah, okay. That's what I do. Also, my media watching on PC anyway. Ah, gotcha. I mean, we host a lot over here, so we definitely needed a couch. And we spent a lot of time on our couch, too. I would say the couch is probably, like, one of the best non-kitchen purchases we've made in the house. But, like, number one being the bed. Like, a new bed. So there's that. Yeah, Funny Falls and Ragdolling Malls is still great in gaming 2025. 100% correct. One of the funniest parts about Marvel Nemesis was the ragdolling. Ragdoll is just always going to be funny, and it cannot stop being funny. Virtua Racing, honestly, a very impressively put together game. Like, the game looks amazing. Virtua Racing looks real fucking good, and I was really surprised about how good it looks on, like, at the time, I think is rather what I'm trying to say. In general, it looked really, really good, because Sega was on the forefront of making games look excellent. They were jumping into that 3D space really quickly, really fast, but they were also making it play good as well, and that's just impressive. It was a perfectly good and fine game. I think for the most part, I've started to realize while I was starting to do the quote-unquote road trip games and just then moved into kind of general racing games, is that racing games activate some sort of neuron in my brain that fires off frustration and need for perfection. And I think that just tapered everything down for me by a step that I just didn't realize I had that in me, but it sure is in there somewhere, and I don't know why. I've never been good at racing games. I've never really competed in racing games. I expect that from fighters for me, but racing games, I don't know why. I do not know why it has that little noodle in my head that just needs to be sauced with like a bit of perfection and frustration. So I don't know what it is. So it was a good and fine stream. I enjoyed the game. Yeah, I enjoyed the game. It was just solidly good. I think it's just kicked down a little bit by my brain space at that time. Like that is a medic in Peak, so I like having newbies around. I think that's what Kindness Weapon is to, well, probably everyone she plays Peak with. She's the one who's like, yeah, I'll carry the backpack with all the goods in it, and then she'll just survive for very, very long. And then for saving the rest of us as we go along. It works perfectly. A good mimic makes so much difference. Oh my gosh, Nightingale Emus. Oh, did I say hi to Nightingale Emus? What's up, Nightingale Emus? If I haven't said what's up, Nightingale Emus. The quest for Nightingale Emus. Quest 64 did not need to up his number to find the next game. It's very important. Yeah, Sega was cooking though. Yeah. Oh, Pokemon Dash definitely set off that racing noodle in very, not in weird ways. It was very obvious that it was setting it off in my head. Personally, it was very obvious it was setting that off, but I guess the causation of the problems came from multiple different spots instead of just racing spot. It's just like, what if everything was like a rose, basically? Beautiful presentation. Don't grab the rose full-fisted and, you know, get thorned by everything. Rose is on my brain because I actually finished Revolution Girl Utena today, by the way, so please clap. I did it. I finished it, and it was very, very good. And I actually like the ending quite a bit. It opens it up, too, and that might be why there's extra stuff around it. So I'm looking forward to that, if so, at some point. Sonic Rivals was honestly a pretty funny one, honestly. Yes, it was a racing game. No, it wasn't that good. But it was very, very silly and funny and ridiculous that I was having such a good time with it that the racing aspect started melting away a little bit, and I was having a really good time with the silliness of this game's storyline. And it being short also made it a bit better too, so that was really good. Clap, thank you. I'm very proud of myself. I popped off this morning. Like, who do you think you are? I am. Damn it right. Finished a whole series of a TV show of some sort, and I had no outside push or help. I did it myself. I did it for myself, by myself. Sonic Rivals, the Pokemon Dash is Sonic. At least with Sonic Rivals, while I get hit by something, it's like, cool, I'm still can basically only go to the right, up high, or down low, or down really low. And that's all that can happen. I cannot go off course. It is really hard to go off course there. So Sonic Rivals worked great for me because I didn't have to think about, I just had to react to stuff as best I could. And no, you can't really react to stuff in that game very well, but I can put my focus on the race, at least somewhat. World of Horror, pretty dang good. I think it's still like a game I love a lot and I really enjoy playing, and I do enjoy streaming it as well. It's just in this weird spot between like people who know the game would want to speed through a lot of stuff. People who don't know the game are trying to figure out what the hell is going on. It's this weird middle ground that is hard to bring it all together. And while I don't mind bringing it together from the, you know, lowest common denominator upward and reading through everything, explaining through my thought processes and everything like that, it just will never be amongst the best because I think there's just that rift of like people who've played it and people who have not played it. And it's just, the pacing's always going to be a little bit off, but damn, I really love that game. It's super, super good. Three people exhort me to watch Stranger Things. I don't have the morals of TV right now. I just learned the other day that there's like a still more Stranger Things coming out. I didn't know that. So today I learned, or I guess like maybe yesterday I learned, but I was like, oh wow, I thought, when's the last time? I thought like, I feel like I watched like Stranger Things season 2, and I saw season 3 is coming out. I'm like, I should get around to that, but that's probably gonna be like the final season, I imagine. And then only to learn like, oh wait, that season came out like 10 years ago. Oh god, I have not watched this in 10 years. I probably need to start over to some degree if I want to watch Stranger Things. I did not know it was still going though. Wario's Woods? I never played the game before, and I have to say, it was a puzzle game that I enjoyed playing with DJ Toxin. It was a very, very fun and good game. I was having a good time with it. I figured out the game, then DJ Toxin turned on the gas, and then cooked me over the open fire, and I had a fantastic time. And I think that's just the beauty of puzzle games. That's just really what it is. The beauty of puzzle games is right there. And I kept wanting to run it back. And I think that's the most important thing about any game with any competitive aspect in there. As long as you want to keep running it back, it's done a good job linking you into the game. So I had a pretty good time with it. I think people were pretty adjacent with Wario Woods, so there was no friction in terms of streaming it. I think it's a pretty dang good time. Which it feels like it would be hours and hours. The most annoying people tell me about how much better the 80s were. Oh no, no, that would be terrible on the other hand. If it's that much of a nostalgia bomb for people. It's like, it is, obviously, to a certain degree. That's the aesthetic they're going for and the timeline they're going for, sure. But if they spent their entire time, like, look at it and say, oh, man, remember when we had this thing? Oh, life used to be so good. Then, no, that would be insufferable to watch that with them. I don't blame you. Flash and Batman. This is very, very funny. Honestly, I would say it's pretty dang good. It was a bootleg for the game Monster in My Pocket, a game I've never played before. The game is pretty straightforward, easy, solid game, pretty breezy game. But I would say I enjoyed the bootleg a lot more because of all the placement of Batman and Flash being in place of Frankenstein and Dracula. Because I did search it up later, and I'm like, okay, I confirmed that now for real, for real. I got to see it with my own eyes. In itself already is pretty funny. But then just them replacing every word of monster with Batman. Getting us the ending of Peace for Batman and Bat People. Bat Peopled, or how you say it. Whatever fake word they made up is amazing. Was just amazing. I think that was the last little je ne sais quoi that made it, yeah, you know what? The game was perfectly fine. It was okay. It was good. But the bootleg aspects of it made it significantly stronger as a stream game. Yeah, this is technically a 2-in-1 rating. This is technically a 2-in-1 rating, but if I had played Monster in My Pocket, it'd probably be in good and fine. I think, in terms of streaming it, I think Flash and Batman would win out over Monster in My Pocket every time. I do not see a world where I would rather play Monster in My Pocket, except I guess if I sped run it at the worst. But like, I wouldn't want to do that. I don't think I want to do that. So Flash and Batman were pretty dang good as a stream game and enjoyment game as a whole. Somebody lived through the 80s. It definitely wasn't better. Well, you heard it from Cordan here first, folks. What up, Cordan? How you doing? It's good to see you. Hopefully you're having a good one. Yes, you guys. I like how your hair's looking quite wild right now. How's that even possible? Oh gosh. Yeah, Rat Peoples. That's what it was. Rat Peoples. Rat Peoples as well. Not Flash, Rat Peoples. It's like, wait, why is he Rat Peoples? Or it was Batman Bat Rat Peoples. It's because it was how everything was adjusted. It's such a funny game, God. Oh, what a funny game. I loved it. Most of the 1980s video games and cartoons existed. That's about the extent where I remember for that decade. Yeah, the 80s didn't have any didn't have Bubsy. My stream chart has Bubsy. The 80s don't have Bubsy, so realistically, I'm winning. It's me, the winner. Halo, I would say it's good and fine, honestly. I think after literal decades of hearing about how Halo was like a great game of all time, and you really got to experience this game, it changed FPSs and all that sort of stuff, and the Halo killers for so long, and to finally play it in more modern setting, maybe just go like, what is this? Halo. Don't worry, I got you, homie. Dang it, I was hoping that I would search Halo and it would bring up a bunch of angelic looking things. It did not. It just pulled up the game Halo, which shows that Halo is bigger than God in that case. But yeah, so after like so many years of hearing and stuff like that and playing from a modern lens, I couldn't help but just be like, game's okay. I don't feel like I had many instances where I was blown away by anything, and even putting my mind into of the era, because, you know, that was still a significant era. I was playing a lot of video games. I don't know, I was kind of underwhelmed. So it would be okay by itself, but getting to play with dubs is like the saving grace once again. That streaming aspect bumps it up a little bit more for me. So it's like, it's good and fine. I had a fine time co-oping it with Dr. Dubs. It was a plenty good time. Then feels very strong to the game at the end of it. I'm like, that was fine. That was okay. That was, you know, it was a game. Shrug wildly. Didn't really feel like there was anything I was like, whoa, my mind is blown. I'm just impressed that it was meant to play it on a controller, and that's basically it. Good job. They did that. They did the thing. So that's good. Right game at the right time. Pretty good FPS at easily accessible couch. Yeah, and I think that's the big problem that I missed out on, because I didn't play Halo at that time with a lot of couch co-oping folks or anything like that. I didn't play it online either. I, at best, watched a few tournaments. My FPS game, well, in general, but of the time, effectively, was Counter-Strike. And that's all I really played. And Counter-Strike played a lot faster, used mouse and keyboard. I was significantly better at it, so, you know, I didn't really care to go back to Halo at all. But I am glad I played it, though, that said, so I don't lose to in Halo again at any other Mystery Game Tournament going forward. Well, I might still lose in Halo, but at least I understand generally what I can do options-wise now. But yes, ma'am, kablam, how's it going? Good to see you. Hopefully you're having a good one. Happy Wednesday to you. My game taste, but the game peaked of Halo 2 landing. Okay, the Halo campaigns have always bored me to tears. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, the campaign felt like it went a little bit longer than it should have. Some of those levels are really long and really uninteresting. Remembering the library level, that was just like, I'm going down the hallway. Going down another hallway. Looks the exact same. Here's another bunch of enemies. Going down another hallway. Here's a bunch of enemies. Looks exactly the same. God, this level's long, huh? This level's really fucking long. Oh, we're going backwards through the library once again, and now we're outdoors. We're going backwards. We're going through the same levels again. It's a game in reverse. So I don't know. Maybe Halo would be better. I have nothing to say about it though, because I haven't played it yet. He's into in real life. Half-Life. It was pretty but not exceptional. That's probably what it was, honestly. Is that it was pretty and not exceptional. And now that I've come back and played it, my expectation around that time is around mostly Counter-Strike, but a little bit of Unreal, a little bit of a Half-Life outside looking in. Portal 2 was closer to that as well. And my mindset is mostly around that whole series of first-person shooters. GoldenEye, Perfect Dark, and it just did not impress me. Just didn't impress me all that great, so it is what it is. Yeah, I imagine this has the GoldenEye problem. What's the GoldenEye problem, out of curiosity? I do not know what the GoldenEye problem is. But yeah, Halo's experience at the time, exactly. Had a background with PC guys weren't wowed by Halo. That makes sense why I don't feel it now. Had freely because of default, unlike GoldenEye, and that was the big difference. Oh, okay, gotcha. What's your favorite bad gun in Counter-Strike? Mind you, I haven't played since not 1.6. There was another one that came after 1.6. I can't remember what that is. So that's CSGO. I played a little bit of CSGO. Either way, around that time, it's been a while since I played. Either, if I had to say bad gun, I would say I was a fan of the counter-terrorist pistol quite a bit, honestly. Or the Scout. I like the Scout. I did not like that big bulky machine gun thing, whatever, at all. But I like the Scout. The worser sniper rifle. That made me happy. Or the pistol. The specifically counter-terrorist pistol. Not the terrorist pistol. That one, while it did work, if you were good, and had the multi-fire so you could get a headshot. I wasn't getting those enough anyways. Halo FPS game before Halo April. I would be here for so fucking long. That would be the entire year. It's FPS streamer Rito. I don't actually do FPS that often. Yep, he streamed every FPS before Halo. Seinfeld. The ideas have been copied so much the originals won't stand out today. At the time, they were novel. Interesting, actually. I can see that, because everything else was trying to be the Halo killer. Everything was trying to be the WoW killer. So MMOs kind of became stagnant for a long time until... I mean, obviously there were other ones along the way, like Phantasy Star Universe, that caught my eye personally. But I'm like, someone brought it up the other day. Someone said on stream, like, they said fly for fun. And like, Jesus fuck, I have not thought about that game in so long. There was a moment I was like, ugh. Not many things make me turn into a pillar of sand, but that was one of them. I was like, ugh. God damn, I haven't thought about that game. Fly FF, Jesus fuck. And it was basically WoW but slow. WoW but slow. Like every Korean MMORPG that came out for free in the US. But yeah, it wasn't until like basically Final Fantasy XIV helped break that a little bit. But so many ideas along the wayside that were good that didn't get as much notoriety, like Guild Wars and whatnot, and Phantasy Star Online / Universe. I know some people didn't like Universe. I loved it, but you know, went to the wayside. So it's just interesting when you say it like that, but it makes sense. PC FPSs and GoldenEye, and I loved Halo 2. Halo 2 was boring. Okay, later plus had the Red Ring. Oh yeah, that sucks though. Return to repetitive shit. Oof. Because I plan to play at least up to Halo 3 with dubs at some point. So good. If I found Halo 1 not that enticing, Halo 2 and Halo 3 might not be much better for campaigns. God, there's a starting area still. Yeah, what level? We haven't left the beginning of the level yet. You only just got into the library. That's the one PvE mode. By that time, console FPS were a dime a dozen. People, okay, gotcha. People love the series. So then it comes to terms with that Halo just isn't a series for me. Yeah, and it might not be a series for me. I am coming to it from a modern lens, but it might just not be a series for me. And that's fine. That's okay. The World Is Not Enough. Not great basically from the games. When I get the strings between them, I've never played The World Is Not Enough, actually. I've only played GoldenEye. I should give that a try, actually, at some point. I want to replay GoldenEye from a modern lens as well at some point, too. Because I played Perfect Dark somewhat recently, like, within the last, like, 10 years, somewhat recently. And I was like, it was my first time playing the campaign. I was like, this is good. Like, this is actually pretty damn good. I'm really surprised. I really thought it wasn't going to hold out at all. And I was having a great time. I enjoyed that. So I'm like, maybe I should go back to GoldenEye at some point. But yeah, it's just an okay game, but nostalgia and people experiencing multiplayer for the first time have really exaggerated people. Yeah, and that's 100% of the era thing. And I fully expected to go into Perfect Dark thinking that kind of like, yeah, look, it's really exaggerated in my head. It's probably not, you know, that grand of a game, but I played through it and I was like, huh, I liked it a lot. So that's why I really want to go back to GoldenEye now and give it a try and see how I feel about it. And once again, not setting the bar any higher, but it's just like, I wonder what I'm going to come out with, you know. So I did the first couple levels of The World Is Not Enough. It turned out that the memory was not enough for kindest. SC4 and GoldenEye recently. It was still an amazing game on Oz system. And you beat it as well? Hell yeah, let's go. So it does seem like it held out for you at least there. So I might not be... Well, I'm missing out in the way of not playing it more modernly instead of playing it in my memories. Let's hope that Wii's multiplayer filled a hole that GoldenEye left in my friends and I heart. Oh, had the same vibes but modern. Oh, interesting. I know of Red Steel, and I remember hearing about it. I don't remember why I remember hearing about it. It's probably not a good sign if it was around 2000s Wii era stuff, so it's like, it probably was pulled up for some negative reason, because, you know, internet yellmen were going out their ways of things. Jeez, he's an FPS streamer in the list of boomer shares in every FPS game. Only 3/4 complete. It's like 216 each flinking moments. Ryudo is really good at bunny hopping now, though. He could do that bee hop like crazy. And last decade have died on the vine. You have two big ones still trucking a number of B tiers persistently well, but there's no new ones. Yeah, nowadays definitely not. But post WoW, it was we have to be the WoW killer. Oh, we want us to give you money for your game? Is it going to kill WoW? Well, I mean, I have a very unique style game here that might be a very fun thing. No. I want that, but more money. We can't do that. No, we'll totally do that. We'll totally remake WoW and release it to the world. It'll be fine. Wonder what happened. Was it GoldenEye? Nightfire I've heard good things about, if I remember correctly. You can do a James Bond series. It's true. James Bond would include a lot of the earlier games as well that aren't as good. I think it's James Bond, either Master System or... I think it's Master System. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I remember seeing someone playing it. I'm like, oh god, this looks bad. This looks real bad. But yeah, there's a lot of early James Bond games too that we can pop onto there. That would be a lot of fun. Well, would be a lot of funny, I should say. Finally, Flashing Batman gets the recognition it deserves in the retro community. Embion goes off popping up. Yeah! Who do you think you are? I am. Damn it, right. Embion, thank you for effectively gifting me Flash and Batman for White Elephant. I look forward to the next year of what a game you bring to the table that I hopefully will end up with. How you doing as well? Hopefully, Serpent's doing pretty all right. I heard that she was not doing so hot this morning in terms of wellness, so hopefully you all are at least enjoying the morning and at least relaxing a little bit. But it's good to see you. Good for GoldenEye follow-up like 007 Racing. I had forgotten about 007 Racing. Held up, as a gold standard game, good game design as a standout feature, but that was super common. Yeah, everyone did take that from Halo, didn't they? I didn't even really recognize that, but you're right. They actually did take that from them. Because it started, I think I mentally acknowledged it during Gears of War, because I had a free play that competitively. And I think that's where I mentally acknowledged that was a thing, and I didn't really link it back to Halo until just now. And you're like, no, you're right about that. That is a thing. I got to play pass the controller back on GoldenEye 64 of this summer. It's still good. You need an N64 controller though. Well, don't worry, I got one. I'm good for that. I can get the N64 controller going. My sword gunplay with most controls. That sounds right. Yeah. Okay. And neither was good, and maybe that's what it was. You kind of James Bond, dude. I am not going back to James Bond Jr. Dear fucking God, no. Or if I do, I'm save stating the fuck out of that game. Because I am too stupid to finish the first level consistently. For whatever reason, that third puzzle on the first level, I can't remember how to do it every time I come up to it. I've run out of time. The music of the game's great. The actual game itself, fucking dog shit. I can't do it. I'm bad at it. Realized in everything in 007, but James Bond himself. What? Okay, that's very funny. She's a playing game up. No, I have no agenda. Planes are just cool. Nudging me slightly to the fact that I told iCat that I did purchase Ace Combat 7 when it was on sale. So now iCat is like, hey, you. You should stream that. Rogue Agent, where you're a brand new character. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting, actually. And I guess they're allowed to do that, huh? I'm sleeping at the moment, so hopefully it serves better when she wakes up. Okay, good. Yeah. Well, take care of your loved ones and all of that, and I hope that they do recover quickly and well. A little bit better feeling, but I didn't put too much of that either. Red Steel 2. I didn't know they made a second one. This was your GameCube, and the second this was scratched. I couldn't actually finish it. Gee, how many James? Now you've got my curiosity. James. Maybe I should just. No. Maybe I should do 007 video games. Okay, James Bond and video games. Out of curiosity, how big is the list? Oh, well, it doesn't have the countable list. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh, there's a new one coming out? Well, by the time we get to it, about 30-ish games. I might have recounted a few of them that were released on multiple consoles, but about 30-ish games, so that is significantly more doable, assuming I don't have to do all of them. And that's significantly more doable in terms of everything, so it's a thought, but it probably won't happen in 2026, that said. Stream, let me put it in my list, just so I don't forget about it real quickly here. And then I'll move on to the next game. Bond 7 games. Excuse me. All right, there we go. I have it on my stream ideas list there. Sweet. Yeah, but the Hitman. Oh, that's gonna be really good. Yeah, holy shit, that'll be really good then. Oh gosh. Yeah, that's like the perfect team to make them do the job. Agent 47? Oh, I wonder if we could transfer the skill of sevens and agents and numbers over to anyone else. Alright. Gravity Rush. Just thinking about it overall. Mostly, I'm gonna put in good and fine, and there's a reason for this. I know when I finished the game, I was gushing over and everything like that, and I think I still, well, I do still gush over it. I still think it's a really good game. I think there is a little bit of stream aspect that harms its rating for me, and I think what it is that I couldn't feel like I had more time to explore the world. I feel like with like the side quests and stuff like that, I really couldn't play around with that. I took some time to unlock all the costumes, but like for like the actual side quests and stuff like that, the things that would have taken me more time to get good at because I would need to grind through like the race side quests or like hitting certain things or stuff like that would have taken me far too long on a personal level. And as I've mentioned kind of like on here, my feelings about grinding on stream is very peculiar. It's very peculiar. And that would have been a game I would have had to grind on stream to get better at it. And I don't like doing that, at least on the main channel. I like doing it on the Rito Grinds channel, where the expectation is that if I hyper focus on something and I don't say anything for a while, it's the grind part of the channel. That's what it is. And I don't like doing it on this main channel necessarily. So that brings it down a little bit for me that I didn't get to explore the game nearly as much as I would have if I were playing it by myself. But ironically, on the other hand, if I was playing it by myself, I would have never finished it because I would have been too focused on the side quests. So it was one of those weird balance things of like, it actually pushed me towards the finish line, which is why I do appreciate the stream commission coming through. It was just, I very much needed that to push me through. I needed to hook on to actually finishing the game and not playing it perfectly, which is sometimes a problem for me. So that is what it is. Lenny Kravitz being the villain is gonna be wild? Okay, that's actually really cool. That's actually really fucking cool. Holy shit, I love that. Because at my first, I spent multiple days on the last virtual fight, and if I got through and the ending froze. Oh, nightmare. Oh no. Have you finished it since then though, Nightingale Moose? At least? Have you made a comeback or at least watched the ending? Minimum. Ryu Got Studios, everything the Hitman devs I trust do a bond. I would 100% trust them as well. Plus, you get to being a flying suitcase. Yeah, they just put rocket power into it this time. Said, nope, this time it's intentional. It doesn't just hunt whoever down from wherever you're from. It's intentional now. Young Dexter actor as Bond. They got sociopath vibes, right? At least, yeah, Bond's not alright. You're right about that. On your own time, it sounds like Gravity Rush and in good and fine. Let's go. I was expecting worse. Wait, really? Did I not seem like I liked the game? I thought it was a great game. I really had a great time with it. I think it's just I would have liked to spend more time with the world. It's just I couldn't because I was streaming with it. But no, I like it. I makes it your play with Boixes. Oh, gotcha. No, I liked it. I was gushing. I felt like I was gushing over it nearly the entire time. I was even asking Super Retro Heart to make a commission over Cat with. I think we were talking specifically about the maid costume. So I'm like, I think you could knock that out of the park. Unfortunately, it did not happen. Oh, hold on a sec. I might have to answer this.
It's time to talk about the Hammer Brothers. It probably goes without saying that if this happens in a run, it's an immediate reset.
100 Twitch viewers, what stream would you like to subscribe to right this second? Streamer Universe.
Lately, I've been thinking about you. Crazy how the time goes passing by. Can I confess these words to you? I feel like time is coming soon. With what is left, I sing for you. Oh, did you look above? Heaven knows I'm dreaming of the one I love. Oh, you know I can't get enough. I just wanna be the one who calls you baby. Trace me so I find my way to you. No one knows I need you like you do. Can I confess these words to you? I feel like time is coming soon. This love that's left belongs to you. So when the stars are fading, nothing on earth could keep me waiting from searching for you in all that I do. Oh, did you look above? Heaven knows I'm dreaming of the one I love. Oh, you know I can't get enough. I just wanna be the one who calls you baby. Undercurrents pull at your heart, feeling so powerful it leads you on. The waves of emotion wash over me, but can you see the ocean through the reef? Undercurrents drag at your heart, feeling so powerful it leads you on. A new tide comes in and I'm washed away. Forces stronger than hate are left in the wake. Stronger than hate, anchored through the tidal waves. Go on, take the bait. You can't fight the currents of love. Lifts you from the deep, rescued when you're lost at sea. Only search you'll ever need. You can't fight the currents of love. Stronger than hate, anchored through the hurricane. Go on, no need to wait. You can't fight the currents of love. Lifts you from the brink, rescued when you start to sink. Only dream you'll ever need. You can't fight the currents of
Here we go, off the rails. Don't you know it's time to...
All right, sorry about that. Let me turn this back on here. All right, that was actually a very important call. So that was a call that I've been waiting for. As I mentioned at one point, but some of you may know that we had a recent discovery of contaminants in the water around where we live, and so we had to get our water tested, and it had been a few weeks, so I'm like, I don't want to miss that call if it comes through, and it was actually them. Unfortunately, bad news on that, but they're working on getting some filtration systems and stuff like that, working on everything there, so it's more of a we'll see, but they said, you know, keep not ingesting the water, keep using the bottled waters that they're providing and whatnot, so we have plenty, we're good to go. It's just more of a matter of continue to do that. It is bad news bears here, so we'll keep on moving. But that said, thank you all for your patience. I greatly appreciate it. Let me just close my notes here, actually. I need to say my notes here. Contamination notes. There we go. And we'll go from there. But yeah, thank you all for your patience. Greatly appreciate it. Also, I see some folks came in as well. Let's see. The next day, Classic Halo. Yeah, Classic Halo. Say Retro Games and Cat and being like, remember? And Retro Heart's like, yeah, I do. But yeah, we hijacked the stream with the Hammer Bros because they just don't fight. Also, Gun Swordfish, hello, how's it going? Good to see you. And Orlaboros as well. Hello, hello. Hopefully you're having a good one. And Durapotamus, thank you so much for the subscription as well. Thank you. Greatly. I just damn. I came back to a subscription. I need to go on breaks more often. No, seriously. Thank you. I greatly appreciate you. And hopefully you're having a good one. Good to see you. Take the straightest road possible. Get me the ruler. I'm gonna find the way. You're gonna be like, damn, that's so easy. Hi, guys, like, you're back from break. Don't take breaks ever again. Said like a true cat. Thank you so much for grooving on in, iCat. I greatly appreciate you. Hopefully, you get to enjoy some cool emotes as well. Happy to be here and trying to ditch work today. I hope you can. Holy shit. I'm praying for you to also ditch work today. They deserve you at your 100%, and the only way that can happen is if you get a good break. So, I'm just saying, it's your opportunity to do such. Yeah, it's not great news, honestly. Water Game February. No, I can't take Bridget's stick. She's already doing Water Game series. I can't take that away from her. Well, that said, where was I? Oh, yeah. You might be mixing up with Boix's playthrough. I don't remember if Boix liked it or disliked it. I can't say. But I liked it, and I felt like I enjoyed it the entire time. I felt like I was laughing the entire time and appreciating the game, and couldn't stop talking about how cute Cat is. So, like, I feel like I had a great good time. So it might be a mix-up there, but that's okay. No, I enjoyed it. Town and Country Surf Designs Wood and Water Rage for the NES. I mean, it's an okay game. You know, actually, You know what? No, it's an okay game. This is gonna be to scale in its own right, but it's an okay game. It's a very simple, straightforward game. Once you figure out how to do surfing, things become a lot easier. But like, this little skating game in that game is a lot of fun. The music's banger as well. Like, I don't know why the music goes that hard in this game for this little skateboarding minigame. Well, I guess not minigame. It's one of the two things you can do in the game. But the music goes hard. And it's like, you know what? I had a really good time just playing that over and over. Mind you, there's nothing else to do with the game. But I did enjoy that aspect. Thank you. I am adorable. You're welcome. It's true. So that week in the 5 days. Yeah, I feel you on that. I'm not taking Friday off, on the other hand, though, because I'm just like, I'm taking the next week off for MagFest, so, you know, I gotta play nice here while other people taking their PTO, and then I will take my PTO when it's MagFest time, and then I'll come back a week after, and then I just don't have any vacations for, like, a long-ass time at that point. I'm banking on holidays to keep me sane. So that's my plan. You could just do Waterworld. I've done Waterworld before, though. It was pretty good. It was not pretty good. The music was fantastic, though. Has a free 2B outfit DLC. Kindness is really trying to get me to play this. God damn. Like, yeah, eyes emoji, same. It's like, you can't do that to me, and they can and will do that to me. Yeah, you're gonna be dressing like that, sweetie. Where are you going? I'm going out ICAP. Dressed like that? But yeah, it was a fine game. Roller games for the NES as well. This is one of those weird ones that's like, I wish there was something between okay and good and fine. I think I'm gonna put it into barely okay, and I need to put it on the outside just so I remember where my orders are. It's barely okay. It's that weird line of good and fine and okay. And it's hard for me to argue into any direction, honestly, of why it should or should not be that way. I think it's a tough beat 'em up game that has a lot of flair, style to it. It's a lot of fun. It's a Konami beat 'em up game. It's on rollerblades, so it controls like it's on rollerblades. There's positives and negatives about that. I think what I really am missing from the game is that I wish I could have made it a bit further into the game, but because of how the game's built, basically, it made it hard to do good enough for me to get further. And I think that's like the thing that lags behind. That makes me like, I wish I could play it a little bit more. Yeah, rank Met. I did put Met in originally. I did put Met in originally. I was gonna have okay, then Met, then not so good. And I was like, do I need that much nuance? You know what? Derponimus, I do. I have decided that I do. I do want that. So I need to adjust all the colors on this here just a little bit, but I think I do. I think you're right. All right, we'll start with green there. Lighter green. Yellow. Orange. I think I do need a meh and then not so good. There we go. Okay. And then I can say, I think Jack and Daxter was okay. I think ESPN, oh, I forgot to change the meh. Not new, meh. All right, there we go. ESPN Extreme Games can stay up there. Wood and Rage, I think is okay. I think this actually makes me feel a little bit better, actually. Because that makes there's a lower thing here in Med that I'm like, okay, there's a section that's pushing it more upward, overarchingly. And I think all those fit into that. And I think that's good. And I think I'll have some meds in there. I'm like, okay, now it feels a little bit more fleshed out and correct. I still think all these are actually okay, but acknowledging that there's 3 parts below it as well. It's completely middle ground now. So there we go. That's good. Also, what up, Crowscape? How you doing? Please enjoy the Hottest Jams of Gran Turismo. Time for a 10-point rating system. I need to finish this within like 6 hours. I can't keep doing this to myself. I will continue to keep doing this to myself. Oh, actually, good timing. Speaking of meh games, 2 Extreme. 2 Extreme was definitely in that meh column of just like, the longer I played the game, the more I was just like, here we go again, and not really getting much out of it, and it's trying to add tricks to a game that did not need tricks in the first place. It doesn't really do a whole lot for you. It just makes the situation a little bit more worse. The racing only goes so well. It does feel worse than Extreme Games, in my opinion. It's a meh game. I don't know. Can't say I really was enjoyed to play it for as long as I did. I tried to squeeze everything I could out of it, and it felt like I did. And there was just nothing more. So it was like, yeah, that was just a meh game there. Now, MTV Sports Skateboarding featuring Andy McDonald. Definitely not the Tony Hawk that we have at home whatsoever. I need to just look at a picture of the game real quickly here just to remind myself. Sometimes it helps me out a lot. Yeah. Okay, it came back to me. But just so you all can see a screenshot as well, I'll pop it up real quickly here. Game preview. So yeah, you can see some screenshots as well there. And it's very, very close to the ideology of Tony Hawk with like none of the actual like cleanliness or flair of the game that I feel like it really needed as much. It was a little bit rough to control and everything like that. I would say it's on that line of like okay and meh, and I think I'd barely put it over to meh just because streaming it was a pretty fun time. I think I enjoyed streaming it, and I think that's the only thing that saves it into the upper echelon of the streaming games stuff. I could see a future that if I needed to play it again for some reason, I would play it again. But ideally, I don't need to at all. Ideally, that'll never happen, but who's to say? Oh, did I close my window on accident? I think I did. Or my... No, well, I don't need it. I actually don't need it. I can close all of this. I don't know why I'm worried about that. All right, anyways. Jurassic Park for the Master System was pretty dang good. I was really impressed with this game. This is one of those games I just played, and I was like, I really enjoyed that game a lot. It's one of those games that's like, it has the ideology of an older game, but it actually flows like a more modern game in that regard of, we're in between this line of you getting to get better at the game as you play it more, but once you start playing it more, it actually like immediately applies to your next playthrough once you game over. And like the last round, like I think it took me 3 tries, and once I got to that 3rd try, maybe it took 3 or 4, I can't remember, because I think I got the bad ending and I need to unlock the good ending. But once I got that done, it was like, I know how to play this game. I know exactly what it wants of me. I know what I can do, what I'm looking for. Like, I felt like I had gotten multiple playthroughs of the game, and it was rewarding every single time I played it. It was pretty dang good. I had a really good time with that one. So it was really, really strong. This was a copy again with athlete code signs, because it means they also get the B-grade athlete code signs that turn them into forgotten remnants. Which is very funny, because this game came out, I think, it was like barely under the year after Tony Hawk. Remember correctly? Because Tony Hawk was 1999. I think it was like almost to the day behind on Tony Hawk. Tony Hawk release date. Let me see if I can find the original date. When did the first one come out? That's all I need. Pro Skater. I need the month. You fools. Yeah, September 29th, 1999. Andy McDonald, September 13th, 2000. Because my rules for before Hawk skating games was that I would go up to a year after Tony Hawk released and grabbing these skating games from there, because it takes a while to produce these games and whatnot. And, you know, it'd be interesting to see what they start leaning to after Hawk comes out. And this was like on the cusp of barely being acceptable. Even though I think I played the Dreamcast version in all fairness, that's later, but nonetheless, yeah, it barely fell under there by like literally days. So that's always very funny to me. It's like, yeah, I want to see what came next. And that's exactly what came next. There was the B-grade sports game copying the other game with an athlete cosign. Yeah, Buster Douglas also pro boxing for the Mega Drive. Oh, gosh. Did I play Buster Douglas? I think I didn't play that, because it wasn't Punch-Out enough for me to play it throughout the Punch-Out series. I mean, I'm just looking it up here. Well, okay, now I know Buster Douglas, but I need, like, Buster Douglas pro boxing game. No, because that's the side game. I think I played it before, mind you, but yeah, I didn't play it during the Punch-Out series, the Punch-Out and Punch-Out-like series. But yeah, that's a very, very strong one as well. I love that era of games to a certain degree. I mean, I guess Bo Jackson wasn't necessarily one of them, and it was a reskin of another game, but it was still funny seeing Bo Jackson get his own, to basically rule over 2 video game series collectively, because he's damn good. All right, let me close that before I forget. There we go. Toe Jam and Earl, honestly, that was a fucking good stream. Holy shit, that was a good one. Tecmo Bowl was a documentary. And what got a feeling is like, hey, who's that over there? You just sees this guy running with like Sonic legs the entire time. Oh shit, it's Bo Jackson. Get him! Can't! It's too fast. Oh, I can get him. I barely got him. And he just shrugs him off and keeps running. That's how real football was like in the 1990s. And that's why adults from that era and nowadays are so upset when they can't watch the game. There could be another Bo Jackson. Who knows? They're missing out on potential Bowen. Bo Jacksonin. But Toe Jam and Earl, this is not the first time I played it officially, but it was one of the first times I actually sat down with it and played it for a long period of time. I played with DJ Tatsujin over Nintendo Switch Online service. God, that was a good time. That was a really good time. Had a lot of fun with it. Thankfully, DJ Tatsujin's knowledge of the game really kept a lot of things afloat to say, like, oh, yeah, if you open this section here, it will remain the same the entire run. And there's like these items here that I haven't seen yet, so I know not to open these packages over here because there's a greater chance that we just get a life loss when we're getting closer to the end of the game. So don't open that one. Leave these ones behind. Grab these things here. Let's make sure we help each other out and all that sort of stuff. And it was just it has the same energy as like Peak in its own right. It wants to screw you over more in a way, but it has the same energy of Peak of like you're playing a co-op game and you're really playing a generally chaotic co-op game. And it was a lot of fun. I had a really good time with that stream. And I think it's, honestly, if I had to gauge it, like, I mean, obviously, among the best is, like, one of my favorites amongst the games over the year that I enjoyed streaming and playing. But I think it's one of the best streams I had this year. I think it's among, like, the top, like, if you had to watch, like, 3 streams this year, what are some of them that you should watch? And I think ToeJam and Earl is one of them. That was a really good time. That was a really fun time. There he is, it's Bo Jackson. Crowscape, how'd you find Bo Jackson? That's him. It's looking a little paler than normal, but you know. When you run that fast, all the color leaves your body. Yeah, I can see bounce off. Yeah, I can 100% see people why they bounced off it. Like, absolutely. And it is to a degree your first roguelike. Assuming you haven't played Oregon Trail. Played Oregon Trail, then. Hold on a sec here. The bottom of this flavor for the eggnog. My body's rejecting it. It doesn't like it. I hate to say it, but it's giving me vibes of like tasting like the remnants of vomit. No, I don't want to finish it. I don't think I want to finish it. Give me a second here. I'm gonna pour some cold brew for myself real quickly. All right, there we go. Well, not on a whim, but she bought it for the Hassie making days, for Dog's Cast. She bought some cold brew as part of it because that might have been one of the ingredients in the recipe. I've never had a bottled cold brew before, and the one she bought is really good. I don't hate to admit it, but I'm also like, God damn, this is good. I will probably buy more of it, level of good. I really enjoy it. It's called Stoke, S-T-O-K. And it's just their espresso one, and they have other flavorings in there and stuff like that give it a slight bit like more bitter chocolatey flavor, but it tastes really good. So it's really good. Yeah, it's really, really good. Remember, rare case of random level generator on a console at the time. Yeah, like they did a lot of impressive stuff with ToeJam and Earl. It's an impressive game. Like even technologically, if it's not your game, it's still an impressive game. It's really cool. I'm so impressed that they were able to make that work. Multiplayer, roguelike, random level generation, and random item distribution. It's incredible that they were able to make that. And you could be on different floors at different times as well, on top of everything else. So it's like, that console had to have like been on the precipice of melting itself down from how much processing it was doing, right? Yeah, if it's archived, I'm watching it. It is definitely archived. Now, the unfair part for you would be making you go find it throughout my mess of videos, that I have going on. So, I can find it really quickly for you. I can probably find it quicker for you than I can for anything else, because I don't remember what I named it. Actually, no, I know what I named it. Because it shouldn't be that hard. There it is. Yeah, it's that easy. Wait, which one is this? Oh, that was back in December. Wrong one. Wrong one. There we go. This one. I will make it easier for you. It's a long stream, so I'm going to find also when we played it. That was gonna start Heroes. We didn't start with it. We ended with it, I believe. Yeah, okay. Okay, there we go. I'll share the timestamp one with you here. And that's yours. That's yours. So you can put it on a little bit later if you so desire. But yeah, it's really impressive. I played it a bit later, I think. Also, yeah, it would be your first roguelike then. Rogue is the first roguelike. Oregon Trail's the first roguelike. We should be calling them Oregon likes, but no. Cowardice. Cowardice we are. Yeah, the nasty business, unfortunately. But Cole's coffee jug, yeah. Stoke is the one I go for. Oh, yeah, Stoke. Yeah, Stoke is the good stuff. Okay, so people are familiar with it. And my ass, who's always like, I gotta get the beans and make a French press and all that sort of stuff, have not tried it at all. And I'm saying like, oh, yeah, this is the good stuff. I really like this a lot. And I think it's their regular style, if I remember correctly. No need for sweeteners or anything like that. So enjoy the cold coffee jugs. Take a sip, chug for your coffee jug. Feels so nice, just like a hug. No, it's nice to have just something very convenient. Just pour into a cup and I'm good to go. I really like that. The animation was a bit plodding. Yeah. It definitely was. But like it ran. It still worked. Which is so impressive. This is Metro likes become diarrhea likes. I agree. I'm on board. We can have the diarrhea likes and we can have the organ likes. Good pairing of names, honestly. Great pairing of names. See, Drinking Skeleton is right, and you all need to give him his roses. And you can do that if you go here. Check that out. Hell yeah. Next up, we have Lord of the Sword. Which I'm gonna say, that was an okay game to stream, honestly. A game that I was enjoying. It was a very solve the puzzle, solve my maze, solve the puzzle Batman type game. And I was enjoying that a lot, and I still want to sit down and finish the game at some point of life. It's just, you know, it takes a lot of repetition to go through the game, figure out where you need to go, map everything out. And once you have like a map of everything that's going on, then you can put that all together into a one final good run. It's kind of like the same way that I want to do a Prince of Persia playthrough, where I figure it out and grind through it and get a whole game down, because that's once you have everything down, then you can execute on the entire game. It's one of those types of games. So, but as a result of that meant a lot of restarting, that meant a lot of repeating, that meant a lot of the same things over and over and over again. And I fully understand that doesn't make for a great stream experience when I'm lost and I'm trying to find my way over and over and over again. So it's one of those on my personal level. Didn't feel like it was a greater stream, but I enjoyed the game a fair amount. So it kind of falls in that middle between good and fun game, meh streaming experience, lands in an okay. What are you doing? Come back. I need you here. Now, for a game that was a hell of a banger, 18-wheeler American Pro Trucker is so fun. I am shocked about how much I enjoyed that game. And while it was one of those games that was like, yes, there was a lot of that repetition, starting over, replaying stages a lot and everything like that. Sure. But it was such an entertaining time to me. It was one of those like, I do not care that I'm restarting it. I am having such a good time with this game, this silly trucking racing game, that I don't care. It did not feel like I had been playing it for hours after I finished the game. It was an entertaining time, and I was really enjoying it, trying to figure out how to do stuff, how to get past the competitive trucker who kept racing me to the end because he had jet boosters on his fucking semi. And I was having a great time with that. That was great. That was excellent. So that was a pretty dang good time there. Pickle Star Sprites was a game that I played with Minimat, and I must say it's a good and fine game. I had a pretty good time with it. It's a little bit more of a struggle for me because I don't play shmups at all. I just do not play shmups, so having to play against Minimat, the guy who has significantly more experience in shmups, even though for him it's effectively nothing on the grand scale of things. For me, it's like, bullet, is a completely different concept that I had to level up very quickly in the midst of things. So it was a very uphill battle for me that I was having a great time with the entire time, personally. I wish I could have fought back a little bit harder, but I was not able to. But I did enjoy the game quite a bit. And also getting to learn the mechanics through people who were also in chat as well was really, really nice. So that helped me out a lot to not crash and burn entirely. So that it wasn't just like me trying to react and understand like, oh god, this is just me dying to bullets and I have to dodge bullets better. It's like, no, I need to be aiming for these things. I need to be charging my shots here. Here's a use for this thing. If you chain this thing here, it allows this to happen. And once I started putting that together into everything, that made it a much more enjoyable experience for me. So it gave me something else to focus on as well. And while it was a lot to focus on for me, because I am putting so many calories into dodging bullets, it was overall a really good experience. So I had a good time with that. So if anything, you know, shout out goes to y'all for who were keeping me afloat in that game. I needed that in my life. Contra Hardcore. This was the game didn't do anything wrong. It was the connectivity that was making it very hard, and we have not returned back to it yet. But for whatever reason, Fightcade just failed us, but I'm seeing more and more people actually saying that Fightcade's not working well for them and not keeping connected, having too many desyncs as well and everything like that. So it might just be a Fightcade problem right now, which is really strange. But as a result of that, we couldn't play it. We make it to stage 3 and it would just desync every time. And it was just really frustrating to play it on stream. If we were playing it by ourselves, it's like, whatever, we'll shift, we'll pivot, we'll do other stuff and stuff like that. But we couldn't make it very far in this one, so I didn't make it a great stream, but the game we got to play at least together was really good because Contra Hardcore is just that good. But it just was a really, really, really rough time to stream it, and it just didn't work out. Matt was also still recovering from like moving and like all the planning stuff around that too, so there wasn't a lot of energy to spare and say, hey, do you want to just transfer over onto Parsec and we'll continue from there? It was just like SOL, just kind of an SOL thing in that case. So we haven't returned to it yet. I'm sure once we do and we get a full playthrough of the game, it will move very quickly into pretty dang good. I have no doubt about that. It's just a matter of getting to that point, which we have not gotten to. Super Ninja Boy for the SNES. I know this is gonna be some sicko mode shit, but Super Ninja Boy was a pretty dang good time. I am so shocked that I was actually really starting to enjoy the 2-player version of that with DJ Tatsujin. And I was like, I'm having a good time with this actually. I could sit here and finish the entire game in a single sitting if well, maybe not a single sitting. I don't know how long the game is, but I could have kept playing very easily, very, very easily, because I was having such a good time with the game. And I think a heavy part of that was I wasn't playing it by myself. It was both of us playing it. We were both trying to figure out how to get through like the various platforming levels and whatnot. I was thankfully doing better on platforming levels, but Tatsujin was doing better on general information keeping and navigation. And it was like, it was, we had our specialties and we were just going for it. It fucking ruled. I was having a good time with that game. Is it a great game? Not really, no. But it's a very enjoyable game nonetheless that made me very happy, and I could have played that for another few hours, quite honestly, easily, no problem. But that's just me. It's a very for me sicko type game. It's extremely for me sicko type game. It runs like shit. The directions are unclear sometimes. It really beats you in the ass for no good reason every now and then with weird enemies. Yeah, fucking had a great time. Hard Race we again. Is the patch JP version gives you English? Oh yeah, we were playing that version actually. We were playing JP version in general. So we had the health up. We just didn't have the patched English text in there. But if we do it on Parsec, I will pull that version because it's in the Arcade Pit folders as well. So I'll just probably pull that one there. But we did play the JP version. I'm like, no, we're playing the Japanese version. And Matt can read a little bit of Japanese anyway, so he kind of got some words here and there. And I can get like every 15 words or so. And some people who played the game like a lot were able to say like, oh, this is a part of the game where, you know, the professor got away here, so we need to go chase him here or here. Because Kizuke has played the game so much that he just knows what every option and dialogue basically is. So he's kind of our translator in a weird way, without actually being able to speak any Japanese as far as I know, besides fighting game Japanese is what I call it. Every competitive fight gamer to a certain degree in the anime side of things can read a certain amount of Japanese no matter what. We can read controller setup, training mode, arcade, and versus. Because they're all in katakana. Yeah, I said that right. We can read those ones, and that's basically all we look forward to. At least everyone looks forward to. She did, man. Dying of Montezuma's revenge. I mean, if he did die because of that, because he was drained dry of all of his liquids, could we call it Dracula's revenge then? And a new sickness has just dropped? Dracula's revenge? So Dracula's revenge like? No, Nia. I'm trying to tell you that when you're ready, you won't have to. Yeah, it would have been great if I didn't have to. I would have done fantastic then. Yo, Raya, hello. What are you eating? What are you eating there? Why don't I have it? Oh, you're eating rocks. You better share. Raya, how you doing? Good to see you. Hopefully you're having a good one, friend. Happy Wednesday to you. Hopefully the day is going pretty well. We have Castlevania 64. I'm going to put it up here, potentially temporary. I had a fantastic time with this. Enough to say, like, the entire month of, like, December, like, I don't have extra time. But the moment that I ended up finishing Hyper Princess Peach faster than I expected, I was like, oh, I have free time? Cool, let me go back to Castlevania 64. Let me go back to it. I want to finish it. I really actually want to finish this. I was having a really good time with it. I think it was a great time. I assume that, yeah, it was a pretty good time. I was gonna say, I assume that folks had a pretty good time with it for the most part. There was a lot of reaction to it, whether it was positive or negative, but I think ultimately I had a pretty damn good time with it, and it felt like folks had a pretty good damn time with it. I think right now it's just with among the best, and as I start fleshing some stuff out, it could move to pretty dang good depending on what else ends in among the best. But for now, I think for what I have on the chart at this time, this is amongst the best games. I had a really good time with Castlevania 64, and I would like to even go back and would replay it for the good ending if I can. But I think for right now, at least, it belongs on here. Alien Challenge was pretty dang good. I was impressed with Alien Challenge. Wait, hold on. Alien Challenge. I got that wrong. That's a different game. That was good and fine, actually. That one's good and fine. I was thinking Alien Challenge I was thinking of Alien Soldier. It's like, wait, no. Alien Soldier is a different game. Alien Challenge is the I think it's Chinese-based fighting game with a lot of very weird characters in it and everything like that. I think it's Chinese. I'm not 100% sure. A lot of shit's broken in it. It just kind of They taped it together once, but the tape is made of Laffy Taffy, so you can stretch it in very different ways. That makes it better or worse depending on how you play the game. It is a very good and fine game. It is very much a sicko fighting game player type game that most people would probably play this game like, this game sucks and it's trash and it plays weird and it's not great. Whereas if you're a sicko fighting game person who wants to break down the system, yeah, hell yeah, let's go. That's me. I'm that guy. Let's go. I loved it. And I played it a bit with Twani and Juker as well. I think it was Twani and Juker. I don't think there was anyone else who played. But that was just kind of like an offshoot chance thing of like, it was on what did I play Alien Challenge actually? I don't remember what caused me to play Alien Challenge because I was playing it by myself for a bit. And then I went into playing it. It wasn't Bad Game December, I don't think. I don't know why I played it, actually, in retrospect. I don't remember now. Either way, I had a really good time. It was a good and fine game. I was playing it by myself for a bit, and then I was figuring out stuff, and then Twani played, and then Juker played, and that was also a really good time. So it was a good and fine game, honestly. You know, with Dougster and Steve Areno. I guess it's Steve Areno, huh? I was reading that multiple times. My brain was not attaching to it, but yeah, exactly. It's a very Joe P. Real game, extremely so. It's a Fraud Crew game as a whole, realistically. But I had a really good time with that. Yeah, the Dougster, my main. The Dougster's my main. I had a really good time though. What up, Incident? How you doing? Good to see you. Hey, yo, Teasy and hello. What's good with you as well? The best stream of the year, where I talk about all the video games I played. And very little is learned outside of that. But how you both doing? Happy Wednesday. That's what today is. I got it. We figured it out. Disco number 1, unfortunately, is amongst the worst. This is less quality of the game. The game is fine. It's an arcade game. It's the first skating game I could possibly find. It was an arcade game from 1982. Yeah. Arcade game from 1982. It was the oldest skating game I could find. And because it's an arcade game from 1982 that's trying to get the attention of people, that means the game flashes a lot. I had to stop playing it after like the first or second time, just to like say, okay, I touched it, I played it. I don't want to get like people who are not looking at the screen because it has too much flashing. I don't want to keep them out for too long, so I dumpstered it and put it away very, very quickly. I would say that's not a very good stream. I did not like that. I felt bad about it. I still feel bad about it. So I popped that shit away and I called it a day. It's definitely amongst the worst, but the game itself is also still a little bit baffling, and I don't entirely get how you're supposed to play the game entirely because I only spent so much time with it. It seems like a fine enough arcade game. It's a line chase game. I don't know what those are called at all, but a Kicks-like game where you make the lines and you take over area control and stuff like that. There's probably some name of the genre, but either way, it had some slight weird rules to it and stuff like that I couldn't fully figure out, but it seems fine. It seems fine, but I didn't spend much time with it. But yeah, Valley, yeah, I'm like, I don't want people to have to deal with this shit. That would suck. That fucking sucks. And then we come to 720 for the NES. This is where it gets a little bit tricky for me because there's 720 for the NES and there's 720 for the SNES. Ooh. Oh, hold on. I thought all the rows were lined up for a second. I was like, oh, well, they're kind of lined up in a very specific way. It's actually looking pretty good right now. Like this little rainbow cascade. I love this. I love doing my colors like this. It looks so pretty. Anyways, back to start here. Because I can't remember the intricacies of 720 for the NES versus 720 for the arcade nearly as much is the big thing. And I remember there's one I enjoyed a little bit more than the other, and I think it's the NES one. So that's gonna go into, I think it's the NES one that I like a little bit more. It's harder to remember. So I'm gonna put that in okay for now. It's not really much I can do about it, because I just have to kind of just shrug a little bit and just be like, But it is one of the earliest skateboarding, I think it is considered the first skateboarding game out there on the arcade version, so there's that, at least for, there's that for just video game knowledge, I guess. Fucking Neighbors. Ugh, I did not like that game. Oh, that game was not good. Semi-racing game based off of an Australian show for some fucking reason. It was not good. I did not like that game all that much. Tackle racing game, not a very good game from a source material that I just do not know about or effectively care about as a result of that. I don't know if they're referencing things that maybe made sense in the show. It was baffling, it was weird, it was kind of rough. And I think, you know what, there was some entertainment value from a stream perspective, I think, in retrospect. Now that I've stepped away from not liking the game that much and I thought it was pretty bad, I think I played it for just long enough for everyone to get the picture, and I wasn't needing to play it much further than a couple hours. Maybe it was only 1 hour, honestly. And I think there was enough entertainment and bafflement from a stream perspective that was like, yeah, while I wasn't enjoying the game, it didn't make for a bad viewership experience, and I don't need to take that away from people at home, because that's sometimes the point, right? That is sometimes the point. It's like, sometimes the game is baffling and bad, and that's the entertainment that comes from that, so it might be just one of those situations there. So, yeah, I would say Neighbors is maybe just not so good. It's not amongst the worst. It's not Pro Skateboard Simulator. It's not Disco #1. I didn't want to, if given the opportunity to dumpster the VOD for any reason or the game, I probably wouldn't do it. Now, Top Skater, I was fucking cooking. I don't care. I was fucking cooking on that one. That one I am very, very, very proud of in terms of personal creativity. I think Top Skater was also one of my best streams this year as a whole. I felt real genius to take my Pump It Up pad and organize it in such a specific way that I was able to use it as like a Top Skater arcade skateboard. I was cooking. I was fucking cooking on that one. I am proud of it. That cannot be taken away from me. I had a great time with it. And I learned how to play Top Skater finally, because Lord BBH rolled in. He's like, oh, hey, here's what you're looking for score-wise, and here's your timing, you're looking for that, and you can do these sort of things here, and if you do this on these half pipes here, you can rack up a lot of S-rank maneuvers, if you keep the speed going, because you have to jump on it in a very specific way to maintain your speed and keep the high speed enough to get points off the half pipe every single time, and you can really milk it for points. And it's like, between all of that knowledge, like that was a very fulfilling stream from all different angles. So that was definitely amongst the best streams I did this year, and the game was a lot of fun as I started to learn how to play it as well. It was one of those games that I had when I was younger, or not had, I wish I had a Top Skater arcade game when I was younger, that'd be great. That I played a lot in the arcade when I was younger, because it's very popular, and I just didn't fully ever come to grips with the game. And I think this is like the full circle aspect of like, well, one, I have a body big enough to actually play the game, but two, I understand how I'm supposed to playing it now, and it fucking rules. It's really great. She was a skater, top. She said, see you later, mop. He was not clean enough for her. That said. Oh my god. Hold on a sec. I have to actually answer this too. One of those weird things where it's just like, hey, you have this appointment. Please confirm your appointment by responding to this text message. Okay, I respond to this text message that, yes, I am still down for this appointment. Great. Then they call you, and it's like, well, then why did I even respond to the message in the first place? What was the point? Why did you make me do that then? I've had my dentist appointment get really up in arms, like, well, you didn't respond to the message. Like, okay, well then I will do that next time. Respond to the message. They call me anyway. we just want to double confirm. Then why the fuck do you have the messaging system if it's not good enough? Why would you spend money on it if you don't want to use the system? It's baffling to me that people have that. Anyways, there we go. Man, we picked up the second you got up. Good, because that means I didn't have to talk over it. Alright, I need a reminder of what this game is, but I have to find it first. Skateboarding games. I have to figure out what console it was. Yeah, that's the worst. You're telling me. It's like, well, why the fuck do you have it then? Just, if you're gonna pay someone to call them up and confirm an appointment, then let me do that. If the text message is good enough, then do that. And it's like, you have it on record. You have the paper trail either way. So I don't know. I don't get it. It's not me. It's not me. Skater. Top Skater. Oh wait, no, I didn't play that one. Wait, no, what's this one then? Wait a second. It was this one then. Not Top Skater. It's just called Skater. Not Top Skater. I didn't play this one allegedly? But it only wants to search Top Skater, which is fair and understandable. And I wish I could had a link to what this is. I don't think I played this game. Or I skipped it. Like, I stopped playing Disco number 1 because of the flashing, but I'm saying I also skipped Skater because of the flashing as well. So it shouldn't have been on my list, but apparently got on there on accident. So let's just... Can I delete one? No. Okay. Let me move Skater all the way to the bottom. I don't think I played that one. I think I skipped that one entirely. So we're gonna do that instead. There we go. Alright. We have Vampire Master of Darkness, which was pretty dang good. I was legit impressed about how fun that game was during the Master System series, because that was a game I've never even heard of. No one's ever really talked about it to me as far as I knew, and I really enjoyed that. To my surprise, that said. So I was like, oh, okay, well, that's good. That's very good. Nothing to say. I really enjoyed the game. It was very entertaining. I played the entire way through without feeling like a sag in the gameplay until like the very last stage, I believe it was, second to last stage, where it got a little long in the tooth, but because I figured out what to do, it was like, cool, it didn't take me too long to get back to the boss, and then you just fight the boss. So it was a well-paced game with the right amount of difficulty for me, and it worked out for me very, very well. Alright, Dark EMR tells people they spent money on it because whoever manages their electronic medical record system said it would be a very good idea that would increase engagement. I have to deal with the EMR salespeople though, yeah. People are being sold a lot of, to a degree, not lies, but extremely gassed up truths. Extraordinarily gassed up truths. And then when everyone else seems like they're using it or has it, then they feel obligated to keep up with everyone else, and they will also start using it as well. I'm definitely not referencing to any specific thing going on right now. Anyways. MRA, recently I had to fill out a survey on an extremely heavy iPad when my mobility issue was active up, and they asked me the exact... Yeah, like, there's also a really big one. It's like, why did I fill out this paper then? If you're going to fill out your own paper, then... Like, or like... Oh, for pre-check-in, here's all the questions that we need to ask you real quickly about all your allergies and stuff like that. Okay, cool. I filled it all out. Then they go in there and they just ask me the same question. It's like, then why did I fill it out? Why did I use my time when you had the cheat sheet and you decided to create your own? I should have been easier for all of us involved. And the user says, yeah, users aren't reliable. That's the short answer. So they use other humans to confirm with the humans that they already confirmed with. Double human confirmations. In every game ever this year. Oh gosh, did I make for the peak? I did make the peak joke. I did. Don't worry, Cuttlefish Man. It's been done. Also, Cuttlefish Man, hi, hello, how you doing? Good to see you. Outrun. Yeah, I mean, Outrun's a good game. I think it's a good and fun game. I put a lot of repetitions into it. I enjoyed it. I didn't get very far into it, and it was a tough game. I wish I could have done better, but it was a good enough time that I was like, I enjoyed it. I like the game. There's nothing else to say about it. It's a good and fine game. It's Outrun. It's fucking Outrun. Top Gear. It's that weird line of like, it is okay and good. I think I'll lean into good and fine. Looking at what else is okay, I think it leans above that pretty significantly. So I would say Top Gear also kind of similar energy. Gave it some tries. It was about as good as Outrun in a lot of ways. I enjoyed it. It was a good time. Sega Rally. Not Sega GC. Sega Rally Championship was probably a meh game. I don't know what is with like the third stage in that game, but it is so fucking hard. It is so hard. I don't know why it's that hard, but it is so difficult to, well, it's that hard because, well, no, I was playing the Dreamcast version, so it shouldn't have been that. Was I playing Dreamcast or was I playing, I think I was playing Dreamcast version. Anyway, it's just like, oh, cool, well, let me get to stage 3 again. I can't beat stage 3. I just cannot beat stage 3. I can't do good enough on the rest of these stages to buy enough time in stage 3 and to not make a mistake on the extraordinarily very difficult turn that they have at like the base of the mountain for some reason. And it means my game always ends there. It kind of sucked actually to basically play the same game over and over, not find any improvements, and then be like, well, I'm crushed once again. Also, belatedly, what up, Toast? How you doing? I didn't even to say hi to you. Hopefully you're having a good one, Toast. Happy Wednesday to you. This one, yeah, you will make sure you got the allergies one right. Yeah, for sure. Definitely allergies one is good. But like absolutely everything else on that list is just like, come on, dog. This appointment partially was an email. This appointment was halfway an email, and now it's an appointment again. Do a ring fit? Which more? Deltas are yelling at me. Nice, let's go. That's the good stuff right there, baby. Hopefully that you get some good rest off that, and you hang out tonight if that is your plan for tonight. Not sure if that's what you're gunning for or not, to be up and awake for New Year's or not. Do you believe this survey improves your medical care? And I just like no because they ignore it and ask it again in person. I get a little satisfaction. It's like I marked up no on there. I'm answering no here. Could you figure out the reason why I feel this way? It's very right there for you. This is a very solid gameplay loop, but not one especially exciting to a modern audience per se. Yeah, and I mean, mind you, I think my audience around here at least appreciates a good outrun. I mean, namely Petty, especially Petty, but I think people realize like, nah, that was an arcade game. We're all around that 30-ish year old marker, you know, give or take, within like a 10-year range. And I think for the most part at this point, most people are like, yeah, I know what to expect from an arcade game. It looks like this, it plays like this is very pretty, the music's good. It's very entertaining to say, I want to put another quarter in and play some more. It's hitting that exact marker and we know what that looks like. So it's not as exciting for some people in a modern sense, but I think people can appreciate someone who's enjoying the game instead of them doing it themselves with the repetition. But it does stand out very strongly as a result, though. I do like that a lot. Sega GT was the Gran Turismo-like game, and ironically, I was struggling hard with this fucking game. I was struggling hard, but I think while Sega Rally Championship is a meh, there was a little bit, the smallest bit of growth for Sega GT. Let me just make sure I'm getting this right here. Sega GT is the one I'm thinking of, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. There was small satisfaction at the very end of winning my first license race or series. Like I was working hard, I was grinding out for a car, I was trying to put cars together, I was trying to figure stuff out. Like I'm not a racing game person in the first place, but I'm also not a realism adjacent racing game person as well. So that's really hard for me to figure this shit out. And when I finally got there and I won my first series race, I was elated. I was actually pretty damn happy about that. I know it was like the smallest bar to get over, but I was really happy that I was able to overcome the challenge. So while the game doesn't resonate with me greatly, I think there's a future where it could if I really spent the time on it. I don't think I ever will, but I think it moves it from meh to okay. I realize I'm circling my mouse around a lot on the screen here. Oh wait, no, it's capturing cursor. I'm just not clicked into it, so that's probably why I can't find it. There we go. There it is. All right, excellent. With ND Force, honestly, pretty good. Pretty damn good. Nope. I said pretty damn good, and I think I missed it entirely. Yeah, no, it's pretty dang good. I had a pretty good time with that. And there's always a special energy when people come in and say, oh shit, I haven't seen this game in forever, where I'm learning about it for the first time, is always a really exciting thing for me. I think that's really, really exciting for me. So that always boosted up quite a bit in terms of my enjoyment of the game. The game is interesting. It's a fun little puzzle-like. It's a diarrhea vania. It's a diarrhea-like, where you get to explore a lot and everything like that. So that works out really, really well. So I was like, no, I really had a good time with this game. Yeah. And wait, Monty, pretend we're holding hands. There you go. There it is. I'll keep it very still for you. You have to chase though. But no, it's a very good game, and I think having the people be, y'all be excited for it is a huge bonus. That really took a game that pushes it to the next level for me. So that was a really good time with Deep Force. Really enjoyed that one. But yeah, no, glad you commissioned it. And I'm glad so many people were like, oh, hell yeah, I haven't seen this game forever as well. I never know, because it's like, there's always going to be random gaming podcasts that you just don't know about. And this and Hyper Princess Pitch are two, same occurrences where people come in like, oh, wow, that game, I haven't seen that forever. It's like, I haven't seen it, period. I'm new. So it's always interesting. It's always very interesting. But yeah, me drifting off and coming back to at the mention of Sega Rally. Welcome back. Oh gosh. But was D4 with ball platform? Yes, it is the ball platformer where you get different balls and everything like that. Tougher game in some instances too. But I had a pretty good time with it. Contra Arcade. It's really just the game itself is one of those. The game is fine things, but it's like, well, not fine. It's okay. It's actually like an okay to meh game in itself. But then playing with 2 players on top of everything else is like, oh, that pushes it over to like, ooh. I think most Contra games are going to be pushed down at least a tier because of the 2-player aspect. It's rough. It's so rough when you play like these games 2 players. But Contra Arcade is a little bit rough. We did finish it though. We did finish it, so that was pretty solidly good. Actually, I'll pop up a meh. We did finish it. It was a fine enough game. It was meh. It's not okay. It's just like eh. You know what? No, I'm putting it back to not so good. It's going back down. It's going back down again. I am going back and forth. You cannot stop me. Fighters History for the SNES was a good and fine time. The game, Fighters History, if you've never played the fighting game before, is really solidly a good fighting game that does a lot of very interesting and fast-paced stuff for the game at the time. It runs well, it plays well, it's a good game. It just kind of got overshadowed by Street Fighter because you had to be the Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat killer, and many companies went the Mortal Kombat route, but some of them did go the Street Fighter route. And I think this is one of those things that's like, it's a Street Fighter-like, but does a lot more things more fluidly. And you get a faster paced, more interesting game closer to Super Turbo than any other fall of Street Fighter after that. And that's really good. It's a really good, fun, fine time. I went like 33 to like 3 against DJ Tatsugen. I was losing at a astronomical rate, but I had a good time the entire time. So Blue Stinger. You know, I love Blue Stinger. Like, obviously, I love Blue Stinger. I wouldn't play it every year if I didn't feel that strongly to it. I think playing it for, like, the 3rd or 4th time this year, you know, it's pretty dang good. It's pretty dang good. I just don't have enough time, or I just don't give myself enough time to finish it, or I need a guide next time if I'm going to play through it. I think me falling short of finishing it, mostly because of a slight time limit as well, but also, you know, slight distractions and everything like that, made it for a pretty dang good experience. It could have been better. I would like to be able to finish it. I mean, you know, Super Retro Heart finished his Blue Stinger in like half the time it took me to get, like, 3/4 of the way through the game. So clearly I am slowing down a lot of areas, and I want to try to finish it next time within the next 6 to 8 hours we do another Dogcast. But I think that's my personal disappointment why it will not be among the best this year. It's so whack. It is a very weird back half, but I do still like the back half a lot. It's just I got lost in certain areas, or forgot certain orders of things, or couldn't remember how to open certain doors, and because of that, I lengthened my game time by a lot. While I was playing very, very good, like I had so much ammo and money, I was like, I don't know what to do with all this actually. I'm not used to having this much money and ammo and stuff like that, and hassies, and I was fully stocked up. I was ready to go. It's just, whoops, kept getting lost, forgot this thing, oh, forgot to go here, don't remember where to go next. So I just need to speed up my playthrough attempt next year and have a guide open for whenever I need to remember a few things instead of just trying to do it from muscle memory by itself. But next year, hopefully next year I can beat it in a singular sitting again. Mega Man X, I mean, it's really good. I love Mega Man X a lot. Y'all loved Mega Man X a lot. It was the start of the Mega Man X series that we did on here, Mega Man X through 8. And it was a really good time. I don't think it surprises anyone that Mega Man X was amongst the best streams that I greatly enjoyed this year. Just no surprises there at this point. I need a reminder on this one real quickly here, so give me a second. Where is my game preview? Okay, there we go. Roller Jammer. Okay, this game. Right, this game. Yes, the Road Rash-like game. Yeah, the Road Rash-like game. I do remember now. This is actually a pretty fun game. This is actually a decently fun game. Actually, can I just click on that and just go here? Yes, ish. Yes, ish. There we go. Actually, there's a video here. That makes this easier. Mild violence. Oh, wait, that's gonna be really loud, isn't it? I just realized that's gonna be really fucking loud. Well, okay, good job clearing the first stage. I want to see the game. Yeah, so it's a Road Rash-like game before Road Rash was a thing, but you just kind of go down, you beat people up, get them out of the way, knock them down, run it, homie. You need that. It's a very chaotic and silly game, and I had a great time with it, actually. It's a pretty good game. Pretty good game. Yeah, Mega Man X is absolutely 100% near the tops. It earns its echelon as one of the better games of all time. So it's like, yeah, let's fucking go. Yeah, I mean, it was a good and fun time. I think I pulled more fun out of it because I remember at the very end, I was like, all right, just one more. Just one more. Just one more. I kept one more-ing it because I was like, having such a good time with it. So there we go. Does the papers and videos written about it? Yeah. Small little indie game, if you will. Is the Mega Max. No, he doesn't come until number 4, I believe. I think Delta Max is number 4. Maybe it was number 5. I don't remember. Maybe it was number 3. Maybe it was number 3. It was not good. I can super believe it. Neighbors was janky and weird. It's close to being amongst the worst, but you know, I took it back. I saved it. I considered it meh, and I said no, never mind. Rad Ramp Racer. That was okay. That was an okay game. It's a very weird game in terms of like a quote-unquote racing / points game where you have to like do 10 back and forths in like a singular area, and you're a skate I think it was skateboard versus bicycle, which is weird because the two control very differently and they do very different things. I remember having a much easier time with the bike than the skateboard. So it's just a weird game. It's a really fucking weird game. It's entertaining in its own small right, but it's okay. In fact, maybe it's meh. Maybe it's meh. Like, the more I think about it, it's like, would I play Rad Ramp Racer again if given the opportunity? And I don't think there's a world where I would say yes, unless something was very, very whetting my fancy on the other end of the, you know, carrot on the stick type thing. And I just do not think I would play that again, personally. So, how much you like the game versus? No. 2024 broke me when I did the food games, and I'm like, I have 100-something games on here, and these have already been taking me the 8 hours to do. I cannot do 2 lists of 100+ games. I cannot do this. So there is a mix of like how much I pretty much enjoyed streaming it, which will have heavy emphasis on how much I enjoyed the game as well. Or vice versa in some cases too. It's like how much I enjoy the game, it will be pushed up or down in terms of how much I like streaming it or not, or sometimes it'll stay in the same spot. But no, it's all just one-ish energy list now. I'm not doing that. High Max was 6. Oh, Jesus Christ. Mega Man is fake. But thank you, though. I appreciate it. Game's name review 52 weeks from now. And that's how I spent my entire year playing 5 games. Funny, everyone commissioned Xenoblade Chronicles all of a sudden, and then Elden Ring, and then Final Fantasy Tactics. He wants to finish a single stream game. Betty can't help herself. She needs to see cool games. It's just Outrun. Play Outrun from one stream, please. That's really good. Now go in the teleport maze tower. Nightmare. I will get myself so fucking lost. Yeah, PS1 JRPG-a-thon would be great. If he only 10 games a year, it would take me a year. Actually, I mean, I guess I'm consistent enough, and I'm actually decent enough at understanding JRPGs as an entirety that I might do okay with JRPGs on PS1. I might be able to finish 11. We should use that guide there. Ooh, it's that rough, huh? It's really that rough. All right, where was I? Roller games. I feel like I was talking about something else, but that time's over now. Roller games for the arcade. Honestly, I was impressed about how good this was. I was legit impressed about how good roller games for the arcade was. I had a really good time with that. It's a very busy background game. It's one of the most busy background games that if you don't think you have motion sickness, flashing sensitivities or whatnot, this game will test you when you get to the Vegas stage. It is a lot of background. Graphically impressive. Very impressive game. That roller games got such a good arcade conversion. Well, arcade version from the television show. It does really well. If you can take the background movement and stuff like that, I think it's a game worth playing through. I think it's a very entertaining game. They did a lot with it, and it's impressive. It's legitimately a very impressive game. So I had a good time with roller games for the arcade. All right, we're getting to that point here where I need to start moving this down a little bit more. They're making them a cocktail of roller games and Mohawk and Jetbone Jack to kill someone. Someone will legitimately die at that point. It's over at that point. Holy shit. That's a surprise to the IB Mega Serval. Yeah, I will. Don't give it the blackjack. We like blackjack around these parts until blackjack beats me again in the bazaar. In which case, yeah, go ahead and give blackjack the game. Yeah, immediately release the game.
Oh, these sunglasses? You can't afford these sunglasses.
Hey, I appreciate it. You probably realize that the sun is starting to get right here, right here in the danger zone. So this actually helps me out a lot. Skateboarding. I think that was Atari, but either way, skateboarding. I remember that game. It's actually a cozy little game. It wants you to go around, collect items, and then get to the school at the very end. And honestly, it's a really solidly fun game. It's very simple. I liked it though. I really like the simplicity of it. It's a pretty good and fine game. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, Bubsy 3D is gonna be like the Ark of the Covenant. The moment that you come in contact with the game, your entire face melts off. You're still clicking in Bazaar, though. I'll never forgive you for beating me in Bazaar. How bizarre. No. Yeah, so skateboarding is a prominently good game. I think if you legitimately want like a game that you can beat in about 30 to 45 minutes, 60 minutes to say, just sit there and play. It's a really good one. Regulus, hello. How you doing? Hopefully you're having a good one. Please enjoy your lurk. I will be here for quite a while, so enjoy the music in the background and the explanation of video games that I have played this year. Ultimately, I hope you enjoy your day. Is that lies loud? Is it that loud?
Hello.
Is it that loud? Yeah, no one had said anything, so I had nothing to compare it against. That's fixable. That's very fixable, though. And I'm gonna do it now before I forget. Let me do that now. It's a bit louder than Ryu. Okay, gotcha. Let me go ahead and... Where is it? There it is, channel points. High. Actually, largen up. Visuals and sound. We'll turn that down by half volume. How about that? We'll, save changes, yes. Alright. Oh! One was at 25 for volume, and the other one was not, apparently? Let's turn this one down a little bit as well. So it sounds like Ooh is a little bit louder. I'll change that one. That should not be that loud. Hold on a second. Wow, is it that loud? Okay, there we go. Okay, so now they're both at 25. I'm gonna do it to 30 just because I need to hear it, or 28 because I need to hear it a bit. Just to make sure I don't miss it. Oh, I see what's happening. It's linking the sound not per variant, but just in general. Okay. So it was at its really high volume. Okay, I'm gonna set it to 34 then. And then hopefully that should be good. Oh, right, look, it's my channel, just let me use it more than once. Come on, dog. It's my fucking channel. Let me go ahead and use that more than once. Alright, that should be about the right volume. Okay. That should be about right. We'll worry about that now if anyone else uses the rest of them. Alright, thank you for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know. I greatly appreciate that. Oh, I don't want to minimize that entirely. I just want to make it slightly smaller. There we go. Yeah, you were good at having ears, and then I blew it out with Kirby's High. And now your ears are not so good anymore. Hi, Chibi. Hopefully you're having a good one. Please enjoy your lurk. I greatly appreciate you as a whole person. And I hope that you have a good New Year's as well. There we go. Hopefully those sound good as well. Hopefully that fixes everything. Demon King Chronicle, absolute fucking banger. Like, absolutely fucking banger series of streams. Oh, well, here you are. Hi. Less so lurking. But hello. Hi. 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 How's it going? Hopefully you're having a good one. And hell yeah, love a good tier list and all your thoughts. I appreciate that, yes ma'am, kablam. I really do. I played so many games, so it's nice to actually put all my thoughts into a singular format, which helps out a lot. Yeah, Demon King Chronicle, absolute banger. Really enjoyed it. Speaking of JRPGs, it takes the formats of JRPGs and flips a lot of it on its head. There was a lot of learning to be done there. There was a lot of conceptualizing in terms of a game to be done there. I really enjoyed it. Rat stacking was great. I talked about rats for like an entire month and a half. Rat stacking, and various rat gamings the entire time. It was very entertaining. It was a very entertaining time. So, yeah, Demon King Chronicle was an absolute banger of a time here. I very much enjoyed that. This one got a little bit fucked up. I don't know why, but it's supposed to say black belt, and it just kind of combined it into one horrendous word of stuff here. I don't know why that happened. That said, I don't know. It's just not great. It's not a great game. Yeah. I keep thinking about it. Like, yeah. Hope you have a happy new year as well, though, Chibi. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know why I wrote it like that, but whatever. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a Master System game that tries its best and comes out with the worst type of thing. It just, a side-scrolling beat 'em up that levels got way too hard, and there's less consistency I can apply to the game, so that makes me a little bit disinterested in terms of a beat 'em up aspect, so I don't have as good of a time with that. But nonetheless, I don't know. It's not the worst. It wasn't like a dumpster dive of a game or anything like that, but it was a very, just like a, I don't know. It's a very not my style of game, I think. All right, now I'm getting to like the other outruns that I need a second to say which one was which. I have to remember which one was which. I think Turbo Outrun is, oh god, it fucked up a lot of these, didn't it? Oh my god. Okay, well, whatever. Turbo Outrun, I think, was one that I didn't care for. I think that was the one I didn't care for. Like, at all. Well, not at all, but I by comparison, I was just really like, I don't like this. I don't get the appeal nearly as much. Yeah, I think that was, I'm pretty sure that was the one that I didn't like as much, so that goes into not so good. It's Outrun, but with elements that did not make the game better. I think that's legitimately what it was, where we just made Outrun, cash in the Outrun, and we didn't exactly have the plan to make the most out of it in some interesting way, shape, or form. Road Trip Adventure HD2, I think, was a good and fine stream. I became enamored with it very quickly. I also acknowledge that it's one of those games that's like, if you're watching the entire playthrough, it's just a very much of a, is this the entire gameplay loop? And the answer is generally, yeah. While it's a game that has a lot of freedoms, do a lot of mini games and stuff like that, what do you get from them? Basically nothing. Basically nothing. Yo, what up, Bunny? How you doing? Good to see you. Welcome to the end of the year stream, where I rate all the games that I played on stream in 2025. How's it going? Good to see you. Hopefully you're having a good one as well. And happy future New Year's to you. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just fucking going for it. Watch this. Done. Got her. But happy almost 2026 to you as well. Got any big plans, events, or otherwise with the new year? Whether it be plans in terms of how you're taking on the entire year, or just more immediately, like tonight. I have the aviators with not a single burn item. The sunglasses have cursed me. That's what you get. For what? Nothing. I don't really know what I'm talking about. I'm being petty for no good reason. But I'm not being petty for no good reason. There's always a good reason to be more like petty sometimes. But it's been nice for hell. Yeah, that's the good stuff right there. Well, I'm glad the sunglasses cursed you. Let's see. We're at Neo 2. So this is a more complicated one for me. And it's going to take a lot of explanation. I think I'm sitting very okay with this one. I am running into... I find myself running into a... I need to engage the game better. I need to be better at the game. I am struggling to get better at the game and meeting it on its terms. So I find myself relying on Dr. Dubs and Jinpu. Sometimes I crack the game. Sometimes I feel like I'm really cooking the game. Other times I feel like I'm just shitting the bed at the game. It's not my style of game. I fully acknowledge it's not my style of game. So I know I'm coming in from a disadvantaged point for the entire genre of character action games, especially one that has a little more technicality to it and has a lot of controls to it. I find myself struggling with this game. And I think I said it my first day, so it's not like this is a secret or anything like that. But I think I said, like, legitimately, like, if I wasn't playing with you two, I would not want to play this. I would not want to play this. But because I am playing with them, I am having a overall good time. But I think the game is just a bit of a struggle for me personally. And once again, I care that you all are watching and enjoy yourselves. But like across like multiple different streamers who both love Neo or dislike Neo, everyone has acknowledged that Neo is kind of like the view killer. For whatever reason, Neo 2 just does not attract people to stay and watch the games. And even outside looking in, I kind of see that myself too. So that's always in the back of my head of I'm having a hard time fully embracing the game on its level. And I acknowledge that I'm doing it for a very limited subset of folks who like Neo 2 in the first place and will watch someone who is newer at the game take on the game. And there's just that weird middle ground of just like two small little brainworms that truly do not matter because in the long run, I'm still enjoying my time streaming the game that meet in the middle and just say like, yeah, but why are you doing this to yourself? There's no funny haha joke at the end of it or anything like that. There's no exploration of games for me. It's just really hanging out with friends with a game that I'm struggling to learn really well, but I am happy to embrace it more. And I think as the game goes on, I'm finding myself more enamored by it because I'm getting better at the game. Now we haven't played in about a month and a half or so because I've been so busy. So that also hurts it a little bit as well in terms of my distance with the game is now a month and a half, 2 months since I last played it. And I'm sure we'll continue back in 2026. It's just one of those weird little things, right? That's just like, as I get better, I can see it moving into good and fine. It's just, I need to be better at it, but it has a lot of controls, and I only get to play it once a week, so it's not like I can practice it necessarily or get better at it. But I also don't want to run to the game and just practice it over and over and over until I grind it into a fine dust and I can play the game very well. I feel like that's kind of missing the spirit of it a little bit too. So I just don't play it in my spare time. I don't try to remember stuff in my spare time. I kind of raw dog it in every single time, which makes it hard for me to start up every time. So it's a weird cavalcade of things that I think it sells into okay. It's the friends that are making those streams for me more so than anything else. My friends are so, I think it's the best way to put it. My friends are so good between Dr. Dubs and Jinpu. They're so good to hang out with that the alternative or the outcome of the other two things that are making it not as great of an experience for me on a personal level are combated and swatted away for me to say I'm having a good time. And I think that says a lot about the game. Hardcore's met, I'm wounded. The reason for that is because we couldn't fucking play it. The reason was we couldn't play Hardcore's met, Hardcore's at all. So, yeah, not playing Hardcore with your friend Minimat because Fight Kid kept desyncing you all made for a pretty bad experience. So it falls into meh as a result. I'm sure we'll get to play it again on like Parsec at some point, sure. It's just we haven't got the chance to quite yet because I had to go through bad games in December stuff first and foremost. Also, Atomic Collider, how you doing? Good to see you. Hopefully you're having a good one. And you're back to Clear Teeth, yippee! We got White Teeth Susie. That's a fucking curse name. That's a fucking curse name. Anyways, White Teeth Susie, welcome back. Changed my name to the kindest Petty. Petty's like, wait a second, that's me, you know. Preserve Pass being big, sleepy. I'm even do a little countdown thing. Ooh, okay, nothing too excited, but I want to go to embracing the cozy as well. Yeah, like just maybe let's like a small cup of like, I don't know if you drink coffee or not. I don't remember if you do drink coffee or not, but like maybe a small like little light cup of coffee or tea around like 9 p.m. Just sip it to like last a little bit of it. Replace the rest of it with like some hot Coke or something like that, and just cozy up in like VR chat or something. Sounds like a great time. I am not going to be home, so I cannot do that on my end. But Neo 2 is generally my game of all time, but I don't know why I don't care to watch people play it, no matter who does it. Interesting. That's really interesting, actually, because I feel like, mind you, the games that I really am sicko mode about are significantly different than Neo 2. Because it's like Elevator Action Returns. If I see someone play that, I'll join in. If I see someone playing Grandia, I'll join in. If I see someone playing Super Punch-Out, I'll join in. Ernest Evans, I'll join in. You know, I'll watch all those and I'll watch them with excitement because I like seeing people play the game for the first time. I guess Neo has a little bit more of a nose to the grindstone thing. It's like you have to be grinding this game out. You have to be playing a lot to get to a decent level. Watching someone get to that point may not be the most interesting. Watching someone fumble is not always the most interesting thing because it restarts you off a lot. Like the first day we didn't make it anywhere, but like since then we've actually been making some pretty good pacing. So I don't know, it's kind of interesting that said. Experience the game rather than the game itself, though. Yeah. And I think that's really what it is. You have to enjoy the people who are experiencing the game a lot more. And like I said, with some other streamer friends who have played the game and like they are by themselves very entertaining streamers. You definitely come for the streamer. They are absolutely of that aspect. Whatever they play, you would come and watch them anyway. Saying that this is like the view killer of all time, especially when one of them does fighting games and like has fully acknowledged like fighting games is also a view killer, and it was never that bad as like Neo. It's like oh, it's it's that level of scale. God, it's okay. I see. Teammates is nothing to be ashamed of. That's teamwork. It's nothing to be ashamed of. You're right, but also I would like to play the game better. That's my brain set of why I can't play games like League of Legends or anything like that, because I don't like letting my team down. That's just my personal brain worm that affects me more than other people, I think is the big way to put it. Hence why I like single player games a lot, because I don't like letting other people down. Or a game I'm actually decent at, or I'm learning together with someone, or we're taking the same level of not serious. Or an equal level of serious. It's like, yeah, it's just very specific for me, because I don't like letting other people down. I really hate letting other people down. It's pain. It's painful. Yeah, for some reason it's impossible to watch. That's interesting. Because I'm going new to Neo 2, so I know nothing is going on. So I usually just put it on like the background for like Dubs' channel. I'll listen to the music that he has on, if anything, and that's kind of what I do. Because I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't know what I'm looking for. I don't know what I'm doing with it. I mean, it is the fighting game problem, realistically. You can't intuit what all the mechanics that are going on underneath the engine when you're just watching the car. The car may look pretty, but you don't know what the car is doing that's getting it to run as beautifully as it is. And that's the same thing with fighting games. If you don't know fighting games at more in depth, you don't know what the engine is doing. You see car look pretty and other person died. That's all you got. You have to be a real mechanic sicko to really enjoy it, and at least fighting games has a shared mechanic across multiple games. So even if I say I don't play Mortal Kombat all that much, I can still watch Mortal Kombat, see the high-low game, the projectile game, and understand like, oh, if they get through this, they did this move, and this is why it worked. Or they used an EX move, and they were invulnerable. I can watch for all those little nuances and enjoy that. If you don't know what you're looking for, you just see video game happening. And maybe Neo 2 falls a little bit more in depth of that because the only game like Neo 2 is Neo 1. And as I understand it, you know, it's Neo 2 is an upgrade from Neo 1, so there's a little bit of difference there too. As they're able to stick around for a game that feels great to play, but visually looks like mostly the same for 50 hours? Yeah, I guess so. It does look very samey, honestly, now you kind of put it together. I'm like thinking like, what has changed about that game? No, it does look kind of samey for the most part. Yeah, there's certain special areas, but it's like forest, temple, castle. That's it. That's the end of the technique. Sometimes dried up river. Ooh. Ooh. Look, I both enjoy playing and watching Neo 2. We found the unicorn, everybody. It's petty. Yes, and good morning. Understood. Yeah, no, trust me. Hard Course deserves a better position, but we need to give it more time. That's the big thing. We just got to give it more time or more availability to play, and that's the unfortunate part of it. You know, all of those, all I can say is get on point. Oh god, he saves the Hamley. That says White Mage though, and Lucio in Overwatch and Sue Storm and Marvel Rivals. See, I don't want to do that. I do not think I can stand the stress of actually being a healer in a game. I did try playing some support in League of Legends, and god, that was soul crushing. I could do it. It was just damn soul crushing though. It was really damn soul crushing because I would see someone die and I just can only blame myself, and that's all I can do because I don't like blaming teammates first. I like blaming myself first because like, what could I have done better? And sometimes I don't have that answer because I'm like, I don't know what I could have done better. Was that a situation that they overextended? Well, they're mad at me, so maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe I should have been there. Maybe I did something wrong to make them think that they could go in. I overthink every single move I've made up to that point. And it works in some cases to better myself, but in some cases it's just like, God, I can't stress myself like this. I just shouldn't play. I did play and take what I did play Final Fantasy 14 though, because I felt that was the middle ground of like helping and having a clear helping point. And I don't know if I did good or not, because I didn't play enough with other people. So there we go. Strange of Paradise is very Neo-like. Oh really? I didn't expect that actually. But yeah, it sucks to feel like the weak link. Absolutely. Things they made than the ones you made. Yeah, the problem with that is like, at least on a good team, exactly, will help you if you try to have real issues. The problem is that you're being randomized into generally a group of people. Not everyone's going to share the same mindset. Some people are going to share the mindset of like, I would love to help this person get better. Other people will share the mindset of, this person sucks, it's up to them to get better and not inconvenience me because I know what I'm doing. And it doesn't matter if you truly know what you broadly, or they know what they're doing. They have it in their mindset that it's not my fault. And usually those folks are the more vocal ones. It's a rarity I've come to see in across multiple stream games around team games that put you into random groups. It's a rarity to have someone say, hey, I see you're having some trouble. Is there any questions or anything I can help you out with? Can we work through the issues together? I know we don't have much time together, but if I can help you set yourself up for success, I would be happy to. And it's hard to set that up too, because, you know, in a moment of competition, people don't want to seem like they're the weak link or admit they're the weak link always. It's hard to also admit that, because that's like the very clear sign of like, yeah, sorry, this is my bad. I would like to get better. I would admittedly love to get better. So can I do this? Or can you help me out? Or anything like that. It's so much, multiple people have to meet in the middle for that. It's really hard. If you have a good team, yeah, you'll get helped out. You're not gonna always have a good team. you're not always gonna have that, unfortunately. Yeah, the moment of Neo does blend together, absolutely. Neo 2 is just more Neo 1 with more stuff, more weapons, and just more Neo. And Yokai Kanos are really new stuff. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, the first one didn't have a Yokai Kanos. Interesting. If you have a good team, you feel like the biggest hero. If you have a bad team, you're just a pair of a car full of someone else's kids. I can't believe it. Having a bad team while being a healer is just baby's kids. No vibes, no Bevis. Or a team that's on the cusp of making it. Yeah, that makes sense. League fighting game won't work out. There's no teammates to blame. There is. You can play 2v2. You can blame your teammate if you really wanted to. No, I think the League of Legends fighter will actually do pretty fine. It's a pretty good game. Hopefully they're very aggressive, what's what I'm looking for? Patch ideology does not ruin the game, that said. I am very curious to see what that does, but they are trying to have to use it like League of Legends, and it's like, okay, don't burn out, team. Don't burn out. I wonder if it's maybe their pool for like maybe having job security. It's like, oh no, someone's got to update the game every 2 to 3 weeks. You can't fire us. Cannot fire us for anything. Oh gosh, that's about it. But in team shooters, heroes will always get about. Oh yeah, 100%. It's like I died. It's like, yeah, you ran in. It's like you should have healed me. You should have not run in but ahead of the tank. You were in a bad position. I was healing you. You just died too fast. Oh god. Right now, holding out as a Revenant or a bird, I feel like absolutely below when I get a revival off and we win because of it. Yo, that seems sick. Me outside looking in, like I have no idea what's going on though. Hey, dang, you have to deal with it with randoms once you meet a few people. I mean, that's just what it is. It's like, hey, get behind me. That's all I'm asking. Get behind me. Give us some time. Don't overextend yourself. Hope you did. There's only so much I can do, buddy. I've always had experiences as a healer. Oh, that's nice, actually. I'm glad to hear that. 100%. Device, unless you're drift compatible, you can always blame your partner. I can't imagine playing 2v2 with a rando in the League Fighter game, whose name 2XKO. Because they just tag you in, like, why'd you tag me in there? What happened? Why? Why am I? You weren't even done doing the pressure string all the way. I'm just not even a frame trap anymore. Because your expectation of frame traps and their expectation of frame traps is going to be completely different. But when you're drift compatible with a player, two really good players from the Guilty Gear scene are playing with one another, and watching them play is so cool. It is so cool watching them play because they're drift compatible. They're understanding the situation so well, and they play off of each other. It's like, sometimes they don't even say anything, and like some of the confirms I've seen them get, and they don't say anything to each other because they're both on voice call. Ooh. We jamming out here. The Joker has the power. It's amazing. That's great. I'm really happy for you. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate that. Please enjoy the emotes, Juker. Also, hello, Juker. How you doing? Also, Necrotex as well. Hello to you. Hopefully, you're feeling a little bit better with a little bit of extra rest. But how you doing? This all goes out the door when you're playing with friends. You know what they're doing. Yeah, exactly. Solo queue when the touch rate sets in. 100%. I had to take a Mark rival who just he just kept going every single time. It's like, do you want to like wait for us? Do you want a position? Do you want to bait them back towards us so they're a little bit closer to us as a collective team so we surround them, or cut them off at the pass and have the tank going after you, and then once the tank pushes forward, we all sneak in behind the tank and we get all their guys? Like, there's a plan here. We need a plan here. Revive just ran directly into gunfire, dies. Like, I'm a tank. I was simply running as the tank and never be destroyed, obviously. Reminder why everyone should support this super cool streamer I know named the Juker. Yeah. Because he subs to Ryudo, which is amazing, honestly. That itself is a really good reason to support the Juker at any given time of the day. And then drinks Durian drinks as well. And that's the only place you can get entertainment here, live on Twitch.tv. Yes, it takes a certain level of ego and awareness for teammates to understand that we can improve or make better choices. It's just most of the times, in my experience that I've seen, I've seen it maybe once or twice. Once or twice. And one of the best ones I've seen was I say an old friend of mine. I mean, we're probably still friends to some degree. He's just gone on his whole life. But Yang Fusheng, he used to play League of Legends, was a very good player of League of Legends because he just excelled at everything he put his mind to, type of guy. But teams would be having troubles and stuff like that, and he would go into the team chat and like say, hey, so here's what's going on here, but we all can still bring this back here. We need to be looking for these things. We start throwing out tips, information, knowledge, and if the team rallied together, stopped, arguing with each other and rallied together, he could pull games back because once the team starts working a little bit better and stops dying as much, his skill is able to shine a little bit more because he can trust the team a bit more, and he's able to go in a little bit further. He'll watch the team kind of follow through and understand that how they synchronize a little bit more. And once he kind of figures that out, he's able to kind of coach the team to success. He was a really good League player, not just solo, but he was a really good player in terms of making sure everyone else got on their shit. And that was like, that's the best League player I've ever seen in my life. Faker, who's that? Yang Fushane's number one. He just was easy to say his ego aside and just say, hey, look, yeah, I screwed that up. I screwed the pooch on that one. Let me go ahead and buy this instead because now I'm falling behind. I'm going to try to gain a little bit more gold, and then I'm going to go for this. And once the team knew what was going on, they could play around that as well because that communication was done. Communication is very important in a team game. Well, turns out. So he really got that going. I do, no joke. God damn. You see people going in. You're getting invited to groups. Text the same, but DPS usually gets the shaft. No, that's fair. I mean, that's because everyone wants to just not play the game without responsibility. DPS does that. It's like, I'm in there, I'm hitting the buttons in the right order, I just have to move to the right place so I don't die immediately, and then the healer and tank take care of the rest of it. And the healer and tank are just like writing down schematics about where they need to be at any given time. Here, wife and slept for all morning, woke up lost. Oh god. I hope you woke up found after a little bit. See what the first Durian was? I did not see it. I only heard about it because I came in a little bit late. But you had your first Durian, and then the second one came through when I was there. Yeah, the Durian, butter, and gochujang. You said the butter and gochujang did not, or the gochujang did not cover the flavor of the Durian at all. Yeah, no, it's a legitimately amazing talent. Like, it's a wildly good talent. And it's incredible that he was able to just pull people together and just say, hey, stop complaining. First and foremost, stop complaining. Here's what I see, and here's what we need to do. And he rallied teams. He just rallied teams. And that's what made him a very high-level player. He honestly probably could have gone some level professional if he truly wanted to. I think he did scout for a little bit, but I think he just never found a team locally that he trusted enough because he was just that good of a player. He couldn't find anyone that was like on his level of working that well as a teammate. And then he went a little bit more national as well. I don't think he found anyone that he stuck with for very long, as far as I know. But still, he was good. He's good. He has to have and be a shot caller. Exactly. I love that so much. I like that idea so much, but... And honestly, if having a shot caller on the team would help me out so much because, like, I need you to shot call my stuff. If I'm doing something wrong here, please tell me. I will immediately fix that. I will happily fix that. Tell me what I'm doing wrong, and I will fix that as best I can. If I need to do some extra research, I'm good for that. I just need to find a path to the next thing I can do. So, but that's just me on single player games. That helps me out a lot. So here we are. Let me do Contra real quickly here. Contra was also kind of a, well, it was okay actually. That one, no wait. Actually, I'm remembering now. Everything came back to me. Contra NES was the one that kept desyncing. Contra Arcade did not desync. I reversed the two, I think. Because we finished Contra Arcade. Yeah. I said that earlier, I think. Maybe I said that? I don't remember anymore. Anyways, yeah, Contra Arcade actually worked. Contra NES did not work. It kept crashing, I believe. Maybe it was actually fine. Maybe it was actually fine. I'm trying to remember. You know what? I'm moving it back. How about that? I still enjoy Contra NES a lot more in general anyway, so it bumps it up a step above Contra Arcade. Contra Arcade might move up or down. I think even regardless if it's connected or disconnected, I feel the general same about Contra Arcade, where you only get 5 continues no matter what. You have 4 cores in the machine, no big deal. Until, you know, you run out of the 5 credits that they allow you to do. So if you don't make it to the end in 5, the game's over. You cannot continue. You lose. So to see if Elo Hell was real and found that it's real for like 0.01% by math, but really the problem was egos and arguing. Holy shit. I hear a lot about Elo Hell, Bronze Hell, Silver Hell, whatever anything is called in general. And that's a very interesting study, actually. Or experiment, I should say. It wasn't a study, it was an experiment. But it's like, yeah, it's just not real for a lot of players. It's very, very funny. But it's just like, you have your way of how you think you're supposed to be playing the game, and that counteracts how someone else expects how you should be playing the game, or how well you should be doing, and it puts a label on everyone that you expect everyone to uphold to. And they're like, that sucks. what happens when allowing FT streamers talk about leagues over mirror, but I think the core of MOBAs is it's a team game filled with people who don't want to be on a team. Yeah, exactly. Everyone's saying, I did my job. Why aren't you doing your job? It's like, it's a lot of collective bones in here. You gotta use the connect pieces to put it all together. There's a lot more going on than I did my part. So it's always, I think that's just what vibes me for fighting games as a whole, or what did for a long time. Because it's like, I can blame myself. And I think that's why I like speedrunning too, because like, I can learn, I can do it myself, and I can become a better player as a result of that. It's up to me to do the grind session and figure out what I need to be doing. So that's the huge part for me. And I like that part a lot. You work by Dead by Daylight. I've heard a lot of bad things about Dead by Daylight. I've never seen a streamer do Dead by Daylight and not raise their voice at something, if not yelling. I have never seen a streamer say, I had a good time by Dead by Daylight today. Not a once have I ever heard those words come out of a streamer's mouth. Ever. So we'll play most games that want to be more popular. So yeah, exactly. Yeah, having team captain makes a huge difference, 100%. We stream running 2v2v2v2 league together. I mean, I have the game. I can just play it whenever I want. I just gotta find a partner. That's all. Just gotta find someone who's like, if I tag you in, how badly are you gonna scream? A good amount. Excellent. You're on the team. And whatever you answered was like, yeah, you're on the team. Have you actually had to play 2XKO? Drinking Skeletons? I don't think you have you? And to be fair, it's you're gonna have a pickup team of strangers for 30 minutes. Yeah, you'll never meet again. Yeah, if you're playing street ball, yeah, you'll probably get to know the regulars after a bit because you're in a very small circled area. Versus online play, which is like, damn, that's a lot of people that you could or could not match with. And even the tactic of saying, oh, I finished a game and I had a bad game with this person, I'm going to do something else for 10 minutes so that they clear out the queue, and then I can continue playing, ideally, without them. So you're really, like, rolling the dice to hope that you don't run into the same person again. And it's like, damn, that double sucks then. It's like, maybe play them more. Maybe you both get really good. Now you're effectively roommates. You're just cousins. We've just been yapping for the last 20 minutes. That's what makes this stream perfect, right? I can just yap for 20 minutes and just, like, say, like, oh, yeah. There's that for you. There's that going for you. Just 100% of shots you don't subscribe to Ryudo. You're right. And that's why you subscribe to here. That's absolutely factual. Can you see the top? Oh, yeah. There we go. I can do that. Sorry about that. Playing too many times. Or the top 10% MMO players. Yeah, except for the part where I just don't want to. I need someone to, like, help me walk through the mentality of, yeah, you might have let us down, but here's what you can do better. Here's what you can do better. Here's what you can do better. And then continuing it up that point until I master my craft, which is far away because there's a lot to learn. There's just a lot to learn. And then I need to better understand everyone else's jobs so I can figure out where was it my fault and where was it that maybe I need to say something to someone else to say, hey, yeah, when you position here, that wasn't very good. And have the confidence to back that up, which is really important. And then not going to my own head still. It wants to be a shot caller, brawler. No one wants to be a teammate. the Hollywood hauler. So I said, I've never seen someone be happy playing Dead by Daylight. Me shaking hands with Jordan here, like, yep, I have never seen anyone be happy playing that game. New patch came out, everyone's happy. It's like, damn, they had to fix something that someone would be like, that was a good change. I'm happy for my character getting buffed or something. I have not seen that ever before. And maybe that's just the circles of people I run with. Maybe it's just one of those things that they want the game to be really nice and they care a lot about it, but they have to focus on the things that aren't working. But I have just never seen someone seem happy playing Dead by Daylight. And maybe, you know, it's one of those things that just because someone's yelling at a game doesn't mean they're having a straight up bad time. That's just sometimes how you expel your energy for something. So that just is what it is. 100% of any game match, I had to quit. I could play the worst game of my life and still win. I could play the best game of my life and still lose, and that disconnect is not good for your mental health. Honestly, when you put it like that too, holy shit, yeah. I could be playing the worst game of my life. I would still blame myself. I could be playing the best game of my life. I still blame myself if it ends on a loss anyway. So, yeah, I cannot shoulder that burden even additionally on top of that. Yeah, blame yourself or Daisuke. I didn't even make the game though. Nope, it's all your fault, Daisuke. Yeah, 125 matches that are absolutely magical, and you keep playing. Ah, it's the Daytona effect. Gotcha. Oh, he's talking about actual league. I mean, also true though. Both are true, honestly. That said, I don't watch many league players anymore. I watch a very limited number of league players. So love how players actually listen to what they tell them. I think the other half of that problem is that I also need someone who's giving good information, because if the alleged, using an extremely broad and fake numbers and terms, if the alleged other 90% has the confidence in themselves to say, I know what I'm doing and you should listen to me, that's going to be at least 89% the incorrect information and conflicting information the entire time as well. And that's also the other danger side of that. So it's like, I also need someone that I can pick little tips from and say, this seems feasible, and I can pick away at that. But I gotta, that's something I also gotta work on too. So, that's Zone Beast. It was a game with Final Fantasy 14 with a stat where we consistently wipe through our own silly mistakes. We would eventually see each other get better and complete Savage Rest. See, that sounds amazing. Because disappointing your teammates and also brings joy. And I think that's the big part, right? I don't try hard enough or long enough to have the payoff from playing a team game for a long period of time. I have not ever done that. That is something I've never actually experienced myself. So that's on me to say I've never gotten the finality and the reward from playing with a team for a long period of time. So that's his own beast right there. Yeah. There's occasional stuff. That's good. That's great. There's a lot of things you have to holler about with that game. If you like the other stuff, yeah, okay, that's fair. That's absolutely fair then. I can take that in. There's a huge technical problem with the stream. Gravity Rush isn't in top tier. What up, Geoff? How you doing? Good to see you. Howdy, howdy. Excited to see you very soon as well. Gravity Rush is a game that I wanted to actually experience more of, but because I was streaming it and I didn't want to get lost in the sauce of trying to do the mini games over and over, trying to get the gold medal on everything, because it would take a long time to grind it live on Twitch, really took me away from, embracing the game as deeply as I wanted to. But on the other hand, ironically, because I was streaming the game, I felt the pressure to complete the game, and it meant that I actually finished the game. So it was this own ironic push that was like, honestly, overarchingly, it was probably better for me. Otherwise, I'd still be trying to grind out some of the races and stuff like that instead of actually finishing the game. It's very, very irony-pilled there, it feels like. See Rio 2025. So you have new glasses in May. I almost want to explore something. I don't know. Well, I hope you enjoy your new glasses, though, Thammy. That'll be really nice. I might grab some glasses for 2026, actually. I need to try. I need to try for real this year, honestly. And yo, Durian Wisher, how you doing? Good to see you. Hopefully you're having a good one.
Oh, these sunglasses? You can't afford these sunglasses.
There we go. All right, excellent. But yo, thank you for the sunglasses as well. Actually, I'm light free. Yeah, the light's way over here now, so I'm light free. Here we go. I was permitting that. So Chris gave us alt-right free frog free zone. Yeah, it's a cat. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I can't get everything, unfortunately. Yeah, I understand that it's like, yeah, the frog derivatives that I've tried to limit as much as I can, because I don't have stream, the thing that has the extra stream stuff, I can't really see all of them, but I try not to permit them as much as I possibly can. You yourself are fine. I understand, like, that's a completely new rule to you in general, probably. But yeah, I try to not prevent them as much as I can personally here. But giving you the heads up. But thank you as well, 19 Gay Emus. Yeah, I've banned the major names of them, but I just don't know what they are because I can't see them all the time. I have to sometimes look on the side panel for my stream because it shows them and doesn't show it on my like actual stream chat I have. So I try. Gosh. Say often that a mediocre plan that everyone goes in on is that will often be a good plan that people aren't in on. Yeah, 100%. It's the same ironic ideology in fighting games as well, right? Land a combo that does mediocre damage that you can land 95% of the time. Instead of trying to land a high damage combo, you can only land 50% of the time. You will be a significantly better player because you're consistently executing on a situation instead of the 50-50 of like, if I get it wrong, they punish me or they get a little bit damage back or whatever, depending on how the combo goes and all that sort of stuff, like whatever. But if you land something consistently all the time and it only does like, 10% to 15% damage, well, the next you've completed the situation, they're probably knocked down, and you can run that again if you get a good read on them, versus they're standing up and they can react to you for making that mistake. So having a team that is also like, a mediocre team that's like full in on a plan, that means that plan will happen every single time when the opportunity comes up, versus a occasional, oh yeah, we're making big ball plays and it worked, yo, I'm a hero. And the next time they try to do it, next 4 times they try to do it, it won't work. And it'll probably get to like worser times because it's like, cool, that didn't work. That meant my team did something wrong, not me though. I'm big baller play. Let's go. Had fun with DBD, but it kind of wears you down if you get insulted by other players, regardless of what went down. But with the game being jank incarnate, but the community isn't very conductive to enjoying it long term, though. That's fair. That's very fair. Outside looking in, it doesn't seem like it's conducive towards that. And the VR PS4 controller gyro really takes over the top. The rare gimmick works situation. Yeah, and since I played it on computer, PC version, that takes that a little bit away from me. So I'm like, I didn't get the full immersion experience of the gyro controller. I don't think, actually. What did I play it on? I think I played it on computer. I played it on computer, right? Now I'm like second guessing myself. Like, I did play it on computer, right? Well, I played it on computer, but like... No, I did get it for the PlayStation 5. Maybe it was on the 5, and maybe that changed something. Maybe I turned it off. Maybe I didn't use it that much. I don't know. In retrospect, I don't know. Huh. I played the remaster on PS4 or PS5, whatever it was. So it's like, huh. So it must have been on PS5 then, because my PS4 is not out, I don't think. Maybe I played on PS5. I don't remember. I actually don't remember anymore. I have played it, obviously, though. 64 is way above Contra. I'm thinking, whoa, baby, this is a list right here. It is. 2-player Contra was not exactly a great experience from every Contra game possible, whether it DC'd or it was 2-player Contra, so that made the game significantly harder than it had any right to be. Kirby Star Stacker, by the way, was very good and fine, by the way. I'm shocked that it was rated so low upon release. I don't get it at all. It's a really good game. It's just one of those times, I think it's just at the time of release, it wasn't what made people happy. It was a 2D game and a late SNES game. People were expecting more. People didn't respect the really good art because we were starting to move into that 3D era, I guess. It's a very solidly fun and good game, and I enjoyed it quite a bit. I wish it got rated better, but it just didn't. So here we are. Hyper Princess Pitch. This is a weird one. I think I'm gonna put it into pretty dang good, but barely. The game was a lot of fun. It was absolutely fun for the first playthrough I did. The hard mode playthrough is a lot, though. And while I might enjoy grinding through it and figuring out the game and everything like that, it's still a lot to do. It's a very busy game, and it's a bit exhausting. It's a bit exhausting of a game. I think that's what it really is. But I did have a great time the first playthrough. It was really exciting. It was really fun. I really liked what it did. It was a quick-paced game. I enjoyed it. I just simply enjoyed it. So it was one of those things that I was like, I think it's pretty dang. I'm thinking about it more. Like, yeah, I think it's pretty dang good. I think I just enjoyed it. I think it was just that it was shorter than I expected, and I couldn't really execute on the higher level stuff. And that's a personal skill issue thing. That's my fault. And I don't want to take that away from the game, I think, ultimately. And I think, as well, the excitement from people who are saying, oh my god, I haven't seen this game in forever, or I haven't thought of the Remar games in forever. It's like, oh, okay, so there's also a bit of history that's making people nostalgic for games. And I guess we'll probably see the same thing when EG, we start playing EG tomorrow. So that'd be great. I played so many games. I know I hella played hella games. What up, boys? How you doing? Good to see you. But yeah, everyone sees DBD right. So which means half the time, you or even you're opposed to like you're playing it wrong. It's like, what do you mean? What about me? Why? Why are you helping me? It's like, that's how wrong you're playing it. It's like, oh, come on. That's why I was politely poking, which I do appreciate. It was one of my promises to y'all as a streamer, so I want to make sure I can uphold that as best as I can. So, I appreciate the light poking, but Chromoscape, I will say, like, you know, just so now you kind of know, you're still absolutely welcome and fine to be here and everything like that. That is just a rule that has been set here. So now you know for the future and everything like that. But I want to say, like, you know, still much love and everything like that, too. For every time you say durian wish, I'm going to plug Juker, because he's also cool, and I want to take a big sip of that durian Hassie. Sub to the Juker today. Yeah, you should. Sub to the Juker today. But, like, actually today, because I think today's the last day that you can get any Hassies down in Juker's gullet. And I don't think there's any durian powder left at this point here, but there's still plenty of things you put down Juker's gullet. You can't make me make good choices. Wait, is that a gun? That's a gun. What if I tell you having a gun for the situation is a good choice? What do you do then? What happens then? Yeah, you gotta be consistent before you be a Twitter clip. Exactly, exactly. 100% teasing. Actually, I like that a lot. I can live with that for the rest of my day. It's not computer, unfortunately. If only, though. Joe just has a lot of track to keep in single player. Yeah, 100%. And then 2 player just increases the business that it gives you. And speaking of the business that's being given to me, we have the real golfers from Missing Novice. Yo, what up, friend? How you doing? Hopefully you're having a good one. Happy New Year's Eve, if it still seems to be within that time. What's going on? What were you up to today? Welcome to my stream. I'm Ryudo. I played 165 games now, I believe. It was 165, maybe? I can't remember. 162. Okay, so 161 games. I accidentally copied one over that wasn't supposed to be copied over. And I'm rating them on a list because I am very thorough with everything I do. Also, Slacker, hello. Good afternoon to you as well. How you doing? Hi. And yes, I am going to be playing EG. That was a second request from Toro as well. And here we are for that. I'm excited to be playing some more Ramar games, I guess. I'm very unfamiliar with those games as a whole, so I'm learning as I go along, which rules, honestly. I love this. So Final Fantasy 14, oh shit, hell yeah. Some of the high-level new release stuff, because I know they had a new patch recently. I'm not a Final Fantasy 14 knower, but I know they had a new patch recently. So I assume you're probably playing through that stuff if I had to take a guess? Oh yeah, the Smash TV but holidays games. Yes. Okay, it came around, good. You got me. But yeah, there we go. Hello. Yeah, fighting game player must make tier list. I cannot stop. I'm addicted. Mega Man X2? Pretty dang good. It's not on the level of Mega Man X in my opinion for among the best, but it's pretty dang good. I enjoyed it. Just solidly good. 720 Arcade. Mind you, this is partially because 720 Arcade requires a dial on it to actually do the spin maneuvers. I don't have that. I just don't have that. I cannot replicate that at home. I had to make something up on the arcade stick and kind of make it work as best I can. So it was a meh experience, but that's mostly because the difference between having a actual arcade version and trying to simulate that in a home setting is very difficult, very hard. Didn't work, only worked so good. So here we are. But the game is fun in itself. It's just more of the experience and how it's intended to be played is lacking. But I do enjoy both the games generally enough, at least. But yeah, no, it's a lot of games. There's a heck of a lot of games. But because this stream gets you there, I guess, eventually. You'll play enough games, you'll be interested in enough things that you have to make giant lists of things to check out. Look at my stream. I'm weird. I was getting into this guy. Look, the chart should be allowed to introduce itself, honestly. And I'm sure I will enjoy EG. I really feel like I'm going to enjoy EG. Considering how much I really enjoyed Super Princess Peach, I will probably enjoy EG. And most people are like, oh, you gotta play EG? And like, yeah, I am, actually. Checking my backlog more. 100% you should check your backlog in whatever way is comfortable for you. Living's busy. Living's hard right now. Well, it's always hard in general, but it's really especially hard right now. So, you know, you take whatever time you can. If you get the opportunity to be able to play some extra video games in your spare time and get through some of your backlog, it's a really good thing to do. If you want to build up a backlog and try a bunch of new stuff, you should be allowed to do that as well. We're going back and tackle some old quests you haven't gone to. Okay. Playing a little bit of catch up as well to make sure that you're up to date with everything on Final Fantasy 14. Also, with Final Fantasy 14 in the way of the backlog, that's also its own beast there too. I know about the level 1 deer in EG. That level 1 deer or no, the level 1 deer? This is far too good for back in December. It's true. That's why we're doing it tomorrow. It's saved. I had to wait for Hyper Princess Peach though, because I'm gonna do it on Christmas Day or Christmas Eve, and Tora was like, "That's cool. I'm around." So I did. Christmas Day, I think I did. Back to the Future was not so good. I don't really hate the game. I think it's just my skill overall on it made me replay the first like 3 levels over and over, and I kept failing at the what should we call it? The soda jerk scene, I guess, where I had to throw the bottles at the people coming in, and then I kept failing those, and that sent me back every time. And it's like, I would like to make it further in the game, please, but I can't do this part. I can do the skating part just fine. I can't do the rest of everything else just fine, though. There's a small mini game that is getting me stuck over and over. So I had a hard time with that one. It's a fine enough game, and I'm sure some people would really love it, but that was just a sticking point for me, unfortunately. Oh, in Final Fantasy 14, there's a level 1 deer in that game? That's interesting. All right, Skate or Die, Tour They Thrash is... Skate or... That's the second NES one, right? Tour... Oh, no, wait, no, this is the Game Boy one. That is... with the weird ramps and stuff like that, and it was really... You keep going through the hallway of ramps. Yes, that's the one. That is the one. Okay. And then you do some score tricking and stuff like that. I played this one all the way through, and I don't know why I did in retrospect. In retrospect, I'm like, why did I get so stubborn about beating this game? But it did have the banger screenshot of all time. Well, one of the banger screenshots of all time. We have a lot of banger screenshots of all time. But it has totally original character. Don't say she looks like anyone else whatsoever, but have some soup. Have some soup. Please and thank you. It's very important. Yeah, put in the jerk and soda jerk. Exactly. For the first time I felt regret. Dorian Risher just looking at the NES cartridge out the window, just going, damn. Yeah, the Sonic 2 Special Stage 1. Yes, exactly. Have some soup. Her name is not Ariel. She just talks about sick Ariels all the time. That's all. Do we all go past the trans color palette skate game? Which was that? I can't remember. The Das Ego one. That doesn't narrow it down. There was so many as well. Shit. With the cars on a train platform. No, I do. Which one was that? I do not think so yet, though. That said. Let me look at skateboarding games. You get a name for it, I can give you a for sure answer. But I'm looking through here. Oh, wait, no, that's not what. I was like, Skate Driving. No, wait, that's not it. That is not it. We have not done Skate Driving, though. Is Awesome Earl and Skate Rock? I think, maybe? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Yes! Awesome Earl and Skate Rock, I think is the one you're thinking of. I believe that's the one, but, you know, confirm or deny. Yeah, that's it. Okay, yes. We have not done Awesome Earl and Skate Rock yet. It's a 100-degree heat? That's how mad to the future NES was. I have a potential to die or get like horrendous skin cancer or sunburns here. Yeah, definitely worth it. Absolutely worth it. Did I remove half the soup? Yes, I did. Okay, good. Who takes it? Ernest Evans, easily. Absolutely Ernest Evans. Ernest Evans can jump a lot better than Awesome Earl. And Awesome Earl doesn't even have a weapon. He can't even defend himself. Ernest Evans can barely defend himself. He's very vulnerable to dying, but at least he can defend himself before then. Awesome Earl Awesome Earl just fucking collapses under the weight of his own existence, which is a shame. Street Skater fucking ruled. That was a good ass game. I am shocked about how fun that game was after like years of just like looking at it in like, well, not looking at, I guess I just saw the box art for it for a long time. I knew it in the back of my head and I've never played the game, and God, that game is really good. I had a great time with that. That is pretty damn good. Earl's awesome for just being alive. I agree. Unfortunately, he's not alive for long. Okay. I was like, this doesn't sound like video game music anymore. And that's because it's not. We moved past that. So let's do this. There we go. Some SNES and chill playlist, which will keep me fueled for the next how many ever hours. It's a little bit loud. Let me turn that down here. All right, there we go. Okay, good. I think that's about the right volume. Let me know if that is a little bit off. I can change that. Tokyo House Pro Skater 3. I didn't play for very long, and I think that's honestly the only thing that's going to put it in good and fine. Because I didn't play it for very long, because it was a part of a... It was part of a joke for April Fool's Day, where I put Walter White into the game. I made Create a Skater, and I put Walter White into the game. And I just had a whole thing about, Jesse, we gotta skate! Because it was still part of the skate game series. I wish I could have played it more. I think that's legitimately what it is. I love the game. I was having a great time. It was just more of a, God, I wish I could play it more, and I had to cut it really short. So that's killing me. That killed me on that one. And don't forget the Joker. I tried using the N64 version, but I couldn't make the skater how I wanted to. So I was like, I have to go back to the PlayStation version, unfortunately. I really wanted to have that going, because it would have been even funnier. Yeah, surely we're almost done. Well, actually, we're not doing too bad. We're not doing the worst, honestly. And we got the perfect escalation for, we got the perfect escalation of like Outside Skater, of like nice rainbow, perfectly corner to corner, same color, almost all the way up there in like a similar pattern. Very satisfying almost all the way, except for Pokemon Dash, always fucking everything up. We're doing pretty alright though, that said. Castle 64 is in the proper spot. You're absolutely right. And Toe Jam and Earl was such a good stream. Like I was saying earlier, like if I had to pick a top 3 stream this year, Toe Jam and Earl was one of them. Is one like you missed out on it? Go back on it. It was a really good time with DJ Tachijin on that one. I was a strong bad man. How you doing? Good to see you. Hopefully you're having a good one. Kinsaiden. Honestly, I really had a good time Kinsaiden. I really like Kinsaiden a lot. Really like Kinsaiden a lot. It is just the right kind of game for me to just say, I'm going to spend time grinding out like this really hard stage. I did use save states there, so, I didn't have to... I mean, you could get your health back and everything like that. It just took a while. It's like, if that was the end result anyway, I didn't lose much health. I had to restart and then get my health back and so on and so forth. It's like, I'm just going to save state it because it's just going to be the same thing, but inevitably over a longer period of time. But the bonus stages were harder, but you needed to finish them anyway to get a lot of your skills. That made you a little bit stronger. But I really like Kinsaiden a lot. I really left that one just like a smile on my face. I had a great time, so that's really good. And yeah, Toe Jam was such a good couch co-op game, and that was the first time I played it with somebody. And I played it for a really long period of time, and that was a really good time. But you've rented a lot. I do not blame you. It is so good. I could go for another round of that at some point in my life. I don't know when and where I would do that, but I could absolutely play that game again. I would absolutely love that. Did you ever play Back in the Groove? That's the Xbox one, right? I think that's the Xbox one. Because 2, I think it's just 2. Or no, Panic on Funkatron is number 2, I think. I'm sure you'll correct my face on that one. Outrun Coast to Coast 2006. I'm not going to say it was the best stream-wise necessarily, but I found a new obsession with a game this year, and that was Outrun 2006 Coast to Coast. That game is really fucking good, and I was playing on the side channel for a little while. I was playing on the Ryudo Grinds channel for a bit too, a couple days, because like I just want to play more of this game. I just really want to play more. The vibes are on point. I'm enjoying everything about the game. I knew I liked the game before, but I just fell in love with it this year. Maybe again, but like it is extraordinarily good. It is amongst the best games that I've gotten to play this year. Absolute banger. If you haven't played it before, definitely take the time to play it. It's really good. It's really, really good. Hell of a Doge Inventor got their groove back. Stella from like the planet Earth. Hey, what the fuck, man? Pentagon Fuckatron? I wish I did. God, I wish I was that smart. You have a side channel? Oh yeah, yeah, I do. Oh yeah, I guess you haven't been around nearly as often, unfortunately, due to you actually get some sleep for a change. Which good on you. Oops. I started looking at Atizia's name, and I started typing out Atizia's name as a shout out. Yeah, Ryudo Grinds. I usually just grind some speedrun stuff, usually early in the morning before I go to work type stuff. So it's there for me specifically to sit down and just work on something and play something first and foremost, and then chat for as long as I want afterward, and just pretty much go from there. I'm actually healthy for once. I could actually do things, and I'm so proud of you. Keep up the good work. Please keep up the good work. I'm begging you. Keep up the good work. Play Outrun 6 because of you, Oth, and Sebmall. Yeah, Sebmall got into it too. Like, Sebmall started playing it. I'm like, ah, oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Sebmall about to play some Peak. And then Sebmall played Peak. And I was like, oh, well, that makes sense. That's exactly what I was looking for. But also... but yeah, that's it. Yeah, no, that was just a new obsession game this year. I can't rate it any lower regardless of streamability on that one. That game is just really, really fucking good. Now, for one game that does, in my opinion, the opposite of everything else with Outrun Coast to Coast, Cruis'n USA, very mediocre game. I had a great time streaming it. Like, I had such a good time streaming that. I really had, like, y'all made that one. Y'all made it such an entertaining time to stream through that game from the nostalgia standpoint, the impractical US standpoint for a road trip, so on and so forth. It was the beginning of the whole road trip idea that made me feel pretty good going into the rest of the idea before I started realizing that the perfection tendencies would creep into how I play racing games that I just didn't know about at that time. Cruis'n USA was a good Cruis'n USA moment. It was really fun. It was really funny. It was an entertaining time. People had good memories of it. I really enjoyed Cruis'n USA. It was really good. So, yeah, I enjoyed that one. Side channel Ryudo Grinds. Play skate great games on main channel. This motherfucker ain't ever grinded a rail once on Ryudo Grinds. Fuck this guy. Urguys spotted. Urguys is here. Urguys is here again because I chose to play it for my birthday. Worth it as well, by the way. Micro Machines is a very good and fine game. It's a bit of a disaster game because, you know, it's not great in terms of like playability because you don't know where you're going, you can't see where you're going, all that sort of stuff, but it's still a very good and fine game. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. And I enjoy playing with Minimat, and Minimat seemed to enjoy it a lot too. Don't think there's much to say about it. It's just a fun two-player couch versus game. It's fun and it's very creative. It's very clean. Rolling Star doesn't come until later. I don't know where Daytona is. Somewhere in there. It's somewhere in there. I just don't know where it is. Yeah, still has personality at the end of the day. That's the big thing. Cruis'n USA has extraordinarily big personality at the end of the day that I will not forget, and it is very satisfying. Motorade, to my surprise, because that was a game that I didn't expect to actually play. It just happened to be there when I was doing the Yakuza game share from Juker, so I could play Daytona 2, or Sega Racing Championship 2, I guess is what it's called officially. But Motorade was there, and I forgot that I knew Motorade. I played it a lot back in the day, and then I played it on here, and I'm like, I think it's because I wasn't on the bike that made it a lot more tenable of a game, but it's a pretty good game. I was kind of shocked and surprised that I was enjoying it as much as I did. It's a very fun and good game, and it has a lot of spice, flair, flavor. It's a really cool game. I like it a lot. I really did. So that was a good surprise, because I wasn't expecting to do Motorade, but I was like, well, I have Yakuza in front of me, so I might as well do it. Yeah, Micro Machines is fine enough, exactly. It's a good rental, or if you have like a brother or like a sibling or a best friend, you know, you would play that probably a lot with them and start getting used to like knowing where the courses are and everything like that. It's a very imaginative game, and I've come to realize that I really like, don't say it like that, Ryudo Brain. Scaled up games where you're really small or you're really large along the way, and like how the world is perceived from those different scales, I guess, basically. And Micro Machines, World of Sour, the Sour Patch Kids game, or like two like main examples that come to brain, is like, yeah, like I like that you're just a little guy and a big world and a normal sized world, and here's how it looks as a result of that. I think that's such a cool aspect of the game. And now for the thing that Ryudo's Brain tried to say was like, I was like, the size difference between everything. It has a whole size difference thing going on. It's like, no, that's a kink, isn't it? That's the name of a kink. Don't say it like that. But yeah, it is absolutely fine enough as is. Tiny Ryudo to put in your pocket to go. That's me. I'm Tiny Ryudo. I'm over here. Hi, everybody. Put me in your pocket. Take me places. Let me see the world. Contra 3, The Alien Wars. Despite the troubles with all the other Contras, this is the one that worked the best overall, I think. I think this is the one that worked the best overarchingly. We didn't have to start save stating, so we didn't have to restart the game over and over and over again, so that made it a bit better. But it is also one of the crueler ones in terms of like screen moving and putting bad positions on screen and stuff like that too. But we were able to make it to the end of the game. We were able to beat Dooley with legs, Brain Dooley with legs. And I think that was a pretty good time, honestly. I think that was a pretty darn good time. So, it worked fine. It actually, I don't remember if we parsucked that one or not. And it's a game that's a little bit more kind to playing two-player as well, I will say. So that helped out a lot. That it's kind to actually being a two-player game. So, yeah, no, it worked out pretty good. I'd say that's probably the best Contra game that we've played between Mini-Matt and myself. I don't remember why I played Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde again this year. I'm trying to, I saw it, and I was going through my streams, I'm like, why did I play that for a little bit? And I think it just came at the very end of like the extra week of Jankuary that I had, or Jank January, I think I called it, because I was like, I missed a lot of December the last year. And I was like, okay, well, I feel really bad about that. Let me do one extra week to make up for the time I missed in December last year. And this game got rolled, so I played it again. I kind of like the game. I both kind of like the game, and I kind of don't like the game. I think I'd put it into meh, honestly. I like it more than probably most people, honestly, in that regard. I think it's an enjoyable enough game once you figure out what the hell is going on and you start getting good at it. But there's still parts of that game that's like, oh god, like this part is just really jank, and there's just nothing you can do about it. You just have to accept that this part sucks like this specifically. So that was his own beast there. Why is it subsidized game? Because it's Bad Game December. Well, Bad Game December into January because it was an extra week, but because someone put it on the list, and I was like, you know what, fair. I have not played for Bad Game December, so it's time to boot it up again. And so I played it again, and it was, I don't know, I kind of like it. I actually kind of like it, but you know what? No, I'm moving it okay. I have a little bit more thought on that. Like, I don't think anyone would drag that down. I think it was only boosted by streaming it. So I had I had time with it. I was like, I find it fine enough, whatever. But I think it was made better as a result. So, yeah. This threw me off for a second. I had a brain fart moment like, this is Chrono Cross. Why is it playing in my SNES mix? And I forgot about Radical Dreamers. Haha, Marvel Rises of the Imperfects. This is very personally for me a not so good game. I say this in the sense of like, I think someone who isn't into beat 'em ups in fighting games nearly as much as I am would probably scale that up a significant more margin, but my desire to find something that worked consistently was just beaten up every single time. It's like, you fool, why would you even think that, you absolute buffoon? And it's like, God, I just want to do a launcher into a follow-up and that's all I want. Like, I'm not asking for too much. And the game would just also fucking kill you as well every now and then, which was really funny, mind you. It was a really funny game. But definitely my frustration of the game stacked up overarching throughout the game. And the story definitely did not lead to a whole lot. I mean, I kind of like the twist at the end, but the story was a little bit rougher. I'm glad I played it. Like, I'm extremely glad I played it. But it beats me up in, like, it hits me with pinpoint precision like it's Kenshiro. Where it's like, oh, you don't like this part of the game. You don't like these parts of games. You don't like these parts of the game. And it hit all those specific buttons specifically for me. So while it was in my opinion, a pretty damn good stream, it was not a good experience for me specifically. It hit me very specifically. So that's his own beast right there. Jaku is how some people in Kusogesi thank each other. Shut up. The single streams are. They have Dr. Jekyll's sister high on their list. Yeah, for technically 2 years in a row as well. Story, but the twist of Jekyll and Hyde was that Jekyll was just like that and using an excuse to act out. Oh yeah. He is Frankenstein's monster. I have my appreciation for the game stands for a question of character episode on Dr. Jekyll. I don't think I've seen that one yet, actually. Baby, his kids approaches. You'll be so disappointed, I feel like. He forgot about bisexual dreamers. Well, hopefully bisexuality dreamers don't have to dream anymore. They could just be. Wow, this is mad stinky though. Still in a bisexual dream. Yeah, Johnny Ohm saving it for the bottom. Yeah, Johnny Ohm's great. Johnny Ohm is excellent. Good for Johnny Ohm. Happy for Johnny Ohm exists in that game. What a cool design for a character. And then everyone else is just like, I shrug a lot and go like, yeah, I guess you're here for whatever reason. Sure. So that's his own miss right there. Yeah, Urban Reign, yeah, you did see that. I did see that as well, yeah. Urban Reign obfuscates a game like Marvel Nemesis. It does everything and the idea, except it has a fully fleshed storyline around a very small, specific subgroup of like 2-3 gangs or so, and that's it. That's it. That's all it is. And it plays through that it sees it through all the way to the end. Marvel Rive or Marvel Nemesis is just, I don't know, dog. We need you to fight this person now, and this person defeats this hero over here and kills them, and this is the Imperfects, and they're really strong, and it's like, okay, you need to explain a little bit more of why why the Marvel heroes status quo are jobbing out against everyone else here all of a sudden. What do they have that's so special? Is this doctor really this good at his job? If he's kidnapping people like this, why is he having them go out and kill these other heroes then if he needs them for his job? Like, there's so many questions that are left at the end of the day that I probably need to read more of the comics for or something like that. So that's his own beast right there. Mega Man X3. I think this falls into my okay category. Doesn't really do anything special. It doesn't do anything very interesting. It has Tunnel Rhino. In OK You Go. Tunnel Rhino. There is pretty much the only thing, but I think compared to some of the other Mega Man X's that we're going to be coming across as well, it just doesn't have any special thing that I can point out and say, yeah, that's a thing that I really latched on to. I think there's a lot less of that in this game compared to all the rest of them. The worst thing a game can be is boring, and it moves more into the boring side of things for me personally. And why did you ship me straight to your pen? I don't know. I was getting around to it. First, I had to take over this Earth, like the other ones took over our planet. It's like, wait, so you're mad at them for doing that, but you're also doing it to another planet? But you want us to apologize? You want us to feel bad for you for having your planet taken over when you're fucking up this planet over here? Why didn't you fuck up this planet then? Why did you already had everything you needed? You have 5 superpowered people going on murderous rampages. It's just so many questions. So many questions. Yeah, they turned Marvel characters evil. It's like, I don't know if did they? Well, I mean, I guess you have the comics, so you know better than I do. I don't know if they turned them evil or not, but I guess they did. So there's that. And it's like, God, yeah, they really were trying to sell them. It feels like the worst of wrestling stories that I've seen before, where it's like, oh, and then this person turns heel, and it makes no goddamn sense. Why did they do that? Because Vince McMahon didn't like him, or something like that. I don't know, stuff like that. But yeah, so keep playing over and over for reasons I can't explain. I keep hating him more every time. I keep doing this to myself. We're all trying to find the person that's making me do this. If every X game was a step down the tier list. That would be very, very funny if so. I can promise you it's not gonna happen, but yeah, collectibles, erase a bunch of enemies, absurd final boss. Good music though. Pretty good music. I still like the music, yeah. I would say it's probably not the greatest of the X series, but it's still like good. Because I've been known to turn evil. I imagine so, but I'm outside looking in. Street Surfer. I don't remember what this one is 100%. Street Surfer game. Oh, right. Yes, this one. Let me pop up an image here. Actually, we could probably just visit the site, can't we? Yeah. Oh, well, it's a little bit smaller. Yeah. This game that is the ideology of sketching. It's neat though. It's honestly, it's kind of neat. It's a very neat game, honestly. I do appreciate it. Honestly, as a game, it was fine. It was perfectly fine. It was short. It was fine. It was its own thing. It made me want to play one more over and over. You know what? I'm gonna put it in good and fine. It's a little rough around the edges, but not enough for me to entirely hate it. Not to entirely hate it. There are some aspects there that I'm like, okay, it's working against me, but I don't hate it. I just don't hate it. I appreciate enough as is. The Hoddit jams in here. Hell yeah, Jordan, let's do it. Hulk, why you return evil? Coffee shop got Hulk's order wrong this morning. We didn't even get to see the Hulk in this game either. We barely got to see the Hulk. We saw the hand of Hulk. Like, we saw Hulk for a few seconds, then he got tackled down. We saw the hand of Hulk convert back to Bruce Banner, and he's fucking dead. He's over. He's dead now. And they said, yeah, these guys who are fucking up our Earth's best, pour them. Yeah, really, pour them. Also, Sid Jams are always welcome. Also true. Yeah, rats off to ya. Yeah, definitely banger game of all time. Demon King Chronicle. Hella Rats. I talked about rats for like a month and a half. I am now known as the Rat Fucker. I didn't accept this name, but now everyone knows me as it. Yeah, a lot of racers from back then, though. Yeah, no, 100%. Absolutely. I'm always thinking, it's like, I'll just keep finding everything that doesn't work. Oof. Yeah, good luck with that. It's just a very straightforward game here. All right, DJ Boy, the beat 'em up game on skates. I liked it quite a bit. I actually liked it quite a bit. DJ Boy is pretty good. It's pretty good, honestly. I think it's worth a play if you are a beat 'em up liker, if you haven't already. I played the console version, I believe. Yeah, I played the console version. It's easy enough as well if you get some of the stuff down, and I enjoyed it. Yeah, just like Nina Williams and her edible rats. She loves eating the edible rats. A whole ship full of edible rats. Finally, the edible rats is, you know, unlike the unedible rats. This fucking sucks. I remind myself on this one as well. Okay, you're right, Google. You're right. I think it was a DOS game. Pretty sure it was a DOS game. Yes, this one. Okay. Like, I was remembering it here, but I'll pop it open real quickly. Let me... game preview should pop up here. Oh, it's a little bit high there. Yeah, so the skateboard kid. Where you're a skateboard kid. And you have to go around and finding different items and stuff like that to unlock more of the game. It's just an adventure game on a skateboard, basically, is the best way to put it. Also, I believe it's in Hebrew. I'm not a Hebrew knower, so I cannot say. But, yeah. It's a rough game, but it's not the worst game. I would probably put it into okay, because I started flowing with the game like a little bit here and there that made me want to replay it and get further and further every time. So it hit something in my brain that I was like, I'm enjoying it enough to want to replay it. But I think it's one of those games that it puts a damper on things because you really can't understand entirely what's going on because we can't understand what's being said. We don't know why we're going to certain areas. We don't know what we're doing. I think as a shared experience, it made it a little bit rougher, but I enjoyed it enough at least. So that's something there. The chronic rat cools of Demon King. Okay, wasn't that Streets of Rage game? Streets of Rage stole it from the power of DJ Boy, Roller Games, and probably one more I can't think of right now. This is your first time in this stream? Some people are probably going like, what the hell? Hey, what the hell is this guy talking about? What is this game? That's fake. It's not a real game. We're just making up games now. So younger years, the game. He does kind of look like Gaston, actually. Mountain Dew Extreme Boards and Blades. It's definitely amongst the worst games I've played, but it was so damn funny in terms of the game itself that it moves it up ironically into meh. The game was so barely working the entire time. I am so glad I got to share that experience as the finale. I think it was the last game I played, if I remember correctly, of the pre-Tony Hawk skating games. And then we ended on that one where I fell through the floor at the very end, and the game was like, oh, well, you win. Because we can't determine anything else. You win. Congratulations. Here's the ending, which is fucking nothing. It's nothing at all. It's nothing at all. So, I did appreciate that a lot. It was really, really funny, and I'm glad I got to share the experience. So, like, the sheer power of streaming the game itself pops it up to meh. But it was definitely not a good game. It was very bad. It was extraordinarily bad. Do not let this be a dictator of the quality of the game. It's not there. It was just bad. Hello, this is my first time here. What is a video game? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right, time to sit down. It's time for the 7-hour TED Talk of what is a video game. Nighthand, how's it going? Good to see you. Hopefully you're having a good one. Should be barely hanging in there. It just wants to be rated. There it is. Typical product placement video game then? I mean, no. I think it was one of the worst product placement video games I played. Since I did all the food and drink games as
Video
well
games?
for sponsorship
Pretty cool.
games. Food and drink sponsorship games. I played a lot. And this is still one of the worst ones I've played. Yeah, TED Talk over. Video games are pretty cool. It's just repeating that over and over for every slide for 7 hours straight until you accept that. You accept the message. So no, it's definitely one of the worst ones, but it was broken in a funny way. So I got to enjoy that aspect, but it is bad. It is a bad game. It is a hardly functional game entirely, and that makes it really funny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, hold on a second. I'll do some maths real quick. Hold on, Josh. Do some maths. All right, excellent. Excellent. I am officially about halfway through the list. Let's fucking go. Josh, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for bringing some real golfers to the land of Ryudo. Happy to have you all here. How are you all doing? Hi, everybody. Name's Ryudo. I played 161 games this year on stream. So why the hell not rate them all on a tier list as we do in the fighting game scene? So here we are. Here we are so far. I play a lot of retro games, as you can probably tell from the list on here. Feel free to kick back, relax, enjoy my opinions of the various games that I played and how much I enjoyed streaming them on 2025. Happy to have you all here, though. Is the Pesco Bears amazing? A sequel to Pepsi made you think about it or prequel, which came out first. I think Mountain Dew came out after. I have like a list right here. Mountain 1999 and Pepsi Man release dates. Oh god. It's close. I have to actually like search up when Mountain Dew Extreme Boards came out month-wise. Release date. Hold on a sec. I gotta check this out now. It's officially and barely, if the dates given are correct, a sequel by 2 months or so. 2-3 months. March 4th, 1999 versus May 19th, 1999. Is barely behind it. It's so barely behind it for Mountain Dew. That's so funny. That's really fucking funny. It's dang close. All right, Mario Goes Skateboarding. I had a decent time with that one. That was okay. I'm not gonna say it's my favorite. It was a fine idea that I think maybe if I played more Mario 64 in my lifetime, I'd probably appreciate it a little bit more, but one, it was started because it was a joke, and two, I got stuck really hard on some of the sections there, and I just wasn't feeling it nearly as much as I possibly could have, I feel like. It was an okay game in my eyes, and I just like, yeah, you know, it's his own beast right there. The Burger King Xbox 360 games, yeah, those are his own beasts of like, moderately interesting to, it's basically nothing. It's basically straightforward, race around this parking lot. Yippee, you did it! Go bump your cars together. Yippee, you did it! But that said, it was still quality games compared to a lot of the other established brand food and drink games that existed at that time there. Or sponsorships within games, which that was more the way to go, I feel like, in a lot of ways. But yeah, Mario Skateboarding was okay. I definitely started running out of gas near the end of it, and it was one of those things, like, the joke definitely wore out its welcome, and I felt a little bit tired because I was getting stuck and I was not able to finish the game nearly as fast as I wanted to. But, I mean, plenty good, pretty okay game, I guess to say. It wasn't bad. It just wasn't a bad game. I think that's what it is. I think this is okay. Yeah, it's just okay. It is just okay. That's his own beast there. Now, Guys, I would say, unlike the last time I rated Guys, where I put it in the top tier, it was a pretty dang good one this year. And the reason for that is because I played hard mode. Deliver fast, move on, get spotted, yippee! Yeah! Just deliver food, don't get spotted. Fuck yeah, let's go. We did it. We fucking did it. Oh gosh, it's like, well, I mean, it was the most interesting one of all three of them, that said, I will say. It's cozy, it's cute. I appreciate it. Yeah, there you go. You get your Guys noise in there. But I did opt to play in hard mode, in all fairness. And I didn't get very far. I just did not get very far over the course of like 4 to 6 hours. I just was not able to accomplish a lot, unfortunately. So that was... But that was a self-indulgent stream, so it was one of those slight, like, I don't care how the audience took it at home, but I think it was kind of one of those, like, oh god, you're just playing Guys and losing over and over and over again type of aspect. So it wasn't among the best this year, but I still had a pretty good time with it on a personal level. But I was not able to get far in hard mode, unfortunately, for Guys. So maybe at some point, again, I'll play the dungeon mode again with just... on normal mode and just play that game again. That'd be great. God bless this mess. My beloved Guys mess. I love you. Mwah. Love you, love you. You're the best. Oh yeah, Outrunners, baby. Let's go. The game did lack some fidelity, but the characters, the sauce, the style of the game was excellent. I have my personal problems with the actual gameplay itself. It's a little bit hard to really get going in that game, I felt like, personally. I couldn't make it very far in the racing aspects. It felt like it really won a lot from the player, but the general sauce of the game for Outrunners was so good. The characters that they did in there, yeah, with the MLM and the WLW representation in there was so good. Every character was well designed, basically, minus like one team that was just like, and then here's the average white American guy and gal. And then everyone else had like some sort of sauce, like, oh, these characters are so cool. They're so fucking cool. I think, ironically, the worst part about that game was that the music wasn't very great. I mean, I liked the radio station that they had, where they had Talk Station and Music Station. The music was, coming from Outrun to Outrunners, music-wise, it's like, that wasn't really great, honestly, music, but whatever. The game is a lot of fun, very stylistic. You should check it out in terms of Outrun games, if that is of your desire. So definitely give that a go. Give that an absolute go. All right. If I count it right here, I should have a little less than 80 games to go. I want to get myself some more water. I've been lacking it for a while now, and I've been holding off thinking, I'm going to take a break over and over and over again, and I have not done that for like the past 45 minutes. So I'm going to take a quick break here. Gonna grab some water, eat my midday snack real quickly, and I'll be back in like 10 minutes or so. I'm going to actually, I'm gonna leave this here. Actually, let me do this, right? No, I can't actually do that. Actually, can I do this? Yes, let me do that instead. Alright, I'm gonna turn my closed captioning off. So anyone who wants to look at this list here will hopefully be able to see it. But I will also be right back in 10 minutes. But I'm gonna do a separate message thing over here. 10-minute break. Please perceive the tier list. There we go. Now I need to move it down. You can kind of see through here. That's good enough. It's the best I can do. Alright, there we go. Excellent. Alright, I will be right back in tenor. The music's already going, so you should be good to go from there. Flip it 9 degrees. Oh, shit, good idea. How do I do that again? Transform, flip, vertical. I did ask for that. You're so right. I did ask for that. Rotate. How about that? Whoop, and put it way over here. There we go. Awesome. I can make it a little bit smaller as well, and then we'll put it over here. Actually, let's put it right here. And then we can stretch it out a little bit here. There. All right. Perfect. Excellent. Good call. All right. I will be right back in 10 minutes or so. Get yourself a drink, food, whatever you need in the meantime. If you're going to stick around, then please enjoy the chill SNES music up until then. But I will be back shortly. Stay tuned. Alright, I'm back. There we go. Alright, sweet. Just thinking about how our lovely president was talking about how tariffs will make the other countries pay for doing business with the US. No good reason. Anyways, the package that I paid $50 to ship to me extra from Sweden is here. So that got here safely. I'm glad about that. Wonder where that $50 extra cost came from. Could be from anywhere that the other countries are supposed to pay. Anyways, let me remove this. Alright, there we go. Awesome. Well, welcome back to the list. Here we are. Please enjoy the cool list. Alright, actually, I'll cut a little bit at the top there. Little bit from the top. Yeah, who could say for sure? Yeah, don't know. No idea. What could have made this happen? We'll never know. We'll never know. Let's do other countries. Yeah, let me just, you know, let me just send it out and I'll be perfectly fine. I'm sure it will work great. It's like, no, you said you're gonna pay it. Not me, the end consumer. The companies would definitely not say, I'm not paying for that. Why would I pay for that? My bottom dollar matters more than every person who's receiving their package. Alright, anyways, back to the list. Cruising World. I mean, it was... I don't know. This is just a bit of... I mean, it's not like it's a bad game per se. It's just missing a little bit of the magic that really had the nostalgia aspect of Cruising USA for me personally, and maybe the greater stream audience as well. Really hard to say there, honestly, but I feel like it was a little bit lacking in, like, just a little bit of extra juice there. But, it was a plenty fine enough game as is and everything like that. It was fine. It was okay. It was a cruising game, just on a slightly different, scale, basically. Now, hello, I am the nostalgia aspect. I remember things so you don't have to. I remember things fondly so you don't have to. No, that's actually good though, because I never played Cruising World growing up. I played a lot of USA growing up, but not any world. So that's why it's a completely new beast for me there. I don't know. It was fine. I think it's just ultimately what it is. It was just fine. It was okay. I didn't feel too strong for it at the end of it. I just had a time. I nodded and I said, cool, that's good enough for me. I don't need any more from this game in a modern setting, but that's the problem. It's a modern setting, so. All right, Micro Machines 2 is going to be a slightly interesting one. I'm going to say it's among the worst. And ironically, and not to put like blame or toss blame off on anything like that, it does. It is because of Miniman, unfortunately. And not that he did anything wrong or like something like that, but he really just had a crash out moment with this game. A very, very crash out moment with this game. I felt like I was playing it on like the, you know, I experience bad games a lot more than Miniman as a whole. So my reaction to games are a little bit more tepid because I have a little bit more overarching experience where I actually play games that are not considered exactly great. That's, you know, a lot of what I do on here, as you all ideally know at this point here. Matt does not have that experience nearly as much, and this one, he just completely crashed. He had a crash out moment before he started really understanding what the game wanted from him. And I've had those moments too, like, don't get me wrong, I've absolutely had those moments and everything like that. But it pains me to have someone go through it so thoroughly, because there was like 30-something stages in this game, to go so thoroughly through it for like 15 stages straight and just getting more visibly frustrated. And still wanted to stick with the bit, obviously, because he's committed to being a part of the stream for Variety Versus. That it hurts me on a personal level. That's like, I'm sorry that you went through that, because that is something like, oh hell yeah, Sicko Me wants to do this, but not everyone is. It was a Goku Gohan moment, where it's like, of course everyone wants to fight. I'm gonna have my son fight, and my son doesn't want to fight. What do you mean my son doesn't want to fight? I don't understand. What do you mean my son Minimat does not want to play Micro Machines 2? I don't understand. Bad game, funny game. Can find entertainment anywhere. So is minus points for harm my friend. Exactly. And mind you, after like a few more stages, something clicked and he was starting to get it after a while. And he was starting to have a moderately good time with it that I expected from the get-go, but it took a little while to get there. But that personally is like, that is the worst thing that can possibly happen, I feel like. A not ha-ha funny crash out of a game. So I'm like, yeah, that falls into amongst the worst. Even though I don't think the game is like actually terrible. I don't think it's good necessarily, but actually, let me just make sure I got my Kailson Square here. Okay, yes, okay. I just want to make sure that I had the right Micro Machines, so that there was a Micro Machines 2 that was on the SNES is what we played it on. Like, and not that it was like Micro Machines 2 on the NES, and then this was Super Micro Machines or something like that on the side there. Controllers actually will help make it hit a parties. Yeah, if I had the 2 extra controllers I was playing with a group, I'm sure we'd have a great time regardless. But coming from 1 to 2, and 2 just did not feel nearly as smooth together and good, made it a little bit worse for wear for me as well anyway, so that's his own beast there. Blueberry bread bacon for NYE. Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing. My god, that sounds so good. What she's doing is bleak instead of peak. You might enjoy it more, Polar Bear, as an entirety, just because it is hyper-technically more Micro Machines, but I think that the stages that they made are a little bit... It misses the point a little bit more. Like, the scale of the camera is not as wide as it needs to be for the things that it wants to make you do. So it doesn't... It doesn't let you race as well as... Not to say the first game was amazing at it, but the second one is significantly worse, in my opinion. And maybe the different versions will change that up as well in terms of control and stuff like that, but this one was very much a, ooh, no, that hurts the bones in a lot of ways. Also, Polar Bear, good to see you. Hopefully you're having a good one. Good New Year's Eve to you. Yeah, Micro Machines is a good name, though. A Ridge Raver level. A Ridge Raver? Rage Racer? Oh, gosh. I don't know what a Ridge Raver is. I assume you mean Racer, by the way. But it was also Rage Raver as well. But Micro Machines is just a good name in general for a product, I agree. Ridge Raver! You go to the local bridge, and they're having a nice little rave party. It's like, oh shit, it's cool. Come back to us, Ridge Racer! Redeem. How easy can I put that back up? I'm already in the window area, so I might as well just take a quick look here. It might be as easy as a literal switch. Nope. I've replaced it with something else, so no, it's not there anymore. It's like, it could be an easy switch, but no, I can't. One day, Petty, it'll come back in the funniest times you won't remember. You're going to erase the floodplain drainage of the underneath. That's what Hollywood wants you to think. But you're absolutely right. That's totally where they would do it. 30XX. Oop. Honestly, I have no complaints for 30XX. It is a really good game. Got re-obsessed with it for a little bit this year. Played more of the update stuff. I was having a great time. Played it with Miniman. I was having a great time. 30XX is just really that good of a game, and I hope more people embrace it. It's just seriously good. I started working on some of the true ending stuff after Matt told me about it. Haven't gone back to it, though, but I do want to try it again, or try finishing that stuff, and getting the actual ending of the game, since there's a lot of steps to it. But no, it's really, really good. Austin probably goes harder in the rave. Yeah, I can't forget about it. Has all the glow sticks. You try to take it away from the Johnny Emmy Lobster. It's like, no, I'm having a great time, dog. I ain't removing shit. Tripping out on Molly as well. Putting a lobster tail on top of a spaghetti ball. That's a thing you can legally do. And so I'm leaving that for my sanity, not yours. Ooh, almost perfectly lined up outside of, you know, the misnumber between the white colors and everything else. But, like, you know, that looks pretty damn good. Like, I like this nice rows of everything. Satisfying. My European accessibility as a Massachusettsian. What the hell? Everyone's going like, wait, what the fuck is going on here anymore? What is happening anymore? All right, babies, kids. Yeah, I don't know. It's okay. Actually, I could probably move it into good and fine, honestly, if I really wanted to. I think I've really, like, realistically thinking back to it, I'm like, I only really had a true problem with one stage, in my opinion, and that was, like, the haunted house stage. And I guess the last boss, but that's a completely different beast. I don't know, the rest of the game is not the most exciting game in the world, but it's an interesting enough game for me to say, I feel like I am beating the game on its own terms, and it was very satisfying to me to figure out how to do that and to play it through with confidence. And if I had to boot up the game again, I'm fairly confident that I could play through to the last boss and lose again, but I think it's a fine enough game, honestly. It's a fine enough game that is boosted by the fact that I streamed it, and I dare had a decent time with it as well. I don't know, it's an interesting enough game. It tries stuff, and while it's a little bit harder to intuit what that is, it's doing alright. It's doing alright. So I can put it into good and fine, I think, because of the slight stream boost that pushed it through. Because also, if I didn't have the stream boost, I would have never figured out my way through that haunted house. So that made it a better experience as a result. So really, shout out to you all for making me figure out what the hell the haunted house is doing. But once you figure that out, the rest of it is pretty reasonable and good. Mr. Pibb 3D interactive game, when I was doing that during Jankuary. Still not very good game. Still not a very good game. I don't think streaming it did anything in this case. You know, it's not so good. It's a meh game. It's a very meh game. I think streaming it doesn't do much for how I would move it up or down the list. I think it's just a game that's just like very like, oh, I see, kind of response to it. It's a strange first-person shooter, exactly. It's a Doom-like with multiple ideas. That's just kind of, yeah, that's the game. You're sure right. That's the game. big shrug. No, it's a very meh game. I don't think it shoots to any highs. I don't think it drips to any extreme lows. The biggest low being that it's a huge carbon copy of Taco Bell Tasty Temple Challenge. And that's like the lowest low that game really has. That's pretty much it. Pokemon Dash, if you were here yesterday. Oh. I will give it the fairness aspect of that. It is not a terrible game, but once again, it's another game that hits my goddamn buttons so perfectly that I was getting frustrated the whole damn time. This is my personal opinion list now. I don't have to be fair about the qualities of the game. This is vibes-based game listing right here, tier list, and I'm saying it's among the worst streams I've had this year. This Gym Challenge kind of fucks. I mean, it's the same thing as Mr. Pibb. It's the same thing as Mr. Pibb, so, you know, if you like Tasty Temple Challenge, you can also play Mr. Pibb and get a lot of the same game experience. So that's the thing you could do. You have two games. It's like, damn, I really had a good time with that game. It's like, oh, I have good news for you. That'd be very funny. So, okay.
Oh, these sunglasses?
It's okay, yeah.
You can't afford these
What you're saying
sunglasses.
is, you kind of liked it. Yeah, this is one of those games that, like, very similar to, like, certain other games up here, like Coast to Coast, I think is a better example for that. And maybe Top Skater is like, oh, like, the actual quality of the game itself is dragging it down so much for me on a personal level that I hope you all enjoyed that. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I'm very happy that you did or not.
Pretty cool.
I did not like that game. That is so particularly designed in a way that is so close to maybe being actually a good idea, but they fail at every misstep as a result of that I just It was a maddening game. It was a game that was perfectly made to destroy me specifically. Once again, the Hokuto no Ken, but my head actually explodes this time instead of healing me from blindness. It's a real goddamn shame, that game, Pokemon Dash. I hope I never have to play it again. I beat the game. Officially, I got credit rolls, so hopefully we're good there. But I did not like that game. And I do not think it would be better if I played it on actual hardware either. It would be better in some ways, it'd be worse in other ways. So that's his own beast right there. Yeah, Pikachu has betrayed me, I agree. But yo, Brazilian Fury, how you doing? Good to see you, fam. Happy Wednesday and New Year's Eve to you. Hopefully you're having a good one. How was your game, Celestine? Fine. What was the game? Hey, fine, not fine. Yeah, fine, yeah. Like Spice number 2 for some reason. It's 2 spouses. We poly up in here. Got prescription sunglasses. Nice. Why we poly? Oh, this is a punishment. The sun's not bleeding in my eyes anymore, so I'm doing great. Wow, that Pokemon Dash hit so much worse than Bebe Kiss. Yeah. The thing is, I got through Bebe's Kiss, and I'm like, I understand what's going on. The troubles of the game is mostly laid out in front of me. There's almost no amount of knowledge extra that can be added to streaming Pokemon Dash that would make that a better experience. The one thing that I did miss out on, and I was not paying attention because it was my own fault, was when it was pointed out that I was not watching where the arrows were going when I lifted off in the balloon, so I could figure out where the next item is, or the next drop zone is. That was like the best tip I could have been given in that one. Otherwise, it's just, you really have to just guess where to go in this race, and it's like, wow, this kind of sucks. Oh gosh. But yeah, what if they added Snorlax? Then we would have a slightly better game that I would still begrudgingly hate because, or begrudgingly say it's still fine because they put a Pokemon I actually know in there. Or Wooloo? Who the fuck is Wooloo? I have no idea. Wooloo. Oh, right. Callie's little sheep thingy. Yes, that thing. I mean, it's cool. I mean, I wouldn't have any difference of opinion because I barely know Wooloo, as you now see. But yeah, that was now that is a personal opinion, I can say Pokemon Dash was not a good time for me. The combination of everything that Hokuto no Ken me to death. Wonder Boy. Did I play Wonder Boy? Yeah, I did. Okay, yeah, I got mixed up with Dragon's Trap. That's what's going on. Like, I know I played number 3, but I don't remember playing number 1. No, I do remember now. I didn't play for very long. It's an okay game. It does a lot of neat stuff. It's very interesting. I enjoy the high-paced action of it, but God, it is a fucking hard game. That game is real tough. And the reason I played it is because it is a game with a skateboard in it. And that's the reason why I put it apart as pre-Hawk skateboarding games. Only for the skateboarding part to almost never last whatsoever. Because I would get hit like nearly immediately because the skateboard is really hard to control. It's extraordinarily hard to control the skateboard, so I couldn't stay on it for very long. So it's his own beast right there, so that's his own mess. Just block the rope is mass force as opposed to be into slower dirt. Well, that's what I would say if I didn't knock the Bulbasaur up a mountainside that I can't climb up, apparently. So that's his own beast right there. So it's like, that's, damn. Snorlax would just knock everyone into a respective location that they need to go to. And I was just like, well, damn, if you need me, I'm going to get like 2 sets of balloons so I can fly to the sky. I will never know every little Blorbo. I used to. And then they changed what the Blorbos were. Well, like, Pokemon trash, damn. Fizz is trying to start a fight. Hold on, why are you playing? You should be playing over there. There we go. Sweet. Menace Beach. This is meh. It's a really strange game in a lot of ways. It's not the worst I played or anything like that, but it's a strange game. Especially with the weird uncomfortability of having a girlfriend who fucking hates you and complains at you the entire time about not rescuing her good enough as her clothes dissolve because it's made out of cotton candy for whatever reason. And every time she gets hit by a flick of water, it immediately starts deteriorating her clothes for some reason. Don't know why. Don't know why that's in there. So that's his own beast. That's his own thing there. Is that what? OG. Oh, it's OG Wonder Boy. Yeah, it's the OG Wonder Boy for the. I think I played it on arcade. I think I actually played it on arcade as well. I don't think I played it on Master System. I think it was arcade. Actually, let me check. I can probably see that right now. Wonder Boy. Yeah, I did it on arcade. I did it on the arcade. Yeah, it's okay game. It's a perfectly fine game. Just for the purposes of playing a skateboarding game, damn, that plan did not work at all because you just do not stay on that skateboard. There's no reason to basically stay on that skateboard as far as I can tell. So that's this whole ridiculous thing there too. It's like, why would I even want to be on the skateboard? It's so hard to control. I'm dying out here. So its own beast and mess of things, but you know, whatever. Whatever, it's fine. Oh, Super Retro Heart. Hello, how's it going? Good to see you. Hopefully you're having a good one. Happy New Year's Eve to you, my friend. It's very good Pokemon games, but likes the competitive camp where I know some people, I know all but some pre-evolutionists. Like, what the fuck is this? Squavit? Squavit? I also think you made that up, actually. She's under a lot of stress. She's technically under a lot of stress. You're right. She's all chained up right now. My clothes are running in captivity. I mean, that's fair. I'm not gonna argue that. I don't know how I ended up in this situation, but it sure makes things a lot harder. Yeah, aka Fun Day, Sunday Fun Day, which we played both, I think, but I'm just putting Menace Beach on there. I think I played mostly Menace Beach, and then I went to Sunday Fun Day to see the differences, and it was... I mean, I played Sunday Fun Day more. Either way, we played both of them. I remember playing both of them. Squavet is the Squirrel. Squavet. Whoa, that's a squirrel-ass squirrel. That's not even a Pokemon. That's just a squirrel. That's a whole ass squirrel. They just rebranded a squirrel. Also, what up, Lost Chick? How's it going? Good to see you. Hopefully, you're having a good one out there. Because they're too black, too strong. I felt like I kicked something real quick there. Okay, we're good. Yeah, maybe they fear babies' kids because they are too powerful. Everyone's 38th favorite normal type. Greedent? Greedent while I'm here. That's just the same Pokemon! That's just the same Pokemon! You just recolored it! What the fuck? Hate it here. Easy Max. Yeah. I forgot about the Malcolm X quote with the end song for some reason. Yeah, for some reason, Baby's Kids music went pretty damn hard, actually. Is the last thing I would have expected about Baby's Kids. The music did go pretty damn hard. Oh, gosh. Where we at? Town and Country 2, Thrilla's Safari. It's just really not a good game. It's really a really rough game. It's slightly funny, but it is a rough game. Oh my days, is it a rough game. It's not amongst the worst of them. In general, I did enjoy streaming it to a fairly decent degree because I wanted to see what more of the game was, but I needed save states out of that. And it did some funny things along the way too, like very funny things along the way. The Mirage level is probably one of the funnier things I've seen in a video game in a long time. Well, wait, you know, the game's old and everything like that, but it's like, that is the funniest and cruelest thing I've seen in a game. It's so good. Pokemon Professional. I will never be good at Pokemon. First, I gotta play a Pokemon game that's not Pokemon Dash in the last 20 years. Howdy, and doing okay? Well, happy to hear that you're at least doing okay. Hopefully, the day gets on to having a great day, but I understand what you know, life in general doesn't always make you do perfectly well all the time. But I am attempting to learn. Any reason? Or are you just learning? His name Earl is always having a 10-year neighborhood barbecues. 100% Greedent looks like that. That is a extremely prominent way of explaining this guy, Earl. And or he looks like a Punch-Out character. He looks like, you know, a squirrelified version of Bear Hugger. Who has a squirrel as well, but this is like the Bear Hugger version of a squirrel. This is Persona. Professor Broccoli, fuck yeah. You know, I'd be happy to be Professor Broccoli. Wait, Extreme Sports Arcade Summer. Wait. Oh, right. Yes. Okay. Yes. I remember this game now. Yes. Okay. That is a different game. I had to remember what the game was, but now I remember it. It was the Flash-esque game. Actually, let me open up here. Also, hello, Puzzle Wednesday. Hopefully you're having a good Wednesday. Thank you for coming by and saying hi. I'm happy to have you here all the time. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day, though, from the Lurk Zone. Cuttlefish Man saying hello, because yeah, they have possibilities. Zambrini saying hello as well. Enjoy your lurk as well, Zambrini. Hopefully you're having a good one. Thank you for saying hello as well. Hopefully the day's treating you good. Where is it? Where is game preview? There it is, so I don't lose it this time here. Depressa, also enjoy your lurk. It's good to see you. Hopefully you get to enjoy your day as well. And have yourself a good New Year's if I don't get to say hello to you directly before then. Maybe I can just visit this site here, and maybe that'll work. Maybe it'll have more screenshots. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so this is the Flash-esque game where you just had different tricks and stuff like that you could do, and like fly and dodge and grab stuff. The lube board guy, this lady who is absolutely 100% about to eat shit. And then this lady here climbs the rocks and you have to avoid everything. It's a Flash game. It's like a set of Flash games kind of energy out here, and that's its own beast. How do I close this? There we go. Like, how do I leave this? So it's an interesting set of games, realistically. It's a neat package. I think it's the best thing to say. It's a neat package. But big shrug, like, I don't know, it was a not exciting game, so I'll probably put it under meh. It wasn't a bad game necessarily. It did enough to keep things interesting here and there, but, you know, it was maybe it was okay. Maybe it was okay. Meh feels a little bit harsher than I intend for it. It's just a very middle ground. If you grew up around Flash era games, you'd probably be like, okay, this is fine. This is a fine Flash era game. But if you did not grow up around it, you might go like, what the hell is this shit? This is so cheap and gaudy, and it's like, yeah, that's the point of Flash games. It's supposed to be cheap and accessible. That's the entire point of it. So that's Zone Beast right there. Would be a great Pokemon leader set? Yeah, I would be, because I could focus on doing one thing really good. I am the master of blank Pokemon. Don't counterplay me. Oh shit, you counterplayed me. Well, have this badge. If you need me, I'm gonna be taking a nap. Yeah, half of whichever one was, that's just an animal. That's true, that's fair. But they had to start somewhere. And this is like the most animal one, I feel like, by comparison. So that's his own beast, literally. Look, because I just bought Baby Steps and I can't play right now? Oh, damn, that sucks. Any reason you can't play right now? Work, I assume? All the vote garbage low cup, but it's played at level 5, so the damage is wildly stupid. Some hits do between 40 and 60% damage. Good luck. Doesn't all Pokemon do that, it feels like? That's my handout piece of code by Facebook, Albert Einstein, Nikola Tesla, Rito. Had a professor like this. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Rito. Yep, I said that. That's what I said. That's me. I said that one. Oh, gosh. We're interested in most of Pokemon except for the few on their team. Yeah, exactly. 100%. It's like, these are the Pokemon I find the cutest. So therefore, this is my team now. Birthday look today? Oh, shit. Happy birthday, Depressa. Please enjoy your birthday look. I absolutely understand. But happy birthday. Nonetheless, I can say that to you here. Hopefully you get to hear it. And hopefully you get to celebrate with something cool and or fun. Get some cake or something like that. Yeah, get some cake. The hype guy before gyms. So I could find 5 Pokemon that I could just train up to Oblivion and just say, yeah, this I'm typed this gym, and that's all I can do. Yeah, that's just fine Splash game, and it sure does. It sure is, rather, I should say. No reason except they're cool. You call it, I've been running a message board where I post different Pokemon every day and everyone discusses it. I do remember that. I know if you were actually learning, like, in terms of memorization, or if you were learning just because you happen to be working with Pokemon. Maybe I should have worded that a lot better, actually, in retrospect. I wasn't sure if you were, like, learning, like, I gotta learn about every Pokemon for a reason. By comparison to just, you know, casually posting about it. So hopefully hopefully you're getting both, though. That said, though, looking at a Flash game and not being made in Flash, yeah, bye. You can just package Flash with everything, Macromedia Flash. Just pack it in with whatever program you're using. It's great. You're just on your gym team. I would love to help you out. You know, I'll give you in the back pocket. If someday I end up playing a Pokemon game and I need to design my own gym team, hold me to it. We're gonna play a real Pokemon game on this channel. You have permission to bust out my front door and say, we're making you a Pokemon gym leader team. And then I will get some art commissioned by somebody. Current computer companies. Ah, okay, gotcha. Are more than half as wide. If it does 40%, at least it does like 48% that much. Ah, gotcha. You got a chunk of cake to enjoy tonight? Hell yeah, let's go. I'm so proud of you. You're celebrating the birthday right. I'm so proud of you. Let's fucking go. Cake sounds good. Cake always sounds good, Damon Shard. What up, Damon? How's it going? Happy Wednesday and New Year's Eve to you if you happen to be in that time zone. Otherwise, Happy New Year's. Cake always sounds good. I've had to resist grabbing cake as of late because I've been eating like a dumpster fire since the beginning of October. The annual Warriors Woods ranking. Warriors Woods was rated. I think it was good and fine, if I remember correctly. I mean, did I put it on pretty dang good, actually? Yeah, I put it on pretty dang good. Never mind. There it is. It's not showing my mouse. There we go. Warriors Woods, right there. It's under pretty dang good. I had a really good time with that one. Really enjoyed it. I was getting my ass handed to me by DJ Tachijin, but that doesn't stop the enjoyment of a good puzzle game. And I had a good time with that one. So fuck yeah, let's go. River City Girls 2. This is my second time playing it this year. With a full group as well. Yeah, I think it's meh. The game just goes a little bit too everything for me. Like, they try to make it bigger, but it just made it so that it's a lot more confusing, and I don't jive with like the way too many side quests and stuff like that as much. Throw a bunch of players into the mix as well, and it's like, it just adds a trickiness to the game that's just like, you start feeling the impatience as you play more with more people, and I don't know what that is. If I was playing it by myself, I'd probably like it a little bit more, going at my own pace and trying more things and doing more stuff and learning more about the combo system and make my own combos. I don't even get that part of the game necessarily for myself by playing in a large group. So I'm mostly like in the corner trying to do my own thing, trying to do my own combos and learn stuff every now and then, but I don't even get that aspect. Otherwise, it's just too busy bee of a game, and it's too easy to get, well, not lost, but it's hard to utilize all the systems and the things that the game wants you to do when there's so many people on screen doing their own thing. It actively hurts the game, in my opinion. So, it's meh. I wouldn't recommend it, playing it with a lot of people. Play it by yourself or one other person and get on the same wavelength. But I haven't played it by myself, so I don't have that opinion, or I don't have that experience, I should say. Let's look at your first chat of 2025, right? 100%. Someone knocks on the door and says, hey, yeah? Cake sounds good. Yeah! As a matter of fact, it does sound good. Hell yeah! Hell yeah, 100%. But is gaming here? Hell yeah. How are you closing out your year with gaming? What video game or games are being played? It sounds good, but wait till you taste it. I wish I had the confidence in my cooking to say that more often. Oh, that smells good. Wait till you taste it. Then I taste it like, oh god, I got the flavors wrong. Oh god, they're gonna hate it. Oh god. Yeah, River City Girls 2 is just so confusing to navigate. Its in-game map, it just only does so much favors, unfortunately. It's just too big in scale, I feel like, and it's just a pain in the ass to deal with. And especially when everyone else is fighting and you have to pause the menu to look at the map and everyone has to protect you, otherwise you get knocked out of your menu because, you know, enemies are fighting everywhere. it's just a little bit of a mess to play with that many people. But like I said, it's probably better alone. I've never played it alone, so that's its own beast right there. There's cheesecake. Cheesecake's pretty good. We had a bunch of cheesecake left over from the holiday party we hosted. We only recently got rid of all of it. We pretty much finished one ourselves, and then my wife brought the other one to her D&D group and left it. I don't think they ate all of it. I think she just left it and walked away. So it was whoever hosted that day, and that was perfect. Trine, was Seems like Oz a multiplayer game because one of the characters doesn't have platforming tools in this puzzle platforming game. Trine? I do not know about Trine. Trine sounds familiar, but what am I thinking about? Oh, right, Trine. Because I played Trine 2, I think. Oh, wait, no, I have not played Trine. Never mind, I'm thinking of something else. I don't know what I'm thinking of, actually. Yeah, because Wicked doesn't have platforming tools in its puzzle platforming game. That's really weird, actually. How did that happen? Wait, how did that happen? Dicey Dungeons yet more episodes mod. This is a very selfish. I had a good time because Dicey Dungeons is one of my favorite games of all time. So I played it for my birthday and I had a great time. Yippee me! It's among the best. I enjoyed the extra episodes mod quite a bit. I don't know, I gotta play Dicey Dungeons. I think I'm just happy with that. While I would say the mod is not as far along as I would personally like in terms of difference from the mainstay game, I had a good time anyway, because it's Dicey Dungeons, and I really love Dicey Dungeons. It's one of my favorite games. So, I played it through multiple times. I like it. This is a very selfish among the best stuff I played this year, because I'm always happy to play Dicey Dungeons. And so here we are. I was eating cake equals butt. I mean, why not both? You could frost a butt. Yeah, you could frost a butt. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, it's very much it's more of what you had before. It's more Dicey Dungeons. It's not as unique, creative as probably a lot of the other mods out there or the other DLCs that the game has. But I need to play more of it too. I haven't got to go back and play more of it. So that's its own beast on my regard as well. So that's a somehow thing. Rad Racer was good and fine. I think that's kind of just where I'm leaving that one. I don't feel bad about Rad Racer. It was fun. Had good music. I enjoyed it. Made it decently far. It's a solid, good racing game that I enjoyed in a very similar light to Outrun. I see why it was held in such high regard by Nintendo in the after years, but of the time as well. So it's really good. It's the most Lost Viking games the game has been since Lost Vikings. You need to play Super Danny then. Don't play Super Danny. But that's cool at least. That makes sense in that case. But if you can play with multiple players, that's actually kind of a clever idea, I would say. Debilitating the cheesecake is an issue? I think I found my true calling. Well, when you're left with 1.5 cheesecakes of various different toppings, where I don't really want the chocolate ones all that much on top of everything else, and I have a wife who's not really a big sweet tooth, it's like, oh, well, we got to get rid of this somehow. on top of the leftover sweet potato pie we had, the leftover Kringle that we had, like the entire Kringle that we had as well, which was really good, so I was slamming that anyway. On top of the other sweets that we had as well, it's been a monster. Oh, Star Wars Outlaws. That is a game I still want to play to this day. After learning about it, it came out like last year, I think, right? So I was like, God, after hearing about that, it seems really cool. Some folks in the chat were also hyping it up when it released and saying pretty good things about it. And it's still in my mind of like things I would love to check out if I got the opportunity. That'd be so cool. Yeah, Dicey Dungeons is fun though, exactly. Okay, well, one asshole on your team can jump, yeah, but the other ones can do cool stuff. One of them can float, you see. And then I float down and I land in front of a laser gun and then the laser gun fucking kills me. It's like, but you had a shield. Yeah, I forgot to move it downward because I forgot what I was doing. Yeah, yet more episodes mod is the mod as well, Dripopotamus, so there you go. We're just gonna make him cubes. That even has a Worms Armageddon style ninja rope. Oh, okay. And the warrior can fight, but that's it. I mean, same with, I think his name is Leaf, if I remember correctly. I think it's like Eric, Leaf, and Olaf, if I remember correctly. So Leaf is the guy who can fight, and that's his whole thing. He just fights, he destroys shit, and that's it. And Frosted Cake with their butt. That's a great question. I'm sure someone's done it though. Ridge Racer. Hold on, I'll do it for you. I'll do it for you, Petty. Oh, bail log? Bail log? Okay, well, I got that wrong. Oh.
If you can guess what the title is going to be by the way this game will actually start. As a matter of fact, this screen also brings back memories for me as well. I'm sure it does for opening. This was actually on the original PlayStation game as well when it was, I'm sure you're dating yourself, and I'm sure you're dating
like
yourself by
a
saying
whole
that you
minute.
remember. I don't know if you remember this particular opening. This was actually
wait.
on the original PlayStation game as well when it was
Why is it
loading
so
the
loud,
game.
though?
Of course, I'm not a very good player even there. Game is powered by Namco. It's Ridge Racer.
There we go.
Ridge Racer. Remember that one? All right, so let me.
Yeah, remember that one? Remember that one, everybody? Remember Ridge Racer? Ridge Racer! Peggle 2! He went for it. I can't be mad at that guy. He fucking went for it. Peggle 2! He fully believed he could make that jump. Kringle? Yeah, Kringle. How do I explain Kringle? Flakier almond paste, flakier pastry, almond paste on the inside of it with a, I think it was just a normal icing on the outside. I could probably get a picture of it actually since I have this up. Why not? Kringle. Yeah, perfect. Excellent. Let me pop that up here and we can pop it up on the game preview. Yeah, so Kringles are these things here. And obviously, you could use different fillings. The one we had was, I guess, the quote-unquote traditional almond filling, allegedly. I don't actually know, because this is my first time ever having them. It was so good. Like, if I wasn't feeling so guilty about how I was eating up until that point, I probably could have eaten that whole damn Kringle myself. It was so good. It was so damn good. I loved it, and I probably will order one myself for next year. It was so damn... That might be my birthday cake for next year, a Kringle. God, it's so good. That was the first time I ever had it, and I was like, I was slamming that shit. Damn. Oh, this is fine. Okay, good to know, at least. It's quality enough to say it is fine. You can also fight too, and at a range 2. Oh, even double better. Double better, that's right. Yeah, wow. Beam 2. Because he's so full of this stuff. I wish I could be Kris Kringle, man. I can Kringle you up, but it will come like 75% eaten. That said, yeah, the pastry taste that adds to your waist. This is why you should be in Marketing Fizz. All right, Sonic R. I still extremely enjoy Sonic R. I love streaming Sonic R as well. And this is the Amy challenge. This is the Amy and then later Robotnik challenge to beat the game with just Amy and then Robotnik. It was very good time for me. I had a great time. The music's banger as always. Love me some Sonic R music. And everyone can enjoy that. Also, that was the one where I had to tell everyone that the songs, so people who didn't know that the lady who sings the songs in that game, whose name I'm forgetting right now off the top of my head, is a white lady from the UK. At least I believe it was UK. White lady, though. It's like, wait, huh, she's white? It's like, yep, she sure is. Yeah, but so like R whips. Absolutely jank and all. I love the game every single time I play it. I just don't get sick of it. Ernest Evans. I had to play for some recording that I needed to submit to Games Done Quick and MagFest. It's a good and fun game is the thing. Like, I obviously like it enough because I'm speedrunning it. But I think in terms of like stream quality itself, it was okay. Because I was recording something and it's like, you're all just hanging out watching me do something that's like very nuanced and probably should have just been done after the stream, but I had some extra time, so let's just get this done while I still can, because I need to do it tomorrow before I leave for my trips. And so I was like, in terms of stream quality, it's one of those I feel bad about it things. I would normally put this probably in good and fine as a game, but in terms of how I was playing it and recording it and how to redo everything and do everything very scripted was personally killing me a little bit. So it moves down into okay as a result of it. I probably want to pettily put it into good and fine anyway, but that was not an enjoyable way for me to play the game either. So realistically, that's his own problem there that I caused for myself. So that's just what it is. 10-10 in Tibet. I will probably put into... I think I'm going to put it into meh. No, I'm putting it into meh. I think there's a lot of problems with that game, quite honestly. But I appreciate so many other things about the game, honest. You know, maybe I will make it okay. There's so many things I appreciate about the game that's not the game play itself for the most part, but it does a lot of interesting things. It has a lot of variants. It's one of the most pretty games I've seen on the SNES, quite honestly. It looks great. It scales great. It's a neat and interesting idea. It's just, there's so many, once again, conflicting ideas in the game itself that makes it hard to play or very not enjoyable in certain areas, and it's like, oh, this is a tough game as a result of that. So it's, I don't know, it's weird. It's a weird game. I appreciate a lot about the game, including streaming it as well. That made it a lot more fun. But actually putting hands on the game is like, oh god, oh geez. My imitation Red Lobster cheddar baked biscuit. Ooh, this is the first thing I learned how to actually make when I was learning. Oh hell yeah! And Afghani pulao, which is something I learned how to recently make that kicks ass. I'm not familiar with pulao. However, if I'm saying it right at all. What's that? Out of curiosity. It's clearly a gray. It is far closer to anything else but a game. Quite honestly, it's. Ooh, Tintin Tibet is a lot. That's me boiled rice soup. Ah, okay, gotcha. Okay. Stock rice. It probably is. I didn't know it had a name, quite honestly. Like, if I search that up now, I guess. Oh. Yeah, I guess it's... There we go. May refer to Pilaf or probably just... Oh, okay, yeah. So maybe it's just different names then as well. Maybe it's just a different name thing. I guess that makes sense. That it could be called a pilaf. Or I guess it could honestly be anything that's cooked in a soup. Anyways, that sounds amazing. That sounds really good. I'm hella into that. Has a very choice words you like barnacles. He can tell me all the choice words that he wants. The only thing that will speak truly to me is cash money. He can pay me to rate it better. You cannot pay me to rate stuff better, by the way. Hooters Road Trip. Not so good. Still not a good game. Still pretty bad. It wasn't amongst the worst for one reason and one reason alone. Because this is part of the Jankuary stream that I did earlier this year. But it's not in among the worst for one reason. I finished the game. I finished the game. I did not think there was actually an end of the game that was in sight whatsoever. But in the middle of everything, I actually ended up finishing the game. And I was like, oh, shit. Okay. I just thought it was just going to continue forever until, you know, I get tired of playing it. But no, I actually ended up finishing the game. So there was a levity right there that said, you know what? I got to play it for half the time and finish the game anyway. So let's go. Let's fucking go. Beer started for the restaurant crawling. That makes sense, actually. Yeah. I'm worse than the homemade recipes I found, though. Which, I mean, is fair. If you want to make it better, you know, you definitely take it into your own hands, though. It is your power to do as such. And that'd be delicious. Mega Man X4. I think I really like Mega Man X4. Is it I'm not 100% sure if it's among the best. But I think it could make a great argument for being the lowest spot of among the best. Because I still love Mega Man X4 as well. Not nearly as much as Mega Man X, but I still like Mega Man X4 a whole lot. A whole lot. I think I'll leave it there for now. Because I think part of that is helping me is that I go from X3 to X4. Yeah, I'll leave it there for now. But X4 is really fucking good, so that's his own beast right there. California Games is an okay game. It's kind of unoffensive. The mini games are kind of their own beast. They're fine. Everything's just kind of okay and fine in that game. It comes together as a full package of multiple mini games that you get to play and do, but ultimately, not much to really say about it. It's just mini games that are score grabs, and you just do your best from there. That's pretty much it. Yeah, truth-based box food is like doubling the butter. Yeah, with anything you want to make restaurant style, just double the fats and like extra quarter of salts in there, and then you will have the punch of flavor that they are trying to elicit out. What's one of my favorite games personally because of the movement. No, that's absolutely fair. That's absolutely fair. I would agree that it has a lot going for it in terms of movement, and bring that over to the PlayStation with the extra power. It felt good. It feels like a really good game still. Still like X1 a lot, but X4 I still really enjoy. The stages don't excite me and the weapons suck. Also, man, that Sigma fight is really annoying. Yeah, I mean, that is a hard Sigma fight, I won't lie. But that was also my first time playing a Zero as well, too. So I was learning along the way there. So that was its own interesting beast there for me, because I'm like, I am just playing as a character I'm not very used to playing as. It's a weird life for me. Tough to pick back up though. Why so? Just harder to get into the swing of things, or the movement and requirements needed from you as a player, like those kind of things. Skate Dragon definitely was just not good. For a game called Skate Dragon, I did not see a lot of dragons, but a lot of that was because I couldn't make it past like stage 3 in that game. It controls badly, it's really weird, it's strange, it has to have physics, it's just not well programmed enough to actually embrace those physics. You die off of just damn near anything. It was not a good game. Skate Dragon, unfortunately, not very good. Like, I did rate all these games, yeah, as well. Yeah, I would confirm as well. I did rate this a 1, right? In my score list for skateboarding games, and yes, I did. I did label it a 1. It is just not a good game. So, yeah, don't like that one. Super Adventure Island, I would say is a good and fine game. I didn't make it very far, but I was really enjoying it a lot, and obviously having Yuzo Koshiro having a soundtrack to your life is always an additional bonus for a game, but I was personally enjoying it quite a bit, so I think that goes into a solidly good and fine section of the list there, and good to go from there. Also, I gotta pick up the pace here. I just realized it's 2:49. I have to leave in about an hour, and yeah, they got stuff to go still. 3 Extreme is not so good. is very not so good. It's the weird line where you can see that it's starting to pull ideas into the trick aspects of Tony Hawk Pro Skater, where you execute the tricks without using like X2, Extreme 2 was like, or 2 Extreme, excuse me, was like, hey, you do this really wild button input, and the more complicated it was, the better the trick would be, and the longer it would be, and you get more points as a result. Whereas X3 Extreme starts moving a little bit more into like, oh, do this, and you get this hold here, or this move here, and you get points for how long you hold it, or how many times you do it, so on and so forth. Starting to move a little bit into it. It's the closest to being a Hawk-like without falling directly into being a trick-a-thon. But it's not. It's definitely the worst of the Extreme games entirely. Because the one that struggled most with the commit to the vibes with sub-series it was aiming for, yeah. Those comedy games in the series, but the FMV never impressed me as much as did in that era. That's also fair, too. Yeah, games where you could use Zero first, so that had no novelty by that point. That's also double fair, too. Whereas I just never played a Zero until I did the X series again. Played the X series, and in some cases, some of the X games again this year. And it's like, I just never really played a Zero in these games. I just never wanted to. And now I did, and it was great. Alright. Land of Illusion starring Mickey Mouse. Which one was Land of Illusion? I have to remember myself here. Land of Illusion. Mickey Mouse. That was the castle one? I think it's the castle one. Or was that the... No, because Castle Illusion is the Illusion one. Or, I mean, the Castle one. Yeah, okay. Which I should have on here, right? Because there's a Land of Illusion, there's Castle Illusion. Let me just make sure that it does pop up something. No, that's not the one I was thinking of. I don't think, actually. Okay, I think a Land of Illusion, fellow book or reading Fairy Tales. I think Land of Illusion is the one that you have, like, you have to go to past stages and find different items so you can get through different areas. I think this is the one. And that one was very good in that case. I'm honestly still strictly impressed with that game. It is very, very cool of an idea. They had a lot of ideas very early on as, like, a concept. Assuming I have the right game, where you had to go back and get different items and to unlock different areas, stuff like that. It was a very ambitious game that worked really well, looked great, sounded great, played great. I just enjoyed the game. I strictly just enjoyed the game a lot. I'm very impressed with how good that game is. And yo, happy New Year's Eve to you as well, Callie. We were looking up your Pokemon, the Wooloo, a little bit earlier, so I guess the Call of the Sheep has brought you here. But hopefully you're having a good one. Good to see you, Callie, as always. It's commit mission for comment by that, but that's really a Breath of Fire game by the way of Mega Man's. It's a good way of going at it, honestly, if anything. It's smart. The same game was the illusion. Maybe that is. You're actually right. Spent some actual factuals out here. It's very possible that I've been fooled and buffooned by the magic of Mickey. All right. Puyo Puyo Tetris. I had a pretty dang good time with that one. There were some areas where I was getting a little bit tired because it takes a lot of calories for me to play puzzle games for that long. But I had a pretty dang good time with that one. Because I got to play Tetris and Puyo Puyo. Dang. Oh no, I'm having a great time. It is a really, really good game. The characters are endearing. The story was fun. Everyone was silly. I appreciated everything that was going on there. It was just a good time. It was just a solid, good time. You want to play Puyo Puyo Tetris? It's both there for you. It's a good package of just 2 puzzle games that were really solid by themselves. So there we are. This is a subsequent series in the game. It's in the series. It is really good. They did a great job with that one. They put some love into that. Yeah, it makes sense. Like, yeah. That checks out. That checks out. I understand entirely the sheepish ways that you have, Ryudo, says Kelly from afar. Did I play Gran Turismo 2 this year? Or am I just getting mixed up from something? I don't think I played Gran Turismo 2, did I? Or maybe I played on a demo disc somewhere. No, because why would I have done that? Where did I pull this from, actually? I can't remember playing Gran Turismo 2, and I'm wondering if I'm getting mixed up with Sega GT, maybe? Let's put that aside here. I can't recall playing that this year, looking at some images. And maybe I did during the... Oh, wait, no, I'm looking at the car selection. I'm thinking I remember I did play that now. Yeah. No, I did play Gran Turismo 2. I think it's just, it's faltered my memory, but now it's coming back to me now. I'm looking at some more screenshots of it. Yeah, I mean, once again, it's not my style of game. I think it's kind of the same thing. It's just like, where is it? Sega GT, so it's not my style of game. I have a hard time playing it. I did my best. It was a lot of, it's really hard for me to play racing games with any sort of reality stuck to it. It's so unmemorable you forgot. I wish I could say that was it solo, but God, I have played 160 something games this year. There's so many reminders that I needed. That's why, like, I have the pinned message that they're like, hey, you need a reminder of what that game is? Please ask me, because I can't remember all the games that I played this year either. Has Day Bao Bao in it. Day Bao Bao. Can't remember what that is. Actually, speaking of more racing games, though, Ridge Racer 4, I had a really good time with. The vibes are on. I wouldn't even mind going back and playing the rest of the storylines in that game. It is really, really good. That game was really good. Ridge Racer 4 is such a mood. Great music, great aesthetic. The game's pretty damn fun. It sucks that it's kind of the same so many races over and over again. There's not really differences between them, but I still had a really good time with that one. I really enjoyed that. That's very funny that you cannot say that, Strong Bad Man. I'm gonna have to deny it for the sake of keeping things here, but I will say it loud. You might remember it from Ferris Bueller's and that Pepe Silva clip of Always Sunny. Yeah. Yeah, so I have to deny it, but yeah. I don't know. I guess I didn't really watch It's Always Sunny, so maybe I didn't see it. I don't think I saw it because I just didn't. Never seen anything from that show besides minor clips, I suppose, but I wouldn't be able to call it out either, so that's also funny. Let's see. Sonic Drift was a... Once I figured out the game, it was fine. I think it's the weird thing. Once I figured out the game was fine, was it exciting? I think is ultimately no. It wasn't exciting. It was funny in a lot of ways. It wasn't actually truly exciting, though. Oh, the Red Stream War scene. Oh, gotcha. I didn't know that was Always Sunny, actually. I did not know. Oh, Japanese version is amplified by having the AVEX soundtrack option. Oh, yeah, Best House Fizz X. Okay, cool. Thanks, Sega. Sega's like, yeah, we love music in our games. It's like, yeah, you really do, actually. What's up with that? Still strong, Batman. It's for the betterment of the community. Strong Batman has gone to jail. No, I'm glad it doesn't ban you or anything like that. That's really good. Yeah, I mean, I remember figuring out the game and just be like, okay, well, I figured it out. I figured out that Tails is just fucking way too good in that game. Just play as Tails and you're good to go. That's it. That's the end of the technique. I don't have to tell you. That's just kind of what happens there. So here we are. Now, belatedly, Callie, hello. Hopefully you have some cool stuff going on from New Year's this year. I just imagine that you'll just be up late enough anyway playing like Marvel Rivals or something like that. But you could be hanging out or something else. I don't want to assume. But I hope that you have a good one as well. Bubsy. I still enjoy Bubsy. I enjoy streaming Bubsy as well. Because it brings out all the haters. And I get to say in front of their face, hey, yeah, I enjoy Bubsy. I enjoy Bubsy. This is definitely one of the games that's just like, it activates sicko mode for me. Because it's like, cool, I enjoy the game. People are like, why are you doing this? Like, because the game's pretty good. I like it. So it's boosted by the streamer audience, but in a way that's slightly different than expected, maybe. Great one play? Yeah, I'll be going out to a friend's place this evening. I have to pick up my wife from work in like, well, I have to leave for her in about like, well, like an hour from now, but in 30 minutes, I need to stop streaming so that I can get dressed and all that sort of stuff to actually go. So that's Zone Beast right there. Thomas the Tank Engine and Friends. Really not much of a game to go into here, but I would say it's not even like, I would say it's not so good by itself. But this is definitely a stream audience really brought the funny out with this one. We ended up with Train Yaoi. We ended up with Accidental Incest. We ended up with so much shit based off of a, in my opinion, pretty poorly put together children's games that just does not give them any credit to solve anything in the world. And they just, hey, solve this puzzle, kid. I pressed A twice. You're the smartest kid alive. Oh my God, Johnny. Your brain... You're the smartest baby born in 1996. You're the smartest kid of all time. And it's just, I don't know. I feel like from a children's perspective, it's just really weird. But I do like the storyboard reading. And I do appreciate all the funny stuff that happened as a result of this game. And probably very clearly running out of steam on the game itself after playing it through twice. Yeah, I don't know. I really enjoy Bubsy. Same here. Same here. Hey, yo, what up, Labrys? How you doing? Good to see you. Hopefully you're having a good one. I was looking forward to Bubsy 4D demo if you played it. I have... Oh, yeah, it's VPN from 9... I was wondering. I saw the name pop up, and I was like, is that VPN? I shouldn't assume, but I assume it is at the same time. I did look, though, and I'm going to be a little bit nosy. Oh, there's not enough here on Blue Sky. There's not enough here. I don't know. But Train Yaoi is insane. It was a great time. So many innuendos, so many Train Yaois. The accidental incest bit was very funny. Hey, you should ship these two. Yeah, that's right. Then the one Thomas Never chat. Wait, don't do it. They're actually cousins. Oh no. Oh no. Reverse fuck go back button being mashed super hard. It was a very good and funny stream. Honestly, I think just the enjoyment of the stream itself could pop it up into good and fine. It was a very funny stream. I have problems with the actual game itself, but everything around it that it brought to the surface was hilarious. That'll live with me for a long time, a very long time. This is our good DNA. Let them push audio and visuals because that's what got you to take notice and slam course in the machine. Fair enough, but they're hooking on the muse. Yeah, that does make sense as well. And I still think they do follow through with that to this day, and it inspires a lot of games as a result of that because they hit the aesthetic of a game a lot more overarchingly as a result of that hyper focus on making sure the music fits or has really good music or really notable music the entire way. So I really appreciate that a lot about them. They really do good. I heard accidental incest and what? Oh yeah, we probably got that intel of it now, 19 Game Moves. If you're not, I'll just explain it again. Ha, running out of Steve, he said. Alright, you're right. Yeah, it's been forever, man. We gotta catch up. Yeah, like, you know, hit me up whenever you can. I know I'm fairly busy up until MagFest here, but after MagFest, yeah, I'm around. I can still chat, obviously. But you should be able to DM me on, like, Blue Sky or whatever you want, and that should be absolutely fine. But I would love to hear from you. Absolutely. Please do. I sent you a little something. Do I have Discord open? I do. Accurate. Hold on, can I actually... Yes, okay. I'm like, I think I could just open it from here. There we go. Bubsy is okay. Shut up. They hated Ryudo because he told them the truth. It's perfect. 10 out of 10. And in the 420. Damn, he's like, look, I've already worked hard enough as his shit. Yeah, reverse Sailor Moon. Yeah, exactly. It's a reverse Sailor Moon situation. Let me pop that there. And then let me, before I forget, save this to the art folder. Twitch art, newer. By Fammy. All right, excellent. There we go. Perfect. Thank you. That's really good. Thank you. Oh, gosh. Ooh, Callie got art now this time. Let's go. All right, Calorie Mate Liquid for game creators. Played a little bit as well during Jankuary. And, you know, it's a good and fine game. I got nothing to take away from it. It's a good and fun game. It's roll through the stage, get to the end. The platforming is very okay. Well, it's fine. This is good and fine, honestly. I think not much to say about the game. It's a fairly short game. It's funny and interesting in different ways. I appreciate the dub that they did for the game. It's a solidly enjoyable game. Yeah, I don't know if anyone's dumped the game somewhere because it was a limited time promo. I don't know. I actually do not know. But I hope it is so that people can play it. If not, I at least still have the game. I haven't deleted it, so it's still on my hard drive. So if I can help out with that anyway, I would probably do that. Probably should just copy and paste it somewhere online and see if they can just pop it into their Steam folder or something like that. I don't know how that could work at all, since it's all data that's on my PC, so it should still work. But I'm not familiar with that sort of stuff, so. Alright, Mega Man X5. I'm probably going to put into like the good and fine column. I don't feel heavily strong towards it. It was a fine game. I had to reset a couple, once or twice to get the satellite to get hit. But like, you know, whatever. I think I actually just restarted the game and I played it and I just launched off the missile and it fucking worked, part one. Like, it just immediately worked. I was like, wow. Oh, that's very, very funny. Yeah, number of piracy hub for the Calorie Mate game, both of them. Oh, the archive has it? Okay, good. Someone is doing the good work out there. Good on them. Keep up the good work, y'all. All right, we have Skateboardin', which I need a reminder what that is. Boardin' game. Uh-oh. I thought this game was the other Skate game that I did significantly earlier in the stream. That I was saying I liked it quite a bit. No, this was the game I was thinking of. Damn, naming all your games Skate something really meshes up all that information, doesn't it? Where did I put it then? I probably put it in Good and Fine then, if I was thinking about it. Skateboardin' and skateboarding are two different games. One's on DOS. So let's try skateboarding game DOS. That's probably not gonna work, is it? Oh, yes. Okay. Yes. Never mind. All right. First and foremost, let's fix our face on this one. So this is skateboarding. Skate space boarding. Oh, I don't want to look at it. I just want to look at a picture of it. Like, no, stop. I don't want to play it either. No, go away. I just want to look at a picture of the game. That's all I want to do. Yeah. So it's basically a... what's the word I'm looking for? I mean, just skate left to right. You have different objects in front of you. You just try to get around it as much as possible. It's very straightforward. It's a hard game. It's just a hard game that you have to restart on a lot. So that's what the game I was thinking of there. When I was thinking of skateboarding with an apostrophe. Completely different game. Instead. Oh, where did skateboard ding go? Where did I just put it? I thought I saw it right there and I moved it, I believe. Somewhere. Skateboarding. Where did you go? Oh, scary. Skateboarding. I'm putting you down here so I can find you. Scroll down a little bit. Yeah, no. Skateboarding was, in my opinion, not so good. Skateboarding was the one I was thinking of. There we go. Is the Secret of Evermore music in the background? Currently, yes. It's going through a lot of different SNES games. But yes, this is Evermore, which is a game I did not play it this year. Maybe I did play it this year. I don't think it's on there. I mean, no. I played it on the side with friends and stuff like that for Archipelagos, but I don't think I played it on stream if I remember correctly. This year, so it's why you're allowed to play. It's the game's biggest flaw. I say that's a benefit. If it's the only library you can still get from Steam, right? I believe so. I'm not 100% sure, but I believe that's how it works on Steam. But I'm only so familiar, honestly. I'm not 100% sure. So we're getting this name similar to the games that kids love. Sure wouldn't want that. Yeah, exactly. So Skateboardin' was the game I was thinking of on the other hand here. So let me go back here. Skateboardin'. And this is the Atari game. Where that's a small image. I was hoping we'd do something slightly bigger than that. Actually, there's a video. Just go to the video at this point here, honestly. Where you just get to travel around and you're searching for certain items and stuff like that and doing tricks and everything. Can't get that. He can't get the ramp. He cannot get the ramp. Oh. Also, I like the music. I forgot the music stops. There we go. So you have to go off of every ramp and hit certain things and whatnot and get to the end in time, which is... It's a really fun idea. It's basically crafting a small speed run of the game the entire way through, and I really did enjoy this game quite a bit. So that does go into good and fine, because that was the one I was thinking of earlier. So now we're good. When it turns out the game he actually is just guilty gear. All this time, no! How could you do this? Yeah, console accurate resolution. It's like, yeah, you know what? That's fair. They got my ass there with that one. That's why video exists for me and me only. Ski or Die was very meh, honestly. It's definitely a step down from Skate or Die. Ski or Die just is like, hey, go through this jungle maze. Oh, don't run to everything. Oh, you're running to everything, you fool, you buffoon. It was a very meh game. I'm not too energized over it, that said. Rollerblade Racer. Let me get a quick reminder of Rollerblade Racer. I think I have it in my head, but now I just don't believe anything anymore. This should be the one for the NES, right? Yeah. This fucking whack-ass game. Hold on, let me click back on here. Yeah, Rollerblade Racer, where you're on the side of the world's most dangerous road for some reason. Everything you touch will absolutely destroy you. And you're playing at, you're mostly like saying like as this kid who's just got his rollerblades and he's trying to play super safe, or he or her, because you can play as a girl character as well. But yeah, this game here, this game here, just like everything you touch just sends you to the pavement, and it is rough. It is a very rough game. I'm gonna also put that underneath the not so good game. There's a little redeeming value in that regard. Hey, Waterworld. Oh, because it restarted. It started the next song. It's just, or next set of music. It just did it from the middle of a video. So let's restart there. Yeah, it's not bad for looking for Atari at all. It looks good. It plays fast. It's really impressive, honestly. It's a good game. Stay alive. Yeah, you have chosen to die. Yes. The game's gonna kill me anyway, so I might as well just save us all the trouble. I guess see the 64 degree shots. But yeah, it is a brutal mold Paperboy, and after watching another streamer, Hysteric Moon, play through all difficulties of Paperboy 2, it might be 1 and 2 actually. I think I watched both of them. Yeah, I still think, I think Rollerblade Racer is harder. Like, by a margin. It's just everything in that game wants to kill you. It's really rough. Dasher Presents Skate and Destroy was a pretty good game. It goes for more of that realism aspect when it comes to skating games a little bit, but it's very fun, it's very interesting, and I did enjoy a lot as a result of that. It was like right before Tony Hawk came out, and it was a direction that, if it probably wasn't so close to Tony Hawk, it probably would have been the leading way to make skating games for a long while if Tony Hawk did not exist instead. I think it was very possible that this was the reality. Oops, I didn't turn off game preview. My bad. Forgot to turn that off. So, Thrasher Skate and Destroy goes into good and fine. Sonic the Hedgehog Master System also goes into good and fine. There's a lot of issues with the game, but I don't think it's anything that's like insurmountable or a really huge issue. I think once you kind of get it down, you're good to go. I would say there's only like 2 sections in that game that made me go like, oh god, I'm really struggling with this one. But by the time you get to one of them is not too far into the game, thankfully, with the Dr. Robotnik boss with the ball. And the other one is like the end of the game. But at that point, you have so many lives, you should be good to go anyway. So that shouldn't be that much of an issue. Elevator Action Returns was also done under the recording methodology. Still pretty dang good game. I don't know what to say. It's a pretty dang good game anyway. I was actually able to do a run more coherently, so that made it a lot easier for making a submission. So I didn't have to worry about, starting over, re-recording over and over or stuff like that. So that was a good outcome there. But nah, pretty dang good time with Elevator Action Returns, because that was a lot smoother than recording Ernest Evans. So that made my life a lot easier. Turbo Outrun. I need to remind myself which one's Turbo Outrun. Wait. Did I put Turbo Outrun on here twice? I did this earlier, right? I thought I did. Oh, it doesn't search my images. That sucks. I thought I did Turbo Outrun. Did I accidentally put it in twice? Or... oh, I know what it is. I probably know what it is. Turbo... oh, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Wait, where's my... what it probably was is that I played an arcade version and then I played a Genesis version. I mean, I don't think I liked either of them anyway all that much. So... unfortunately, it's not marked out. I forgot to mark them out like I did with like Contra and 720. But I think both of them were still like, I just didn't enjoy either of them, so that's probably its own fun. Elevator Evans. When one goes up, the other goes down. That's... Ernest Evans is always the one who's going down. He's always going down. He's taking too much damage. He's dying. He's dead. He's already dead. You thought he wasn't... he thought he wasn't dead, but he's already dead. He's dead again. All right. Half-O, horse around and find out. pretty dang good. I really like this game a lot. Halfer was a really good time. Got to play with Minimac, who's extremely good at combo theory, so he was a lot better at this game than I was. But I was having a good time messing around with stuff and kind of discovering the game from his perspective and seeing what he was doing, see what I could copy and learn. But I really had a good time with Halfer, with Minimat. I think that was the best person to play the game with, and I had a really good time. I can't wait until Mattify comes out with a full version of it. It still sounds like that he's working on it, so I'm looking forward to that. Sonic Drift 2. I don't actually remember a whole lot about Sonic Drift 2. I don't remember much about Sonic Drift 2. Like, that game definitely left my brain. I think it's the best way to put it. Like, I know I played it, I just sure don't remember anything about Sonic Drift 2. I really don't know. I don't remember. It's probably because I don't remember being offensive necessarily, but not anything special. That I'm just kind of like, yeah, I played it, and that sure was it. Don't know what else to say about it. Shrug, big shrug. So I'm gonna put meh on there, but that one has also slipped my brain a little bit. That said, Bubsy 2 still the not so good aspect of it. I do not enjoy Bubsy 2. The only real redeeming quality of it is that it's short. It's very short. It's very easy, it's very short. So it can be finished in one sitting pretty confidently and quickly if you so decide. Even on the first playthrough, if you play your cards properly. But it's just not a good game. I don't like it. Half of somehow an idea made for a Frog Crew game jam. They so much beyond our capacity. Yeah. No, I absolutely understand that. I'm glad that it's been made available by Mattified of all people, because like the game is a lot of fun. So I'm glad we got the opportunity to play it too, because yeah, I really enjoy that game a lot. So I'm hoping that there is more out there to play soon. Eternal Eyes. It seemed pretty good and fine. It was on Bad Game December, but it seems pretty good and fine, and I don't know if I'm missing something about it, or if I need to get really deep into the game to actually figure out what makes it tick, or rather not tick. So, hard to say, but, I mean, it just seemed like a very straightforward, not super exciting, tactic RPG game. Not my specialty, but it seemed good and fine. I think that's all there's to say about it. Maybe not the most exciting, once again, just, I don't know why it's on there. Virtua Fighter Kids, Java T Edition. I mean, it's Virtua Fighter. It's just Virtua Fighter, basically. It just has Java T advertising inside of it, and it's only 3 stages long because it's a demo disc of sorts. Very straightforward, not much to say. It's Virtua Fighter, just kids shaped. Mega Man X6 moves into the good and fine section. I had a great time streaming it. I think X6 is very, very funny. I think X6 was a lot of fun for me because it was just like every single thing in that game was just like, it feels like it's a trapping to make you the butt of the joke, and I appreciate that a lot about X6. It is very, very funny to me. It's a game that I did not stop laughing at almost the entire time. And I think that made it really good and fine in terms of experience for me. So I think Ega and X6 ranks pretty well in my books. I had a good time with it. Got very short limbs in anime physics, yeah. And it's like, it's just a version of Virtua Fighter to me, because I don't play Virtua Fighter greatly. It's just close-up Virtua Fighter. Slightly different Virtua Fighter, some changes, yes, but it's still Virtua Fighter to me. And it's like, as good. It's a good thing. We got the original Skater Die. It's a meh game. I don't know what to tell you. It's nothing about Skater Die super excites me all that much. Even when trying to replay some of the certain levels and stuff like that, like nothing about it makes me go like, oh yeah, more Skater Die. Just go like, here's more Skater Die. I don't feel too strong about it. Streaming it didn't really buff it up or down. It's just kind of okay. Now, Call of Duty Games 2, not exactly the best game of all time, but it was a very funny game, again. That's where you could fucking die, and like, die, like, God. That's one of the most violent deaths I've seen in a video game in a long time. They did not hide that whatsoever. Oh, you hit that wall? Cool. Watch that blood splatter happen, and then you slide down the wall with a streak of blood from your face. It's like, oh god, I'm sorry. You gonna recover from that? Or I don't know how fast you were going to be able to do that without ever like going like, ah. Yeah, welcome to the X Games. So yeah, I don't know. It was a very entertaining game from a completely different direction. Still baffling in a lot of ways, but it played better than California Games anyhow. Had a little bit more meat to it, so I do appreciate that a lot as a game. Yo, what up, Justin? How you doing? Magneto is here. I am Magneto. You are dead. How's it going, though? Happy Wednesday and happy New Year's Eve to you. Hopefully, you're having a good one. Welcome to the tier list stream. Super Back to the Future Part 2. This is a weird one, because it's my second time playing it. I feel like I got through some of the parts that I was super stuck on the first time I played it a lot more smoothly, and I was having a better time with it. Did I finish this one again a second time? Actually, did I finish it this time? It's probably not gonna find it because it's not titled properly. Yeah, it's not titled properly. I think I might have finished. I think I finished it actually this time because I was like kind of cruising through the game quite a bit, so I just finished it a second time, and it was a lot smoother. So I was just like, I think it moved up in my list a little bit because I was really meh on it before, not so good. I didn't really care for it, but I think it went a little bit smoother, and that made me enjoy it a little bit more. So you know what? There we go. We'll say it's an okay game. So a gift of how hard you got owned in California games. Well, don't worry. No one ever says I'm good at video games anyway. So that's his own beast right there. You'll never get to use it. That's the gambit that you took on, and there will be nothing there for you at the end of it. But please enjoy holding on to the gift nonetheless. That should be a nice thing to have. You can watch it on repeat. It's very important. Barbie Super Sports honestly surprised me. I think it's a good and fine game. I think it's a plenty good and fine game. It simplified the fact that you're on skates or a snowboard. What more do you need out of life? Just go for it. Just have fun with it. Keep it very simple. It did something that all the other skateboarding games did not do. It was keeping things simple. And Barbie Super Sports keeps it very simple, and it works great to its favor. And for some reason, the music in it is really good too. Not the first time our Barbie games had really good music, but this also had really good music with some really sick drum and bass tracks in it. So yeah, good job pulling from that greater realm of good music, good ass music. Ninja Gaiden Master System I did enjoy quite a bit. Honestly, I'd say it's pretty dang good. I would say that I had a pretty darn good time with Ninja Gaiden for the Master System. That was just a pretty good time. It was a different take on Ninja Gaiden, and I think it does a better job of smoothing out the difficulty overall. And I had a pretty good time honestly with that one. So Ninja Gaiden moves up into pretty dang good. Streets of Rage, I enjoyed. Good and fine. I only have so much Streets of Rage experience to compare yourself with because I played Streets of Rage 2 and Streets of Rage 4. So this is my first time playing Streets of Rage 1, and it was a Master System one as well. I was supposed to put that in there. I probably should have, but oh well. Yeah, it was good. I had a good time with it, and I enjoyed it enough. Daytona USA. Honestly, I think I can put it into pretty dang good. I enjoyed it quite a bit. It was a good game. I learned more how to play it. I don't know. It's enjoyable. It's just everything about the game is a really big vibe on top of a pretty good 3D racing game. So they do a really good job with it, and I am absolutely fine with that as well. So it's like, no, that's a pretty dang good game. San Francisco Rush, on the other hand, is very funny. I don't think it's my most liked game, but it's very funny in a lot of ways of like nonsensibleness of like, oh, just drive over here. Why would I drive over here? I don't know, because you can, but you can't do anything afterwards. You're in the ocean now. It's like, these are huge stages, and you basically almost like never want to go off the main road anyway, which is very funny to me in terms of this game. But it's a fine enough game. It's hanging in there. You make a single mistake, you blow up, you crash, everything like that. It's whatever. Now, Sonic All-Stars Racing Transform is definitely still a banger game of all time. I had a great time playing through it and doing some of the Grand Prix stuff. I wouldn't mind going back and finishing off, or redoing all the mission mode stuff. Not on hard mode, maybe on normal mode. But no, that was a really, really good game. It's still amongst the best. It's still one of my favorites, and it establishes it even more here in this year. Has the sickest name entry song of all time. It does. It absolutely does. It wants to ask you, what's your name? And they sing the alphabet to you in a very cool, jazzy way. It's like, yeah, you know, let's fucking go. Actually, I think I got my games right. Am I thinking of that or Cruising? Is Cruising the one with the... Oh my god, now I can't remember. Now I have to look. What's your name? Higher score. Okay, that's San Francisco Rush. Yes. Okay, gotcha. Oh god, what the hell is... I'm not even showing that to you. What the hell is that? I don't... It's probably AI. I don't want to look at it. Oh gosh. Bubsy and the Fractured Furry Tales. Fucking god, this game. Dear god. Oh, that was torturous. Even with rewind and save stating and everything else that was under my disposal in the Bubsy collection. Holy shit. Oh.
Video games? Pretty bad.
This was pretty bad. Even in the sense of, like, regardless of, like, the game, I feel like I was crashing out pretty hard on this one. I was baffled. I don't think the quality of stream was any better by how bad the game was. I feel like it was one of those that was just amongst the worser times. Yeah, maybe you should watch it still because you want to see how bad it is. I will show you, but, like, holy crap, that's just one of those games that's, like, God, the presentation of the game and the music of the game for some reason are really good. Then everything else around it, otherwise, it's just rough. It's bad. It's really bad. Also, Flare Sword, hello. Yeah, no professional taste. Mega Man X4 is above X2. X4 is pretty damn good. Love myself at X4. It might move down to pretty good. I haven't decided yet, but I think once I look at the whole list, it'll be easy to adjust some small things here or there. Actually, the worst tier is definitely amongst the worst. There was a real world where it could have been the worst game. But I think, ironically, compared to something like Pokemon Dash, for example, Pokemon Dash, I was crashing out because there's so many good ideas that I'm mad at it so much more than a bunch of conflicting bad ideas all compounding once together versus a bunch of good ideas compounding once together and tripping over one another. I think that annoys me significantly more than Bubsy and Fractured Furry Tales. But yeah, the music was all jams, though. It's like suffering. Callie, you can try something new for bringing it into New Year's. You can play your first Bubsy game. It can be Bubsy and Fractured Furry Tales, and I'm sure you will be very happy that I recommended this to you. Now, Mega Man Legends, absolutely a banger. Absolutely. Love that game a lot. I am excited to play number 2 and Tron Bond later next year, but I do not have a planned time for it yet, so there's still a little while to go. I just want to make sure I do a few things before then, but it'll probably be after Back to Black. So probably, you know, late February, maybe March, Mega Man March. Probably Mega Man March, knowing me. Because by the time I get there, I'm like, I'm free and I have free time now. It's like, well, let's just make it Mega Man March then. And we'll go from there. And then I'll finish Mega Man Legends 2. I'm looking forward to it, though. Like, it was really good. Had a great time streaming it. Folks seem to be entertained by the game itself. We got the Breadsbians. So, like, that's already a win right there. It was definitely one of the better streams, or couple streams this year. It was a real good time. It's an awful game. You know that going in. I like Bubsy 1. I just didn't think it could get any worse than Bubsy 2, but no, it did. It sure did. Bubsy Jaguar is, in my opinion, significantly worse than Bubsy 2. And Bubsy 3D is fine, so, like, whatever. Super Contra 7. It's just, No, it's not so good. It's not so good. And this is more of a scale thing, but I, to a degree, appreciate Super Contra 7 in a weird, sicko sort of way. I still appreciate the game. I still like it by itself. Playing it multiplayer definitely made it worse, but it's probably the one Contra that held up overall the best when it came to multiplayer. Ironically, out of all things in the world, it's probably the better one to hold up that aspects a little bit strongly. So I was like, okay, well, that works out for me. I'm okay with that. Let's go. Oh, I didn't put that away, did I? There we go. So yeah, I was like, yeah, you know, I'm down for it. I'm down to not put that in amongst the worst, because it's just, I'm impressed by so many small little things as a bootleg game. To accept the end, yeah, just get to the end and then you're good to go. It's still a weird Contra game that I appreciate its gooberness, basically. You said about Contra, you can. I was already in here earlier sad about Contra, which one? The Genesis one, I can't think of the name of right now, being in not so good because it went poorly. It went so, oh wait, no, I put in meh, because it went so damn poorly because it wouldn't connect very properly. Made him sad, but then I explained why. He's like, understandable. Still sad, but understandable probably. Mega Man X7. I had a good time with this one. I had a pretty good time with this one. I could absolutely 100% understand why someone would not like this game. I found it fine. I mean, maybe not awe-inspiring or anything like that, but I found my things that work in the game. I just kept working on the things that worked in the game for me. The game was funny in every single way, shape, and form. I don't know. I enjoyed the game. I just legitimately enjoyed the game. I think it was a pretty good time. I think it was boosted by streaming it because it had so many funny things going on. The voice lines are really good and entertaining. I don't know. I had a good time with X7. I think it belongs in the good and fine zone. I don't think it's pretty dang good necessarily, but there is an argument that I could put it up there, but I just think it's not enough sauce there. Now, Super Skateboarding, now that I've actually got my Quailson Square here, I think Super Skateboarding is also good and fine. Another speedrun style game where you have to figure out your way through a building to figure out how to turn off all the power sources in there as fast as possible before, you know, you leave. It's a neat game to just figure out, memorize stuff, path it out, and figure out how to do it before time is up. And I do appreciate that a lot. It was a good and fine game. Had a really good time with it. Super Skateboarding is pretty cool, and it's a cool little hour-long jaunt if you want to do something around that. Nice little hour-long game if you want to play it. Skids. Which one is Skids? I remind myself. Okay, well, yes, that's fair game. Which one is Skids? Oh, yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I remember now. Let me click on that here. Game preview. Yeah, so Skids is this weird skateboarding biking game where you just kind of try to make it through the area, and that's just really it. It's not much of a game. I don't recall any memories of this game that made me go like, oh yeah, this is great. It's just like a very nothing game there. I think even to the point where it's not even meh. I think it was just like a not so good. It's just not so good. Nothing really excited me about Skids. Especially since I can't remember much of it, that said. But maybe I'll turn this on really quickly here and maybe I can like remember a few things. Oh, that's loud. It's just get through the end of the stage and just kind of go for it. Yeah. I don't know. It's not terrible, but it's just very nothing. Let's not be so quick, Betty. I don't remember a lot of shit. This is a me problem. But yeah, I don't remember much about it. I don't think it kicked off anything in my brain. I don't think it's exciting even looking at it either, so I'm like, I think I'd probably put that pretty damn low, personally. Alright, Sports Illustrated for Kids, the ultimate triple dare, was a very meh game. It did have some banger screenshots, though. I think it's one of the main things that saves it a lot more. Like, let's see if we can get out of there. Yeah. This is Matt, and we'll say hello to Matt. This is excellent. If I knew that if I kept doing the thing, I'd be good enough to wear the title of Hotshot. How do you like me now? And then we remove matte.png. I think there's another one, right? Yeah. Yeah, there's Matt. Man, I got totally trashed out there. Also, I think I might have dislocated my shoulder too. Owie, 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 owie. There we go. Get rid of that as well. There we go. So yeah, it's a mech game. It's not really much going on for it. I think that's the right one, right? Sports. Let me just double check. That's the one. Illustrated. The Ultimate Triple Dagger. Yeah, the Game Boy one. Okay, perfect, perfect. Just to make sure that I was looking at it properly. There we go. Yeah, it had a lot of unique characters in there. But yeah, it's a whatever game. It's a portable game that has some levity, but it's just mediocre. Yes, Matt melted. We melted our Matt into another Matt. Street Skater 2. I don't know what happened with this game. I really don't know what happened with this game, like, at all. Because Street Skater 1 was so good, and then Street Skater 2 is... They missed the point. I think it got hawkified a little bit, and it was really not that good. See what else is in amongst the worst. I can't put it down there, but I really don't like the game. I really don't like this game at all. And I am impressed that it is so bad by comparison, because it really feels like that Tony Hawk along the way got its proverbial paws on, or claws, I guess, talons, into Street Skater 1, and they said we have to make it like Tony Hawk now. And it's just not really good, honestly. I really don't care for it. I'm sad because Street Skater 1 was so good. It's so good. They hit the vibe. They had their own OST going on there with music, licensed music for, different things for different characters. The levels made sense for actually scoring, and this one was just like, hey, just kind of race through the level and hope you're kind of okay. Top Skater did this, right? Can we be like Top Skater? It's like, no, you can't actually be like Top Skater, it turns out. Melted your Matthew. Yeah, if they did their own thing, it would have been a significantly better sequel. I'm not going to say it's the worst thing amongst some of the other worst things on there. But it sucked the win from my sails entirely. I was really looking forward to Street Skater 2, and it just dropped off. But Wonder Boy 3, The Dragon's Trap, absolute banger. Absolutely a banger. Very, very good. Loved it a lot. It is great. It is so good. I immediately went into the re-release version of it, and I played through that one, and God, the game is just so good. I really like this game a lot. I think that's amongst the best I played this year. Really, really like it. Let's see. Gunstar Heroes, obviously extraordinarily really good. I think I'm gonna put it in a pretty dang good. No other reason besides it. I've played Gunstar Heroes a lot. There was nothing new here for me. I didn't go like, oh, hell yeah, this is my shit right here. I just kind of nodded and just said, yeah, no, I'm having a really good time with this with DJ Tatsujin. And that was pretty much it. Nothing really, I think, kicks it into among the best for me in terms of like kicking it in the pants upwards. But no, it was a solidly very strong game still. I still enjoy it. We're good to go from there. One of the probably the best Master System game. It is very likely that is possibly the best Master System game. I was really impressed with it. And while Mickey Land of Illusion is also up there amongst the best, I was really impressed with that one. Pretty much everything else I played has moved down into like another tier and not been up here near the top. So it's very likely that it is. Daytona 2 USA, it was good and fine. I think it didn't have the magic for me that Daytona USA had. Also, a lot of the branding stripped out a little bit and stuff like that, so it's not as good of a follow-up as a result because it was stripped down and put into Yakuza so they could re-release it any way, shape, or form. It's a good and fine game. I think that's where I left with that one. Just don't remember anything out there that made me go like, oh yeah, number 2 is so much better. It's like, man, number 2 exists. It's just more of the same. Speaking of more of the same, San Francisco Rush 2. It fixes some problems and it creates all new ones at the same time. For all the goofery that San Francisco Rush 1 had, I never encountered the glitches I encountered in the San Francisco Rush 2. But it's a lot more of the same. It's not much else to say. You just kind of shrug at it and just say, yeah, that's more of the same game, but slightly more futuristic a bit. And it's good to go from there, I guess. Generic Fighter maybe is extraordinarily good. No, you know what? I am actually legitimately that impressed with a game with 2 characters in it and the system that they have in there. If you can make a mirror match as fun as this game was, that's it. I think that says a lot about how good the game is. Its limitations were not holding back on what you can do in the game in terms of options, movement, defense, offense. There was so much to explore in that game from just one character in a mirror match that I am so excited for the actual release of this game. And I, in general, have not been excited for fighters in a long time. And this one just cracked something open in me that I was like, yeah, no, this is really, really hitting home. So, like, that's really good. I am looking forward to the final release. But if you can get the demo, play the demo. There's so much shit you can do in that demo by itself. Ryu ranks your city. Well, thanks to the San Francisco spike trap that they have, you know, that's his own problem right there that they haven't fixed since that day that I fell into it. It's a goddamn problem. Paranormal Site, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, maybe unsurprisingly, is amongst the best. I really like that game a lot. The characters are great. The story is really good. I had an entertaining time the entire time. I had a great time streaming it with all the horrible voice acting that I could add to the game. It really let me sell the game full sale, and I just really enjoyed my entire time with it. Paranormal Site absolutely kicks a lot of ass, and if you're looking for a visual novel that you want to try out on, this is absolutely one of the... Well, not that I have a lot of experience with visual novels, but it's absolutely one of the better ones I've at least played in my limited experience of visual novels and visual novel-like games. This is really, really good, and it's definitely amongst the best I played this year. Absolem as well. Yes, it is also up there amongst the best. A lot of it does come with playing it off-stream in all fairness, but I think the game is just really good, really fun. Seeing multiple different on stream, different people play the game between Super Retro Heart and Minimat and how they attack the game. It's like, there's just a lot to this game, and I very much enjoy that aspect about the game. It's really, really good. They did a great job. They're finally making beat 'em ups cool again. I mean, they've been cool for a while, but like, you know what I mean. It put it into a limelight that beat 'em ups have not had in a long time. It's really, really good. It's absolutely one of the best games this year. San Francisco mentioned, don't fall into the spike trap. Please, Super Retro Heart, be careful. I'm begging you. Contra Force, absolutely amongst the worst. I did not realize that game was going to go to that much of a dumpster fire once you added a second player into the game. It was bad already with one player in terms of how well the game run, but I'm like, it can't get much worse than that, and maybe having 2 players will help me cover a lot more spaces and shots and stuff like that that I didn't have control over in the first place. It turns out that, no, absolutely not. Not true whatsoever. That made the game near impossible to play. It is definitely amongst one of the worst streams that I've had this year. Holy shit. I loved Absolem even though I'm terrible at it. We still need to play, Callie. We still need to play. I have no problems with you being one of the Absolem worst at the game. I just want to play the game more. It's what I need in my life, actually. Yeah, not many Contra fans talk about Contra Force either, so... The thing is, like, I played through Contra Force once before on my own, on stream. I played through it, and I'm like, I kind of left and I was like, well, that was kind of a nothing game, but like, whatever. It's not that big of a deal that, you know, wasn't much of a game, but it's all right. It's okay to not have much of a game. But then, playing with 2 players, I was like, ooh, fuck. That made it significantly worse. Didn't realize how dependent I was on the computer player doing some of the bosses for me, because they are invulnerable when you pick a computer player to help you out. It's flexible, so just tell me when 2006 is the year you kick my butt in Guilty Gear. I'm excited you're excited for Guilty Gear. That in itself is really exciting, because I just like seeing people play fighting games. It Contra forced you to reevaluate it. Contrary to popular belief, Contra Force is still not that great with 2 players. Mega Man 8, it's okay. I don't know. It's definitely the best story in Mega Man X's that I've had up to this point here. I don't know. Nothing about it really like kicked me in the teeth and just said like, yeah, Mega Man, more Mega Man. I just kind of like, this is unfair to it in all fairness, because I was after playing, you know, back-to-back Mega Man X's up until this point. Like, I got to the end of it and I was kind of like, I'm kind of glad it's done. I'm kind of glad it's done. I really had a good time with 7. 8 kind of just made me go like, you know, it's fine. It's okay. It doesn't really super excite me. It's okay. You know what? I'm looking at X3. No, I think it goes back to 2. Yeah, I think it goes back down. I was thinking like X3. If I had to pick from the Mega Mans from Mega Man X's to play again, what order would I pick them from? Honestly, X would be like X, X4. Even though X2's up here, I'd probably pick X5 or 7 next. And then I would go back to like X2, and then X3 and X8. And yeah, I think that's how I'd package it, honestly. Yeah, I guess boys were making Axel fun. But I was already using Axel like a dumbass anyway by rolling around with my invulnerability and shooting every time I could. So, my brain was already off. There we go. There's the transcoded skating game. Awesome Earl and Skate Rock is not so good. not surprising anyone, I'm sure, on that one. Despite the cool name and my tenacity to try to do very well in it, it's just not so good. It's just not so good. So that one, it gets put over there. Skater Knight 2, The Search for Double Trouble. It's a meh game. It does some interesting ideas. The problem is that it's so damn hard that you can't make it very far into the game without mastery of it. And that was the one thing that was stopping me from playing more, seeing more of the game. The ideas are neat of actually having a skateboarding adventure game. Look for these items here. Search here for this stuff. Have a little bit of platforming along the way. I think it does some interesting stuff, but it's just it doesn't really do much for me personally. So I'm kind of a meh on it. Make out someone to give it a chance, but keep the EGA colors. Yeah, don't change the colors. Don't change anything else. Just everything else about the game. Make it better, but keep the colors the same. Now here's Skitchin. It's a game that I got to the end of it and I said I appreciate what it's trying to do. I don't think I'm a big fan of Skitchin. I think the end result after some time away from it is like, I enjoy the game, I thought, and then the more I sat with it, I was like, God, how much was I fighting this game? I think I was watching Hysteric Moon play the game, and I was like watching him play it, and I was like, God, yeah, these things did frustrate me a lot. And like, I don't think I ever got over that mental hurdle of like accepting it. And I think I think watching someone else play it made me really settle into the idea of like, maybe it wasn't just me who was bad at the game. Maybe it's just like, this is how the game works, and it is a little bit frustrating. So I think ditching the Skitchin into meh is kind of the play right here. I think it's just falling a little bit short for me. Grind Session. Which one was that one? Oh, yes. The very extremely Tony Hawk-like, basically, where you have the cop chasing you at the end of every stage, and you had to escape the stage afterward. I believe that's the one I'm thinking of, yeah. So, I don't know, it's interesting. It's okay. It's a neat idea. I think it's a very unique and neat idea. Oh, wait, no, that was Thrasher. That was Thrasher that had the, cop at the end, right? Actually, which one was it? Hold on, I'm gonna pop up something here just to remind myself. Oh, wait, I probably don't want to do it from here. No, it wasn't Thrasher. It had to be Skate Session. It had to be... Let me just type in this one. Well, either way, it was more Hawk-like anyway, and it was a very contemporary idea there, at least. So, whichever one it was, I'm pretty sure it's Grind Session. It was a neat idea. I appreciate it. It's a plenty okay game. I don't think I would really go back to it often, but the idea was there for the Tony Hawk likes that started to rise up in the future. Of course, is that the entire time you're playing, you're thinking, why am I not playing Road Rash by the same company? See, the part that saves me a little bit is I haven't played Road Rash, at least in a long time, if I ever played it. I think I played it on the PlayStation early on when my friend had the game when we were younger. But I don't remember much about it, but I know of the game. I've seen the game for sure. Let's just play Road Rash, honestly, and that'd be its own thing there. Power Strike 2 falls into the okay spot, and this is one that's like, I struggle with shmups. I have problems with shmups. I wasn't understanding the game. I appreciate what it's doing in terms of like having a bunch of different items that you can pick up in different configurations to get different attacks. But for me, I'm like, I don't know what the fuck's going on, and I'm trying to survive at the same time. I still kind of want to try to beat the game if possible, and I'm sure it's actually a good and fine game or a pretty dang good game by people who really imbibe in shmups. But for me, I'm struggling. The fact that it's okay is a glowing recommendation in a specific way, because it's like, I'm sure someone who actually revels in this stuff will enjoy their time. Not me, though. I'm not that person. Just throw them battle test. Put it away then. I don't want to deal with it. I cannot do anything with this. Get it away from me. Altered Beast. This is a... yeah, we played Genesis 1, right? Not Master... No, we played Master System 1. Hold on a second. We played Master System... I think we played both. I think I played two Altered Beasts, actually, in retrospect. I think I played a Genesis 1 and the Master System 1 this year. I just forgot I did both of them. Well, let's go with the... I think it was the Genesis 1 that me and DJ Touchton played together. So let's go with that one. If it is a Genesis 1, it's okay. It's a very middle-of-the-road game. It's fine, it's short, it looks great, it sounds funny. It sounds great as well, but there's not really much else to say. It was a game that was meant to impress with the console's ability to emulate arcade games, and they got there. They did it. Good job. It's not a game that holds up exactly all that well. Now, the Plock 2-player mod was definitely one of my favorite streams this year. One, it's fucking Plock, but two, getting to play with a game with one of my best friends, D-Bus. She's wanted to do this for like a year and a half now. And so we finally got to play through it, and she fucking clutched it out in the end. She's good at what she does, and I had a really good time playing 2-player Plock mode and figuring out how to get through the end together. That was a really fun time for both of us. I was like, I messaged her next morning, like, I'm still jazzed over beating Plock 2-player mode. She's like, yo, same. Yeah. So it was like, yeah, that was a really, really amongst the best streams in my eyes. I think that was a really exciting time, and I think that's a audience be damned situation. But I assume people enjoyed it to some degree, at least, because it's Plock. It has good music. There's something to like amidst all this. It just has Wise from your grave. The Altered GP sequel. There's NES Altered Beast? Has additional bosses? I did not know that, though. Wait, talk clear? Yeah. There is a mod that adds 2-player co-op to the game. It functions. It functions, I think is the best way to put it. Yeah, I never knew about the Altered Beast NES bootleg. That sounds neat. Especially if they added their own extra bosses. That's pretty impressive. Rush 2049 is okay. Well, actually... it's okay. If I really had to nuance all the okay stuff, you know what? No, I think that was my favorite Rush. I think that Rush 2049 was my overall favorite Rush. I think it does the most changes to the game that I think was needed. It does some interesting stuff here or there. I think the flight mechanics are very weird and don't work extremely well, but it is interesting, and it keeps me kind of locked in a lot more than San Francisco Rush 1 and 2. So, 2049, 2,047 games later, they finally got there. They figured it out. So, I like it more than San Francisco Rush 1 and 2, I think. So, we'll leave it at there. Initial D Extreme? It's good and fun. I think Initial D is a game that does not exactly belong on consoles all that well. They need to make a completely different engine if they want it to run on consoles, and this did not feel like it should have been on the console. It feels like they tried to transfer it over onto your D-pad / your analog stick, and it doesn't work great. It has really good cover art. Oh, let me see. Yeah, I'm not gonna disagree with that. I'm not gonna disagree with that at all. That's great cover art. That's some great cover art. Holy shit. That's really, really good. Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks honestly went really well this year. I would say it's pretty dang good. Honestly, it went really well. We figured out the weakness of Shao Kahn's having actual projectiles that work against him, instead of Scorpion and Sub-Zero not being able to do a whole lot against him because their projectiles have status effects, and Shao Kahn does not care for status effects, so your projectiles don't work that good. But when your actual fireball and hat trick actually does work against like the bosses, It's like, okay, cool, you're meant to do damage, and that's all you do, instead of freezing or slipping or something of the sort, or pulling people over with get over here, stuff like that. So it's just like, yeah, it's pretty dang good. I had a pretty dang good time with that one. I'm just trying to decide, is it amongst the best streams I had this year? Because I feel like it's up there. It's one of those things that I can't fully tell from sheer vibes and memory myself if it vibed that as hard as I feel like it vibed with the people. The bar is in hell? No, the bar is really in hell. After Special Forces, I was like, ugh, God. I don't think it's among the best. I think it falls a little bit short. Just a little bit short. But it's very, very close. It'd be like amongst the tops, if so. But it's very, very close. Kung Fu Heroes God. God, this game. I'm baffled at every decision that game makes in terms of the player-enemy interaction. I could not figure it out. DJ Tatsu was doing a great job, at least. That's good. I kept dying out super fast. But you can't skip any levels, otherwise you miss the things that allow you to kill enemies, or so on and so forth. It's like, well, why are there even warps in this game, then? I don't get it. I don't get it at all. I was getting high-tech worlds. Okay. I wish I got to play more of it before I got to play of it. It was very funny, and it was a very interesting way to start off a game that led to a platformer that I finally got through. And then you got to the second puzzle area. So it's actually a very interesting game that I would like to play more of. But from where I got to leave it off at, I'm like, I'm okay with it, honestly. I could play more of it. Yeah, it gave us some fun anime trivia as well, which is very, very important. Paris-Dakar Rally Special, I think it's a good and fine game. I think it's a plenty good and fine game. It is entertaining, it is funny, it is ridiculous as a game, but it's a very ambitious game that actually does a lot of good stuff in my eyes. And I beat it faster than Arena. And now I can beat it even faster than Arena and pass me, because now I actually know how to play the game for the most part. It would still take me a little while, because Stage 2 is so fucking hard. But once Stage 2 is over with, I could speed through the rest of the game, more or less, at this point here. So maybe one day I'll return to try to run it, and we'll be good from there. And we're not measuring the last skater, because I accidentally did not play that game. That was not supposed to be on the list, because I personally escaped skater, because I didn't want that flashing screen to be on there. With that said, that's all 161 games, since I deducted one, on the list here. And I think this is a pretty cromulent list and representation of 2025. So I'm going to go ahead and, yeah, this is all the games that are ever made. All video games are here. Every single game is here. Everyone is here. Cue Sakurai pointing at the camera or something like that. 2025 games, that's so many. One year I'll play 2,000 games. I will never play 2,000 games in a year. God. Imagine I had to be a full-time streamer and I have to change the game every single, like, hour, basically. But yeah, that said, here's to a great 2026. So on and so forth as well. I'm kind of rushing a little bit. Don't mind me, by the way. Let's move over here. We'll keep the music going, because why not? We have it going here. But I will download this, and I will save it to... I will post it on Blue Sky, so if you want to look at it at your own time, you can absolutely do that. If you need to, me to send it to you because you don't have a tier, Blue Sky, let me know as well. Oh, let me, ooh, this folder is messy. 2025, final list. There we go. All right, there we go. All right, that should be it. I'm going to take a peek at it just to make sure I have it. Final list. Perfect. I can cut that into multiple parts there for easier viewing, and then we'll go from there. Castlevania 64 is so high up. I enjoyed Castlevania. I enjoyed streaming that game. That's the thing that boosted it up a little bit more for me, because it's like, was I having fun with the game? I was having a decent time with the game. I think it's pretty solidly a good game, but streaming it really pushed it over, because it was, anything funny that happened was shared with other folks, and that part brings a lot more levity to the game for me, and I do appreciate being able to do that at any given time. So that fucking rules. Also, Toaster Struder, good to see you. Sorry I'm catching you at the very end of the stream here, but I hope that you have a good New Year's as well. And it goes for everyone all the same. I hope that you all have a very good New Year's, end of 2025, going straight into 2026, so on and so forth. And I hope that it treats you all well. You all have been wonderful to me this entire year, and I greatly appreciate it. And I just want to say thank you all for taking the time to really hang out, have a good time here, see all the games that we're going through, and we have plenty more for the next year. I have a lot of different ideas that I want to do for next year as well, and really execute on that. So hopefully you all stick around for a little bit longer. I'm hoping to see more of you all in 2026. That said, if you want to hang out for a little bit longer, let's see. Let's see who's doing some gaming today. A lot of gamers out here because, you know, a lot of people have the day off, which makes a lot of sense. I am taking the rare opportunity to send you over to Tina Hacks. There we go. It's particularly bad. No, I don't think it's particularly bad. I think it's just, you know, a little bit overhated, but I like it. I like the game, so I think that's all there is to say to it, and just it's a very, very good time for me. Thanks for taking my commissions. Hey, thank you for throwing my way. I'm not going to complain about that. Yeah, but no, seriously, y'all. Thank you all so much. I do greatly appreciate it. For some of you, I'll get to see you at MagFest in the coming week. For others of you, I will play. I'm starting EG tomorrow around noon or so, noon 30 or so, Eastern time. So if you want to roll through that, please absolutely come on through. I think outside of that, though, I think that's it. So, let's say goodbye, Yudo. Take care of yourselves. Have a good one. Be safe out there. Stay cute as always. Hopefully I get to see you all tomorrow for playing EG around noon 30 Eastern time. It should be on the schedule as well. I should have updated the schedule now, so that should all be updated. But until next time, always remember, making a tier list makes you the smartest human being of all time and completely uncontestable on your opinions, which are now facts. Goodbye, Yudo, to everyone. I'll see you later. See you next. That's right.